Tell me how you feel tonight. I don't wanna waste no time. Been patient for a while now, let me know. You act like your hands are tied, but you don't leave me satisfied. And I'm not gonna chase you anymore. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. All we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies, and don't hold me where you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me where you go. La da 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 da. So don't hold me when you're in my bed. I can't get it out my head. It don't feel the same it did before. Even when I said I quit, you always found a way back in. It's the last time you'll be walking out my door. So much for letting you close. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh, all we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies. So much for letting you close. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Don't hold me, let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me, let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies, and don't hold me where you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me where you go.
to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find.
I was down to the wire. You took me on by surprise. There was summer inside. Now I can think of a time that I wasn't sober. We're on a high life and the seasons don't mind. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together. Don't mind. Wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night, December night. You know what I like. Do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire. December night, December night, December night, December night. On a throwback to summertime. Drink a red cups and see the lights. And with a burning heat, we just fall asleep till the seasons change. You said I'll be your fire, I'll be your savior, I'll be your lighter, lighter, no, no. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together. Don't mind. Wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night, December night. You know what I like. Do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire. December night, December night, December night, December night. I was driving late to feel the current.
Another night on my own in a lonely city. Thought I'd cry when you left, but it hasn't hit me. No. I know that you'll be with her, but it doesn't even hurt. 'Cause I like it better when my bed's empty. Ooh, I'm not even thinking about you. Got too many fun things I can do. I don't need your help, 'cause I know how to treat myself. I can treat myself. I can treat myself. So I'm going all out. Love myself better. Nothing can bring me down. Oh, I can treat myself. Yeah. Light some candles and pop the champagne, 'cause I'm worth it. Oh, gonna make me feel good, 'cause I know I deserve it. I'ma wear that dress you like, only for myself tonight. Hope you had a good look the last time. Hey, ooh, got so many fun things I can do. I can treat myself.
The taste of you is left here in the morning. Your hands on me, they never stopped exploring. I'm hooked on you, obsessed, it's true. I feel I'm losing control. Left all alone and praying that you'll call me. My mind made up, it's you that's in my story. So into you and all you do, I feel I'm losing control. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, yeah, all the time, baby. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. Just can't get you out of my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, yeah, all the time, baby. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. Just can't get you out of my mind. Don't wanna know who you were with before me. The thought of you with someone I'm ignoring. Just me and you, so make you move. I feel I'm losing control. I miss your touch, it's always so adoring. In way too deep, you can't keep me from falling. I'm lost in you, yeah, you feel it too. Oh, I'm losing control. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, yeah, all the time, lately. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. I just can't get you off of my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, yeah, all the time, baby. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. I just can't get you off of my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, yeah, all the time, baby. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. Just can't get you off of my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. I just can't get you off of my mind. Our love is what they talk about. Our love is what they talk about. Our love was wild and free. You know everything about me. From your love, never let me go. Never let me go, no go. From your love, never let me go. Never let me go, no go. From your love, this love, this love, this love, waiting on this love, this love, this love, waiting on this love, this love, this love, waiting on this love, this love, this love. Never let me go. Never let me go, no go. From your love, never let me go, go. From your love, never let me go. Never let me go, no go. From your love, never let me go. Never let me go, no go. From your love, this control. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh, all we've been through, but I ain't no fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long for what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies. So much for letting you close, just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Hold me, let me go. Could talk all night long for what went wrong, but don't hold me, let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies. And don't hold me when you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me when you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me when you go.
I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight it. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us. And I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Yeah, we can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us. And I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of
I was driving late to feel the current running from your lane. I got no brakes, so keep the voltage flowing in my veins, my veins. Ooh, and I'm falling through flickering lights. I'm falling through flickering lights, yeah. Good things always happen after. We hide in summer, come alive at night. We stole the colors down on Ocean Drive. If you want it, then we'll take it louder, louder, see it louder. If you want it, then we'll take it louder. 'Cause time's outside. My heart's electric. I feel the magnets pulling me your way, your way. I need the static when we touch. The time goes slowly, slowly. Whoa, and I'm falling through flickering lights. I'm falling through flickering lights, yeah. Good things always happen after. We hide in summer, come alive at night. We stole the colors down on Ocean Drive. We hide in summer, come alive at night. We stole the colors down on Ocean Drive. If you want it, then we'll take it louder, louder, see it louder. If you want it, then we'll take it louder. 'Cause time's outside.
Another night on my own in a lonely city. Thought I'd cry when you left, but it hasn't hit me. No, I know that you'll be with her, but it doesn't even hurt. 'Cause I like it better when my bed's empty. Ooh, I'm not even thinking about you. Got too many fun things I can do. I don't need your help, 'cause I know how to treat myself. I can treat myself. I can treat myself. So I'm going all out. Love myself better. Nothing can bring me down. Oh, I can treat myself. Yeah, light some candles and pop the champagne, 'cause I'm worth it. Oh, gonna make me feel good, 'cause I know I deserve it. I'ma wear the dress you like, only for myself tonight. Hope you had a good look the last time. Yeah. Ooh, got so many fun things I can do. I can treat myself. I can treat myself.
taste of you is left here in the morning. Your hands on me, they never stopped exploring. I'm hooked on you, obsessed, it's true. I feel I'm losing control. Left all alone and praying that you'll call me. My mind made up, it's you that's in my story. So into you and all you do, I feel I'm losing control. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, yeah, all the time, baby. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. Just can't get you out of my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, baby. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. Just can't get you out of my mind. Don't wanna know who you were with before me. The thought of you with someone I'm ignoring. Just me and you, so make you move. I feel I'm losing control. I miss your touch, it's always so adoring. In way too deep, you can't keep me from falling. I'm lost in you, yeah, you feel it too. Oh, I'm losing control. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, lately. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. I just can't get you off of my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, lately. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. Just can't get you off of my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind, baby. Yeah, all the time, lately. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. Just can't get you off of my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. You're on my mind, you're on my mind. I just can't get you off of my mind. Our love is what they talk about. Our love is what they talk about. Our love was wild and free. You know everything about me. From your love, never let me go. Never let me go. Don't go.
And people we loved. You know, there has been so much lost.
We've lost dancing. This year we've had to lose our space. We've lost dancing. We've lost the hugs with friends and people that we loved. All these things that we took for granted. We've lost dancing. We've lost dancing. If I can live through, we've lost dancing. This next 6 months, we've lost dancing. Day by day, we've lost dancing. If I can live through this, we've lost dancing. What comes next will be marvelous. We've lost dancing. that we loved, all these things that we took for granted. Dancing. Dance, lost, dance, lost, dancing, dancing, dance, lost, dancing, lost, dance, dancing, dancing, dance, lost, dancing, dance, lost, dancing, dancing, dance, lost.
We gon' make it through.
What comes next will be marvelous.
Because it has to be. How could it not?
Welcome one and all to the final day of groups here at the European Masters. I am Penguin. I am joined again by Dagda, the man behind the curtain. We don't talk about him. We ignore him all the time. But as we're coming into the final days of groups, of course, we're going to be bringing you the final group and seeing where that one is about to go. How are you doing? It's been a long time. It's been a good few week and a half, I suppose, of group stages. And we're almost there now. We're almost to the knockout.
Yeah, and it's been super, super exciting stuff. I mean, it's been very topsy-turvy, a lot of upsets, and it's been an exciting EU Masters to be a part of.
Yeah, honestly, it's been fantastic. You can see here Group A, B, and C all finished up big. Makers, Misfits Premier, Sup Up, as I like to call them, UCAM, and Mouse Sports all locking themselves in. And for your DACH region, you know, you're pretty happy right now. You got yourself set up for all three seeds to potentially go through to the knockout stages as we're looking towards Group D, which is going to be our final group today. And it's going to be the slight, you know, looking at the likes of Karmine Corp, Schalke and Ulfir Evolution, Creme Real Betis, and BTXL. So we can kind of say with pretty decent confidence, Karmine Corp, they're pretty safe and locked. Not 100%, but, you know, after the first game, we should have a better tech. And then there's a bit of a medley in the bottom there for the second spot.
Yeah, I mean, look, Carmine Corp will be going up against Creme Real Betis. It very much feels like Carmine Corp have set themselves up as top dogs in this group. Now, if they get one more win, they will secure themselves that top dog spot, but it will be Spain looking to deny them as our first game of the day.
Yeah, and as we go on, we'll be bringing you the first three, of course, and then later on we will have, I do believe it is a Scoundrel in Trouble taking you through the latter half of the day. And if there's any trouble, any tiebreakers, excuse me, it'll be Trouble and Scoundrel who will be bringing you those as well. So we're going to try and jump straight into kind of our setup. We're going to try and set it straight up into our first game of the day, Carmine Corp versus Real Betis. And you've done a little bit of deep diving onto these guys and how they like to play.
Yeah, so I mean, certainly when we look at Creme Real Betis and the second seed coming over from the Spanish league, I was looking at these guys and thinking, hey, look, they have a huge amount of pressure towards the mid lane, especially when you look at Whiting. I love the way this guy is so impactful on the map. I want to see him looking for resets. I want to see him looking to try and play towards that mid lane, and that seems to be where Creme Real Betis can come in with their strongest footing. And don't forget, this is a team that when you come into that pick and ban, you're probably going to see a little bit of craziness coming in, because they do like their crazy jungle picks. We've seen like the Shaco coming in their playoffs. They love the Evelyn. We've seen the Kazakhs as well coming in for LeBron in the mid lane. So expect a little bit of craziness from this squad.
Yeah, we can see here, these are the highlights, of course, from Group D from last week. Of course, all the teams have played each other already, and they're just waiting kind of for the second round robin. And it was kind of a Carmine Corp and everybody else, I suppose. It was, you know, Schalke beating BTXL, BTXL beating Real Betis beating Schalke. It was kind of a bit of a medley, which it definitely sets itself up for a very, very interesting kind of set of the day, because we mentioned it very briefly that, you know, the DACH region, they could get 3 seeds out, but for someone like the NLC, which we'll touch on a little bit later, they only have BTXL, so there's a little bit of pressure here as we're coming into the kind of final day of groups.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, you've always got to keep yourself safe here. It's definitely set us up for a nice kind of rock, paper, scissors, but part of that conundrum is Creme Real Betis, and the thing that we wanted to highlight coming into today's games was going to be where they put that pressure. We kind of touched on already with Whiting having 80% of the team's kill participation. Look towards this guy to get out of the map, make sure he's getting that impact in towards the mid lane, and grouping LeBron to look for picks, make sure that he's able to work around Mine Duque in the mid lane. This is when they've been at their most potent. But it's a stark contrast when you look across at Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp are 100% focused on the solo laners. I mean, when you look at kill participation, you look at Adam and you look at Seiken pushing that 75%. You look towards both these guys to win out their lanes, whether it comes to the way the champ select has gone or just sheer skill. And then they transition those into bot side plays with both players willing to teleport down to that bottom side and really set up a melody of skirmishes that they can look to play around. And that's where I think Carmine Corp have separated themselves. They are very, very good at the laning phase, at figuring out how to find these advantages when it comes towards teleports and how they can enact their will on the map, but also finding 1 to 2 skirmishes that just completely change the tide of the game. They will very quickly pick up kills, certainly with Adam having teleport down to a bot side skirmish. He'll pick up 2 to 3 kills on a Renekton, and next thing he's unstoppable in the game. And we've seen the same with Seiken, where on picks like the Rise, he's very willing to roam up towards that top side. So expect a huge amount of plays to be coming through the solo laners of this team.
Yeah, and I think the big thing that you mentioned as well, Adam's Renekton, he's played 3 out of 3 games so far in human groups, and it has just been the kind of a thing he's totally fine playing into pretty much any matchup, into blinding it, into you counter picking with it. He just feels so comfortable with this pick, and it does exactly what you want it to do when we look, as you said, with the kill participations for the top side of the map here for Carmine Corp. It sets them up to be able to make those plays on the top side, to be able to roam up with Seiken and to get themselves, you know, that early game advantage. And it really has been that kind of, you know, domination in the solo lanes that we've been looking at here with Carmine Corp that has really just set them up purely for success throughout their 3 games so far.
And honestly, the big name that I was looking towards in Carmine Corp was actually Xmadi in that bottom lane. Like, this is a guy who's been to multiple European Masters. He's looked good in several of them. But honestly, coming into this, Xmadi's kind of been a little bit quiet. And it's not because he's not a good player. It's because those solo laners have been doing so good. And especially when we look at, the meme that was coming out from the Blue Wall fans, where you're looking towards Adam in that top lane, to see this guy just pop off consistently has got to feel so damn good for those LFL fans.
Yeah, honestly, I think my favorite one so far is how do you spell top diff, and it's ADAM. It's honestly one of my favorite memes that come out of EU Masters so far. But again, they're not quite over the finish line. If they do take this first win, they will be able to secure themselves first place. Pretty much guaranteed. There's no real kind of there's a couple of scenarios that they might not be able to get it, but again, it's very, very unlikely, and they'll be able to kind of set themselves up, no problem at all. But this is pretty much the one and done. You win this, you're into the top 8. No other questions asked here for Karmine Corp. And for Real Betis, if you're able to take a win here, we've obviously put a lot of focus here onto the French giants, but for the Spanish, Superliga team, these guys, if they can take a win here, this blows this group absolutely wide open and really, really sets us up for a very, very curious end half of the day.
And I feel like if there's any team to do it, it is going to be Creme Real Betis, the number 2 seed coming through from the Spanish league. These guys have got such strange picks. We can already see the Evelyn and the Kane being banned away from LeBron. We've already seen Miniduke looking pretty good on the Seraphine in the mid lane as well. This is a team that is willing to pull out the weird, wacky and wonderful, willing to make these weird plays in the early to mid game, and they can catch teams off guard. And when it is a best of one scenario like this, that's when the clutch factor can always be here for the Spanish team.
And you're talking about the weird, wacky, and wonderful Evel and Kane and thrown away. So they're the kind of more quote-unquote interesting ones. And importantly here, I do want to make note of it, is that the Renekton has been banned away from Adam. So Adam will have to bring out something new as he comes into the second round robin.
Yeah, I mean, look, he definitely has more picks than just Renekton, but it's nice to see that he can't just go towards it. Because honestly, when we look towards Karmine Corp, the way that they've been finding so much success is Adam is just kicking butt in the top lane when it comes to this Renekton pick. No one's really able to deal with it. He guarantees himself some nice lane priority, and it allows, when you look at Syncrov, to link up with this bottom side of the map, play towards Xmadi and Targamas, and keep Seiken safe. So the fact now you've got to kind of go as Adam, alright, I can't just have this guaranteed pressure in the top side, may mean he needs a little bit more attention from Syncrov, but I still expected the game plan to be the same. Play down towards this bottom side, and especially when you've got Seiken, who's going to be get his hands on the Seraphine, you've got a very strong mid-jungle 2v2 with this Olaf selection that can move in towards those early dragons and set up for those early plays.
Yeah, well, we're going to see our picks, coming in thick and fast for Real Betis. They're going to go for that Varus Rel, so a lot of early game damage should they go for that, kind of very, very early burst should they want to. And on the other side, they have locked in their Olaf, but they're also looking at the Leona as well. And Leona I just quite like as well, because Rel is kind of similar to a champion that when she goes in with her, kind of, ooh, I'm going to stop myself right there in my tracks. There is the Kha'Zix, almost certainly going to LeBron in the jungle. This is the weird, wacky, and wonderful that you talked about.
Yeah, and it's a favorite of LeBron. LeBron loves playing these assassins. It's been his most played kind of selection of champions, I will say, coming in from the Spanish region as well. So I'm super happy to see LeBron getting to play his style. He's kind of been like, all right, well, Hecarim and Udyr, they're the top picks on the patch. I've got to play them when they're open. But now we get to see LeBron is made up, and he is so damn good in these assassins. But it does mean we're going to expect a lot of linking up with LeBron and Whiting in the early game. This is where they start to get these picks rolling and get that snowball happening in the early stages. So especially when you're looking at the Rel here, Leona does okay into Rel in that you can oftentimes lock up the opponent AD carry, but when it just comes to, Rel's engage, not having something like an Alistair or a Thresh or even the Rakan to a certain extent as well, means that there's nothing really to prevent Rel from getting these big engage off.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm just very curious to see how LeBron is able to make this Kha'Zix pick work. And very, very long time since anyone's really seen Kha'Zix around in the meta in terms of jungle meta. Definitely someone who just thrives around those kind of skirmishes. He's not looking for team fights. He's looking to find you, isolate you, get that extra damage off with his passive, and try and just kill you off. I'm also very curious to see what is his evolution order in terms of, does he go for the jungle career? Does he go for the full damage? Does he go for the jump? I'm very, very curious to see how he goes with that. But we're now seeing all these bans coming in. The Darius, the Aatrox, the Urgot, a lot of top side being banned away.
Yeah, and I actually am surprised by that. I was expecting that we'd actually see a lot of attention put towards Xmadi, right? You can get rid of the Kaisi, you can get rid of some of these more prominent AD carries on the patch, especially since you've got your hands on the Varus, but they decided, hey, look, we don't really want to worry about that. We are more concerned about Adam in this top lane, and especially when they're going to go and blind pick this Sion, it's just trying to get something from for Rubio. And honestly, I think Rubio has been struggling in this group quite a bit, so the fact that he's kind of able to go back towards this Sion without the worry of the Darius coming in or something that can really do a lot of damage to him that top side is going to be a big win. But I could honestly see Karmine Corp here maybe even go towards something like a Jace or something if they really feel comfortable going towards it. I know Adam hasn't played that as much, but I think something along these lines that can still give a lot of resources and a lot of pressure towards Adam in the top lane still fits quite well with the Karmine Corp style.
Oh, I love this pick coming out as well. I love the Cho'Gath here because you're looking at all these different people. The Kha'Zix, the Sion, the Rell, they want to jump into you. They are very short range naturally. Cho'Gath, great counter to that is that if you run into him and you're a little bit low, he's just going to nom you all the way up and you're just dead.
Yeah, and especially when you're looking towards, the downside of Cho'Gath, right? Is, well, he's not great with engage, but you've already got a Seraphine, you've got a Leona here as well, and they're able to enable the likes of an Olaf and a Cho'Gath so well. So you've still got that great defense that's only got a better offense now with this Seraphine pick. So I really like what Karmine Corp are going for, but it certainly does say to me, hey, look, we're playing around this bottom side, right? We already talked about that strong mid-jungle 2v2. You've now got the Kai'Sa and Leona there that you can look to play off as well. I think you're going to be in a really good spot for Karmine Corp here, looking towards those early dragons, whereas when I look across at Creme Real Batiste, you're still trying to very much play towards the likes of this Sylas, trying to play through this Varus on the bottom side of the map. But unfortunately for Whiting, it's a lot more difficult to get out on the map and be early, or active early like we're talking about, when you've got a Varus in this bottom lane. Because Leona and Kai'Sa can ruin his day on this bottom side. So you'll have to wait and see how Whiting is going to try and play this. Maybe off of the initial push that you should have with this Varus Rell, he can look to reset and try and go for some crazy plays mid, but we'll have to keep our eyes out for that.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. And honestly, looking at these two team comps, I'm kind of thinking the longer this one goes, the harder it kind of becomes for that Kha'Zix pick to really pop off. When you start to get tanky stats, when you start to kind of group together around these global objectives, that's when the likes of Seraphine, the likes of, the Leona can look for those big kind of engages and try and set themselves up for success. It becomes very, very difficult for the side of Real Batiste to really make stuff happen. So I want to be checking out what LeBron does in this early game to accelerate himself to become a thorn in the side of Karmine Corp.
Yeah, genuinely, the big two that I'm watching at in this game are Syncroft and Targamas, and it's going to be Whiting and LeBron. Because I feel like if you don't get the ball rolling here as this Kha'Zix, you just become, you're negligible. You just don't count anymore. You're just not a champion. You might as well be
pretty
a
much.
So basically what they're going to do is try and move Rell in with him. He obviously, you can then jump in as the Kha'Zix. The Rell will provide the stun, which makes it very, very difficult for you to actually try and escape if you are isolated, getting a ton of damage off as this Kha'Zix. And especially against someone like an Olaf, where he kind of relies on that lifesteal and trying to be able to drain tank his way through a lot of any of these skirmishes. When you've been CC'd like that before you hit that level 6, you have a lot of pressure here. So I'm curious to see how Creme Real Batiste will be able to get out active early in this game.
Yeah, and just before we jump into the game, as we are onto the Rift, but we obviously highlighted the fact that throughout the first three games of the round robin here for Karmine Corp, they were focusing towards that top side. Now we're seeing a different side to them. Now we're seeing that yes, Xmadi was a big name that we talked about, but it wasn't as if he was playing badly. It was just that he didn't have to be the mega carry that, we kind of expected him to be because they just weren't focusing on like that particular style. So now we get to see if Xmadi can live up to that kind of name, see if he can be that carry that Karmine Corp can use and need to get him towards the win.
Well, at least for the early stage, he's going to be shoved in underneath his tower. One of the good things about Varus is he's one of the few AD carries that can fight back against the Q coming through from the Kai'Sa. Because he goes with the Hail of Blades, he's able to just hit more of these minions and can very quickly get that push. So at least when I look towards LeBron clearing from this top side down towards the bottom side, he is going towards the strong side of the map. And maybe that's where he can try and make some plays happen, where Whiting can quickly start to move towards these early scuttles, keeping him protected and making sure that at least in the get-go, Syncroft isn't just able to abuse the fact that Olaf has this faster clear.
Let's see now exactly how this one all goes. Of course, Very much dependent on the junglers and the lane setups, and this Seraphine will have the push in onto the Sylas. Pretty standard matchup, melee versus ranged, until you hit about, like, you know, level 3-4, when you actually could put some points into your wave clear as the Sylas. You're not really going to have that much of a good time, so pretty much going to be stuck underneath this tower as Seiken just keeps pushing that one in. But looking down the kind of, you know, setup as well, like, you're looking at all the different teams that have qualified for, you know, EU Masters quarterfinals right now. It's like you've got one Spanish team, one French team, two DACH region teams, Balkan region, and an Italian, you know, PG Nats team as well. So getting an extra seed into that quarterfinals for the, you know, either the LFL or for the, you know, Superliga is going to be a big thing for both these, you know, kind of, you know, setups of both these leagues. So there's a little bit of that kind of pressure right now to kind of show what you're made of and to really hit the ground running as you come into this first game.
And that's why I'm really happy to see Creme Real Betis going towards this Kazakhs pick, because it feels like, for me, whenever I look at EU Masters, even hell, when I look at the international stage as well, the teams that do really well, actually going to hold on to this point, because Synkrov is already getting the invade on, but Targamas moving in.
Yeah, LeBron will probably be forced to flash here. They do get the Xenoblade down. They're not able to get anything out of it. So now you can see Wyden roaming in here, but in the mid lane, Minaduke trying to jump in on top of Seiken. Neither mid laner has a lot of mana. They're just going to pop some pots and try and back themselves away. But very, very difficult for this bot side to really defend that jungle right now. The Olaf's just far stronger in those skirmishes.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate Namex actually didn't get that full push. Now, though, he has hit level 3, but Synkrov has already nicked away the jungle camp. He's nicked away that Scuttle Crab as well. And it's not looking so hot as Creme Real Betis. So, just as I was saying, I mean, you could have had that push coming through from the Varus and the Rel on the bottom side, but they just couldn't get it to happen.
No purchase for them there, and that does mean that their Kazakhs is unfortunately about a camp or two behind. So LeBron now, and this is kind of what we expected, to be perfectly honest. The Olaf is just a stronger skirmisher. The Olaf is a faster clearer. You pick the Kazakhs to go for that kind of, you know, assassination, if you will, and that's kind of the win condition here. So it's going to be pretty obvious here that Synkrov's going to be finding himself ahead, but it's about what Real Betis can do to mitigate that advantage that they'll have against, or disadvantage, I should say, they'll have against them in the jungle role.
Well, they can't right now, because Synkrov is moving topside. He can nick away the Krugs even, sorry, if he's here. You can see Whiten is trying to move up here to protect Kazakhs. They know that they need to try and help LeBron to get this clear off.
Well, Rubio getting jumped in on top of. Needs to be a little bit careful. LeBron is there with Synkrov in tow, so it is a native 2v2 right now as Whiten has joined his team. They don't quite know that the support is here yet, and Leona has shown herself into the mid lane. The Chak Repel is going to be used very, very nicely. There's the crash down, going to force the flash from Synkov and from Adam, so both the jungle and top laner of Karmine Corp have to get themselves out of that engage, but might see another one coming in on top of this. Silence goes down, they land the undertow, they go in. Targum is trying to find something here. He flashes, he ignites, he's going to try and find it, but no, it's first blood, but it's double kill as Seraphine gets the roam off Seiken. Able to happen, and as much as we talked about this bot side, it all happens in the top again.
Yeah, but we were saying, look, you need to try and help LeBron. This guy needs to get rolling, and he needs to get ahead of Synkrov. This is Karmine Corp playing so well around it. Now, Mini2K, what are you doing?
He's going in on top of Synkrov. He's trying to take himself the fight, but he hasn't got the mana, and he has to get himself out. He dashes away, has got the flash just to drop the undertow underneath his feet, and that is going to be enough to keep him there. But already, Karmine Corp, 1,000 gold lead, and they've got pressure in pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, we're going to see this on the replay, though. I like that Whiten is coming up here, but as we said, Targamas is so smart in that bot side. Moving up at the same time, you already have pressure mid, and this is just an overextension from Creme Real Betis. They go, hey, look, we can actually try and make a play here, not realizing that it's going to be the 4-man unit from Karmine Corp coming up. And even though Rubio does get that great knock up underneath the tower alongside Whiten's engage, it's Seiken who's able to turn that around. He manages to get up towards the top side, and again, we're seeing so much pressure coming through from the solo lanes of Karmine Corp.
Time and time again, these guys are just proving just how good they are at setting up all these different, you know, win conditions for themselves. And even with, you know, Real Betis trying to make something happen, like we mentioned, trying to see if they can get something going for their jungler, who is now 11 CS behind, probably about 3 camps, or, you know, at least 2.5. It's just not really working out for them. And still early days, though. Still only 1,000 gold lead, and there's still plenty of League of Legends to be played. But it does sometimes feel like it's, you know, we talk about top diff and bot diff and jungle diff. It feels like it's just, you know, it's just K-Corp diff.
I mean, look, without a doubt, they're the top team in this group. We said it coming into today, but I really was hoping that with the way that Betis was coming into this, they might have been able to take one off of Carmine Corp, because I genuinely believe that in a lot of situations playing your game is the best style, and we're getting that from Betis right now, but unfortunately they still aren't able to keep up with Carmine.
No, they're not. LeBron trying to see if he can keep Syncroft away from him. Need to be a bit careful, though, if you're the Olaf, as you have got a Silas and a Rel. A lot of CC there, especially with the stolen Encore available to the side of Real Betis, but knowing that they are just stronger right now in these skirmishes, you can see they're just bullying away LeBron. As I say that, though, he goes straight in on top, and that's going to be Syncroft going down. There's the Encore, and LeBron gets himself out. That is a great use of the ultimate there from Miniduke. Yes, Adams in the mid lane. They use the Encore to try and keep him out there, and they're trying to take down Miniduke as a return kill, but Rubio is there, not quite able to keep Miniduke safe, though, and that's a kill for X-Madi as the bot lane for Real Betis just did not roam up.
And that's the thing, Carmine Corp are so good at finding these skirmishes. Usually we see it down around the spot side, but the map awareness from Carmine Corp to be able to go, right, we need to start moving towards this play. You can even see that recall was cancelled there by the Kai'Sa. X-Madi realizing, hey look, I need to get to this play. And even though LeBron gets away with this by the skin of his teeth, Miniduke unfortunately is not so lucky, and Rubio isn't able to protect him. So just nice job from Carmine Corp to read the map, and especially when they're trying so heavily to play around these dragons, getting more kills towards X-Madi, burning some of these flashes and key ultimates off of Betis are going to do a lot of work towards these objectives.
We'll do a hell of a lot for the side of Carmine Corp, as we can see Syncroft showing himself in mid lane. Says, hi, I'm just here, don't go for anything fishy right now, as we're still waiting for kind of big level 6s for the supports, but everybody else has hit that ultimate level, so waiting to see. You can obviously see there LeBron got his sword shop set up there with 3 long swords and a serrated dirk, so that's pretty standard for Kha'Zix right now. A lot of what you want to build is just pure lethality. You want to just try and build up towards a pure burst, catch onto X-Madi and delete him in one fell swoop. Did actually upgrade his Q first, so has got the upgraded claws, so he will be able to do a absolute boat ton of damage to these single target objectives, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. You can see how quick he's able to take this dragon.
Yeah, we got Colin Caterpillar on one side and Cuthbert the Caterpillar on the other when you look at long swords, because X-Madi's got just about as many long swords as this Kha'Zix does, but overall, I see where the Kha'Zix is going here. You usually do go towards that Q first. If you are super far ahead, you're going to try and go for the ultimate. You go Q, E, and then if you're really far ahead, you will go towards the Or, just because it makes it a lot easier to try and play around these fights and keep that assassination potential up. But I wouldn't imagine he's going to go towards that. We'll probably end up going towards the W just to kind of have a little bit more poke and also just have a little bit more regen when it comes into these fights. But overall, I think LeBron not really getting the ball rolling in the manner that he's hoping for on this Kha'Zix, and it doesn't mean he's going to have that big assassination potential when he come into these fights.
Yeah, not quite at that one-shot potential. Well, it depends, I suppose, on who he grabs onto, as they have got pretty decent vision here, but you can see Seiken and Syncroft just using the buddy system right now, moving around, making sure that they know exactly where they need to be and exactly where they want to try and garner some kind of control back. Miniduke was pushed in, but kind of, we touched on it a little bit, but I do want to kind of mention, like, you know, the actually looking at the, you know, kind of like the stats all the way down as such. Actually, I might have to stop myself very quickly, as Miniduke, they are going to see them steal away the Olaf ultimate. It's going to be Ragnarok versus Ragnarok, and that's just going to be a trade of level 6 R buttons for the side of KC. As I say that, LeBron gets stunned up. He might have to go into his invisible, get himself over the wall. And that is just a little bit of a greed there for the ward. You got to be so careful. And again, we're seeing very, very quick rotations coming in here from Creme Real Betis. Or sorry, excuse me, from Carmine Corp as Creme Ortiz try to defend against this Rift Herald.
Yeah, but you've already got 4 members of Carmine Corp here. You've only got Rubio now coming in with the ultimate.
No, they're going to try and go for something here, but purely just to clear away the wave. Nothing really there, just to defend the turret, as the AD carries are just kind of playing PvE right now. They're just, you know, stacking up the minions. And I gotta say, you know, credit where credit's due. Namex is able to get himself about 25 to 30 CS lead in that bot side, so definitely playing the matchup very well into the Kai'Sa.
But this is classic Carmine Corp, right? We never see these teams like just explode into the early game. Actually, they tend to be relatively behind when you look at like the 10-minute mark, or at least relatively even when you look at the 10-minute mark. It's when we get to that 20-minute mark that Karmine Corp really pop off. But LeBron trying to shut that down before we get there.
Yep, trying to, but very difficult to right now. As I say that, Adam does feel like he can kind of go for this right now. Still has the ultimate, forcing the flash from Rubio, so both top laners losing their flash. Seiken teleporting into the play, into that top side as well. But if you look at the mini-map, support and mid roaming up here towards this mid lane. They're going to jump straight in on top of Minaduke, get him stunned down. There's the solar flare. They try to look for the assassination. LeBron bumps in, but he's just not got the damage right now. He flashes away to try and keep himself alive and jukes out the Encore, but he's being chased down by an angry Viking as the rest of Karmine Corp are here to make everyone from Real Betis run for the hills. And again, we're seeing these very, very good rotations coming in from K-Corp just to stop everything from Real Betis.
And it is heartbreaking for Betis because it feels like they're trying so hard to get into the right position, to find the plays, but you even see it there. They go for the 2v1 topside and they're the ones burning flashes on Rubio to get the hell out of there as Adam's able to turn it around. You've got the TP from Seiken, and this is what makes Karmine Corp so difficult to play against. They are so hyper aware of the summoner spells that are available. They know, hey look, you actually can't make this play. They know here that if LeBron tries to stick around, Syncroft is just around the corner, so they can't finish off Seiken. And you have that ultimate being held onto by Seiken for so long, making sure that no matter what way you turn here as Creme Real Betis, you're in the wrong place.
Yeah, it just kind of feels a little bad, man, as we're just waiting to see now where they want to try and maybe, move themselves, move their advantages as such. Nothing really kind of coming out untoward here. Just a nice little sneaky red buff steal. And get themselves out with the Blast Cone as well.
This next dragon
yeah.
is going to be crazy, though. This next dragon is the big one. 40 seconds until it hits. You need those ultimates to be coming up from Karmine Corp, but when you already look at like the Moonstone already finished, you're going to have a back, I'd imagine, coming through pretty soon for Maddie, although it may not need to. This is where you can look to just close out this game. If you can find a really big fight here, you're going to have so much gold that's input into Karmine Corp. They're going to hit the earlier spike as well, and it becomes very difficult for Creme Real Betis to really fight back against Karmine Corp.
And already K-Corp roaming down, setting up the blue wall and setting themselves up for this dragon. And honestly, there's just nothing you can do. You gotta look for a pick here. You gotta look to maybe try and get, a little bit of a rotation out. There's not really much you can do here. And Adam, he's gonna try and secure this blue buff just to make sure they don't get as much out of the jungle as well as that dragon does go down. Adam, though, they've caught him a little bit. They need to be very, very careful. He has no flash and nowhere really to go, but he's able to get himself just out of the way of the Whiten. And that's again more and more small little advantages going in favor of Karmine Corp, but now they've rotated the rest of their team up towards this top side to make sure they can't even go for this turret. And little by little, bit by bit, it's just Karmine Corp all the time.
Yeah, and I think that was a big mistake there from Creme Real Betis. I think you, instead of going for blue, you just commit members towards that top tower. You need the gold more than you need a blue buff. But now, they still should be able to get it, but well, actually, maybe not. Actually, there's too many members of Karmine Corp up here. You can see both Targamas and Syncroft again hovering in this river, and you got to back away. So you could have used that time invested by Karmine Corp onto Dragon to actually get that tower, but now you're going away empty-handed, apart from a blue buff, which, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really do much for you, and yes, you've got the Frostfire Gauntlet now finished up here for Rubio, and the Kraken Slayer here for Namek, so going towards that on-hit build rather than the lethality. It's just, you're not really there with LeBron on this Kha'Zix. You're not really there with the, Minaduke having, a little bit to go until he has that Everfrost, and it's just, you've got the the Prowler's Claw now, but I don't really see what everyone from Karmine Corp grouping up, being together, being, a unit, as you say. It's just never going to be a moment where you're going to catch somebody out.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like you're going to have Adam trundling on ahead of his team to give execution opportunity towards LeBron or assassination potential towards LeBron, because Adam needs the likes of Seiken to enable him. Syncroft needs Seiken to enable him. So when we need Seiken to enable him. So when you're looking towards trying to play these fights as LeBron, it's super, super difficult. That's why I said you need to kind of snowball, or you're by the wayside, and at this point, unfortunately, he hasn't got the ball rolling, and now Karmine Corp are right, cool. They honestly don't really have enough damage coming through from the jungle to try and bypass how much Syncroft is going to be able to put out. They've already got full control of top side, which means they get Rift Herald here as well, and they can start to get even more gold in towards their back pockets.
Yeah, they're going to commit the teleport into that top side, so that's going to be Seiken jumping in. He has got himself the spell book, so he's going to be able to swap that one out should he choose it. Yep, there it is, going to be the ghost, so an extra little bit of movement speed. But you can see there, the back foot, or real clearly on the back foot, they don't really know where they want to go, how they want to kind of push any kind of advantage. And Xmadi, you know, he's just fine kind of picking up these towers. He's going to be pushing in these, you know, advantages for his team, and they've got themselves a Rift Herald in the back pocket as well. So with, you know, an item each up, as I say that, Xmadi does get himself away, and that once you don't get that lockdown, there's not really a lot you can do here for Real Betis. The tower almost goes down as well. Adam trying to jump in on top of this. Tower's still there, and there's actually a lot of low health bars here for Karmine Corp. They might have kept themselves a little bit too far forward, but you can see the healing coming out here from this Seraphine just keeps them all nicely topped up. Do they want to continue for this fight right now? It's all been going in. There we go. Targamas gets caught, or gets himself catch of the day, excuse me. As we now have the Ragnarok right under the tower. Namex trying to keep himself alive. There is a good encore to keep everyone underneath the tower as it goes down. And that is just straight up 2 quick kills here in favor of Karmine Corp. It looked a bit dodgy, but at the end of the day, they get the kills, they get the tower, they get everything.
And welcome to why Seraphine is one of the most frustrating champions to play against in League of Legends. It looks terrible for Karmine Corp. They are limping away, bloodied, as they overextend towards that tower. But they just walk away. You get that nice little W coming in from Seiken, and suddenly all those healing is top right back up. But Adam may have stuck around a little bit too long here.
I've seen this before with Adam. He is definitely someone not to be trifled with, but this time around, it should be enough damage coming out from LeBron and Namex as the Varus and Kha'Zix's combination is good. And importantly, that is LeBron's first kill, so getting a little bit of gold acceleration back into him.
It also means that you've got this Shogun off the map for 30 seconds, and when Dragon is just about to spawn, this could give a little bit of a window towards Premier Albesis. But you're going to see here, like, this is actually Adam, again, overextending. He wants to try and take the tower so they can take the fight, but Xmadi has to flash. Adam has to flash out of there. They are so damn low. And then that healing comes through. It's like, oh, we can fight this. And this was a big mistake from Minaduke. He separated himself completely from his team there, and it meant that you could see straight away Karmine Corp collapse. And with that poor positioning coming out from the Betis mid laner, they're able to take that new, now 4v5 fight.
Get the tower, get the 4v5 fight going for themselves. Dragon spawning in 2 seconds. They're pretty much all around it, so no real kind of contest here coming out from Real Betis. But they will trade a top turret for it, so it will be an equalization of the turrets right now, and a little bit of gold in the back pockets here for the Spanish number 2 seed. And again, we're...
It will get trade on the bottom side, though. It will, which is the problem here. So you're trading, you know, outer tower for outer tower, but the Dragon going in favor of Karmine Corp. So I'm not the biggest fan of this. Betis. This isn't like you're trading up. You're just trading even, and you're giving more pressure over towards Karmine Corp, because they'll be able to get all these outer towers down, which means they can now get the deep vision in, and it makes things 10 times harder here as Karmine Corp to actually be able to fight this.
I love the idea. You know, I like the ideal, guys, but it would have to be a pretty big mistake for Karmine Corp to not realize that was going down. And in fairness to them, they have shown that they have got a pretty decent amount of damage to put down onto that Baron, so that is a sneaky objective they can take.
I mean, look, they can try to, but as you can see, look, Karmine Corp are very aware of what's going on the map. They take the bot lane. You've already got Targamas and Syncroft that are moving up, and this is kind of the combo that we were saying to keep your eyes out on, and so far, they've been playing wonderfully here. Syncroft links up with Targamas literally from the get-go to invade onto the bot side jungle, already putting LeBron on the back foot. They're then catching Whiting and LeBron as they try to make this play topside, alongside Seiken at the 6-minute mark. This is just so smart from Karmine Corp to be able to go, right, as long as we put LeBron in the corner, we keep him in his cage, there's no way that he can snowball, and we can now start to take control of this game. It's all about keeping Betis under control, and Karmine Corp are doing it beautifully.
And there's probably people watching at home is like, it's a 2,000 gold lead, not even up. I have to stop myself as Syncroft. Might be in a little bit of trouble, does get himself out there. But there's probably a couple of people who are probably looking at it kind of saying, like, Real Betis, they're not even that far behind. 2,000 gold, it's not that big of a deal. Why are we harping on as if they're miles behind? I might just pause myself just a little bit as we might have a little bit of a skirmish here around this mid-side. So, looking at the gold, it's only about 1,000. It's actually all of the gold lead is almost pretty much in that mid lane. It's Seiken over Minaduke right now, and why are we acting as if 6,000-7,000 gold, as if they're so far ahead here for Karmine Corp?
Well, the big one for me is just the Kha'Zix isn't really going to have a massive function in these team fights. As we already talked about, you're grouped up really well as Karmine Corp. You're not really going to move out from this death ball. And it means that for a Kha'Zix, you're not going to have a huge amount of options. For Minaduke, you can have some nice engages, but it can be really difficult to deal with the amount of CC as a Silas Karmine Corp have available. Because you're jumping into a Shogath who's just like, cool, here's the silence, here's a knock up, here's Seiken who's going to be tossing out every single spell he has available. Same with Targamas, who's just like bashing you with the shield straight in the face every time you try and make a move. Like, this composition that Betis have gone for is really difficult to operate when you look at what Karmine Corp have, and because they haven't been able to snowball and just beat them with their wallet, it makes it a lot more difficult now because you just don't have enough damage to burst potential to get through Karmine Corp.
See what they want to do. Both teams posturing around the Baron, I suppose, is the way I'd put it. Kind of just tapping it and running away. It's like we called it knick-knacking. I call it DoorDash, I suppose, if you're American.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like, knock, knock, and then run away. You just like leave it there, and everyone's just kind of like shaking their fist, kind of like, you've made me open my door. It was a really stupid prank as a kid when you think about it, but we'll see now what way they want to kind of go for this. A minute 20 until that Infernal Drake does spawn. That would be the third for Karmine Corp, and you can see Real Betis, they're trying to position themselves where they're not really giving up full advantage away to this Baron, but at the same time, they want to make sure that their objective right now is this dragon. Really afford to let this one go to the wayside, because like we've just mentioned over and over again, the team fights belong to Karmine Corp. It is very difficult for anyone on Real Betis to actually get stuff going. You want to try and find someone, you want to try and catch them out. You don't want to be going for these front to back 5v5s.
Yeah, and the big problem here is that the side lanes belong to Karmine Corp as well. This is what makes the big difference between the French squad is, Synkarov?
Oh, they're going to look for him and maybe going to force out his ultimate. Yep, they will get the Ragnarok out of him as he goes down very, very low, but he's not quite dead. They did not put down the Ignite here from Whiten, but importantly, they burn the ultimate and they burn the flash here from the Olaf. So if Syncroft wants to get into Smite fight this, he has to be in the pit.
Yeah, and the big news as well is that you still have that massive engage to it from Whiten, the flash available as well, so you still have options here as Betis if you can find the right angle of attack.
Well, it looks like they're going to try and find it right now. They're going to jump straight on top of Adam. Adam forced a flash away. No Encore used just yet. Stolen Cho'Gath Feast on top of Minaduke, and you can see both teams posturing. Now Syncroft, after going back to base, has found himself back in towards this river. Dragon has spawned. This is where it gets a little bit dicey. You've burned a good few ultimates here, but you haven't really got yourself the purchase you want. Real Betis, they want to try and take this fight. They want to try and go for it. You can see Adam, he's going to try and reset, get himself back with a teleport, but I don't think he can right now. Not with all the different people from Real Betis available, and here we go. They're going to try and go for the fight right here, right now, but it's massive Encore across the entire team. Just stops everything they want to do. There's nowhere for you to go, nowhere for you to hide, and Real Betis, all it took was one beautiful chorus from Seiken and it all crumbles apart.
And this was the big thing for Karmine Corp. These loops back and forth between Karmine Corp and Betis means that Karmine Corp are going to win out. They're the one with the Seraphine. They just heal it all up. They take the fight and they take the dragon. And you're going to see it here. Like, even though Adam goes low, Seiken's just continues to get into shields. He's getting the heals. Adam's now back to 3/4 health. And as this engage happens, it's an attempt coming in from Minaduke. He actually does get a nice Everfrost, but there's just that instant access from Seiken to turn that around. Goes in with the Encore, and it just rips Betis apart. And this is what we were talking about, is that when you try to go for these plays, it's not really going to work out when you don't have that burst potential from Betis.
Yeah, well, speaking of going for plays, Baron Nashor has gone down. Targamas was playing keep away, but should he be able to get out with his life? That is the question. Whiten still has his flash. No ultimate available to him, but should for a track repel. And you can see they're just trying to catch them before they're able to go back and spend this gold. But I really don't feel like you're going to be able to get anything. And Karmine Corp, they get in, they get out, they get the Baron, they get back to base, and they spend all that gold as quick as you like.
This TP is questionable.
This TP is a little bit questionable, as we can see Adam trying to go in straight away, but he's just so tanky. He's just a meat shield front line. You can see there, White has to get himself out as quick as he possibly can, but Adam now being turned on straight. Maybe they'll be able to take down the big Cho'Gath monster on the back end of this fight as they look to try and maybe go more. They're going to be able to try and push in further. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Minaduke trying to run away, but you're just too far behind, mate. Now it's a 5,000 gold lead. Now you're against the teamfight prowess that is Karmine Corp with 3 items on majority of their carries. And now it's just kind of almost everything but this game is over.
And that's the problem. This is what we're talking about. You do not have the damage as Betis to try and go against Karmine Corp. So when you've got this 6,000 gold lead that suddenly ballooned into existence, Targamas, though, might get picked. Team is there.
Nice. He's too tanky. There's nowhere for them to go. He's 0-1 and 11. The man has had a fantastic game of just making sure he's in the right place at the right time. LeBron trying to get out, but as you can see here with Whiten, he's on the wrong side of the rift. You still have plenty of time on this Baron buff as well. And Syncroft, he's going to be forcing flashes. He's going to be forcing jumps, skips, hops, everything. But there's just nowhere for you to go, LeBron. And another Undertow should do it. They will trade, however. 1-for-1 in the jungler. Shut down. Nice bit of gold injected into the AD carry. But importantly here for Real Betis, yes, they lost the Baron, yes, they've been losing fights, and yes, they're about 6,500 gold behind. Their base hasn't been cracked just yet, and the one thing they do have is pretty decent wave clear.
Yeah, I mean, look, they can do an alright job with the wave clear, but it really does feel like the gauntlet is just closing around them as Karmine Corp have them honestly in the palm of their hand. The only person that's really been able to churn out damage is Namex. And yes, it's great that he got that shutdown coming in from Syncroft, but realistically, he just doesn't have as much as they're going to be coming out from Xmati, from Syncroft, and even the true damage that's offered from Adam. Look, they're about to pick off here.
They're looking for it. So we can see now it will be a 3v3, 4v3 if Seiken's able to find himself here. Everfrost does land, as we can see now Minaduke looking for something, but these are so tanky. Axmati's over the wall. He's just untouched in this entire skirmish, as is Seiken. Look at this. They're just keeping the big man alive, and there's just nothing they can do. There's no damage here for Real Betis, and now they have to try and run away because all they have are these very, very, very tanky boys that do nothing in the team fights. So front to back, it's 1, it's 2, it's 3, it's 4, and Real Betis, they are no more in this first game.
You let the bodies hit the floor here as Betis will go down, and with an ace coming out in what was an uneven fight for Karmine Corp, they will now crack open the base. And honestly, when you've still got a couple of seconds left here, it may not quite be able to end, but it looks like they might try and push for it anyway.
Honestly, right now, you pretty much could. Even if you go back right now, you have so much gold to be able to spend as well. But like you can see, there's just a healing with Seiken and everything. They're just going to try and take down both inhibitors at the same time so they get those nice, sweet timers coming in. Nexus turret number 1 falls down. Turret 2 is going to be the target. There's the stolen encore. Only lands onto 1. Minaduke trying to go in up at the backside, but Minaduke has been nommed down. They will trade the Kaiser for the Varus. And now with all the damage gone, LeBron hasn't got a hope for a prayer. He's going to be triple kill here for Adam. And maybe he looks for a little bit more. Maybe he goes for the quadra kill. Not quite able to kill off the Scion before he gets to the fountain. Syncroft takes away the quadra with killing off the Rel, and they're going to pad their stats just a little bit more before ending this game and cementing themselves in the top 2.
Adam goes down for the cause, but it's a great cause because it is Karmine Corp taking themselves that number 1 place in the group, now sitting with 4 wins. There's no one left that can really catch them here. It's just, this is an unstoppable performance from Karmine Corp in this group.
Yeah, it really is, and it feels so, just again, a Karmine diff. Like, I don't really have anything else to say about it. This team just looks so cohesive. They look super solid. They look like they're really, really well, set up to work around each other, and no matter what you throw at them, they've got an answer to it.
Yeah, I loved watching these guys play. The way that they're able, sorry, to understand where they need to be on the map is absolutely incredible. I think we could see it in this early game where we said, look, what is going to happen is LeBron and Whiting are going to be working together to try and link up and play towards this this early jungle pressure, see if they can make picks. They just said, hey, look, we have a much quicker clear coming in with Synchro on this Olaf. Let's go in and get this invade. Let's make sure that we get bot push coming through from Xmatty in a matchup they really shouldn't be able to get us. And they just knew how to outperform in the early game, catch out Real Betis when it came to these early map movements, and it was beauty to watch from start to finish.
Yep, and it has locked them into the top 2, so they will be going to the quarterfinals. France will have 2 seeds into the top 8. And Real Betis, it's not over just yet. They just got to make sure they don't drop any more games if they want to secure that second seed. But that is all we have time for this particular game. We're going to throw it to a break, and when we return, we're going to be bringing you into our second game of the day.
the same it did before. Even when I said I quit, you always found a way back in. It's the last time you'll be walking out my door. So much for letting you close. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. If your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Oh, you
Mila Falcha Makarja, welcome back to the EU Masters. The final day of groups is upon us. We just came back off of the end of Karmine Corp. Pretty much smashing the team. Got to move forward next game and our next series, which has a lot more implications. It is going to be BTXL versus Schalke 04 Evolution, and I gotta say, like, right now for the NLC, like, it feels like London Bridge is falling down. This has not been a fun time to be an NLC fan throughout the last few times.
No, it's been a very steady decline coming through from the NLC group. You can see there, like 2019 summer, we had Fnatic Rising, it got to top 4. Then it kind of dropped a peg down to the top 8 in 2020 spring. 2020 summer was top 12. And now the only hope they have is BTXL, and it's really not looking so hot coming through for the NLC, what used to be a top-tier contender here in the EU Masters.
Yeah, they really are struggling. And yes, of course, we're saying London Bridge was the UKLC, and of course all the many different variations of the UK League now combining in with the Nordic Championships. But you can even see it here. This is highlights from the last time Schalke 04 played against BTXL. And again, they kind of slapped them. There was not really much that BTXL showed that was really positive from this particular game.
Yeah, and a huge amount of that came from Nuclear Int on this rise in the mid lane. Like, he was able to get out, have access towards that top lane, and it's been kind of the stock standard play against BTXL now, which is put Arome in the dirt. Let's just keep camping this guy in the top lane. He'll be too far behind, and then when we get towards these team fights, we've just got a beefier front line, and we've got a fed mid laner who's been able to play off this. So I think, honestly, coming into this, I need to see Arome have a much stronger time in that top lane, and when BTXL have a better time for Arome topside, it then allows Markoon to play down towards this bottom side, and allows him to play through Deadly. And honestly, Deadly has had some of the best position of an AD carry in EU Masters, but the problem is you need a front line to be able to take advantage of that, and right now that has been heavily lacking for BTXL.
Yeah, it honestly feels like you said, we want bigger and better things from the likes of Arome, from Markoon. These guys need to step up if they're going to be able to survive in this group. And don't get me wrong, this is not an easy group by any stretch of the imagination. But at the same time, like, this would be a pretty big misstep, or pretty big, step down, if you will, from the likes of, like we said, the top 4s, even the XL that made it to top 8 in the very first EU Masters back in 2018 spring. Like, this is very much a departure, and like you mentioned, Hatrix, Arome, Deadly, these names are not the kind of names that should be getting knocked out at this stage.
And I was about to say, like Deadly, he got to second place with Vodafone Giants. Like, this is a guy who's been in the finals of EU Masters, and to not make it out of groups would be painful, not only for himself, but obviously the whole NLC region. But we'll have to see as we start to come into this what is going to be the story. And for me, it is going to be about this top lane. Yoppa has been a monster for Schalke 04 Evolution, and Arome has been hit or miss at best. So if I'm looking towards Schalke 04, I'm going, right, we're taking the same game plan from last time. Let's go top, let's play our game up here, and just not let BTXL get off the ground.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like that's kind of the pretty easy call to make right now as we have a look at the bans. It's taking a little bit of time to get through them right now. Of course, you can see Renekton, the Tristana, and the Rel all banned away here. And this is a very, very important game. And the reason why this is so important is Schalke win, even if they lose the rest of the games. And in terms of a tiebreaker, they own the head-to-head against that BTXL. So they give themselves that extra little bit of advantage. It's not 1-1-1-1. They have a 2-0, which would give them that advantage towards the later half of the day, but they still have to win it before they can kind of come into it. And we're seeing that Jinx being banned away from Deadly. Like we mentioned, Deadly is someone who, if he's able to plant his feet, if he's able to find good positionings in these fights, he's able to Jinx that, and they're able to take it off the board.
Yeah, I think when I'm looking towards this, the interesting thing is actually kind of like the top lane for me is obviously with like Arome not having access to that Renekton. It feels like that's something I'd actually have left open for Arome. The Volibear being banned away as well means that you're probably looking for an early jungle pick here, but we've got both the Hecarim and the Udyr open, so that Volibear ban is a little bit strange to me. It felt like BTXL probably should have gone towards the Udyr, because now Obsess can take the Udyr. You can look towards something in the bottom side of the map as well, maybe something like the Varus or the Kai'Sa that have been super high priority, or even some of these supports as well, but like the likes of the Alistairs, the Leonas that have still been going super strong.
Yeah, I'm actually seeing a lot of emphasis now onto the Varus pick. It seems to be kind of the go-to, but something that has been also creeping up a little bit has been that Ashe Tahm Kench locked in here for BTXL for the bot lane.
I don't mind the Ashe pick into the Varus specifically because you've got that range advantage, because you've got only the 575 range on the Varus. It means that the volley can do a lot of work and you can constantly chase down the Varus as this Ashe, but I'm actually not the biggest fan of pairing it with the Tahm Kench in this situation. I still would have preferred to see something a bit more aggressive, because honestly when I look towards Schalke No Fear, they're very much going for this front to back style fight, especially when you pair it with an Udyr. So the fact you're taking this Tahm Kench means that you're already playing on the back foot with not a lot of huge amount of dive as of yet, but when we look towards at least the Rakan coming in, you can still get a little bit more dive if Yoppa wants to go towards something like the Gnar or something along these lines.
See what they want to go for the Rakan there, so a nice little bit of engage here for Schalke No Fear Evolution. They are now starting to pinch that mid lane pool just a little bit more. And again, Hatrick's someone that we talked about a little bit, but he has been around for a pretty long time in terms of the EU Masters scene, in terms of the ERL scenes, you know, pretty much has played in almost every single league. I believe he was in LVP last year, you know, I believe at some point he was in the Prime League, so a lot of different experiences for him and all these different, you know, kind of setups. But we are seeing the mid lane pool being pinched away, and it is things like the Orianna, the Victor, the Ryze that are those big game changers as we come towards those kind of, you know, mid to late game team fights.
I'm curious to see what Schalke No Fear go for here, because I feel like something like a Seraphine would be so good for the composition. It unlocks Yoppa quite a lot in that top lane. You compares super well with the follow-up CC coming through from the Varus. It has this really nice team fight and certainly acts as a nice disengage tool, or at least a fight back tool when you look towards the engage option, which is going to be this Ashe coming through from Deadly in the bottom lane. So I'm curious to see if they do decide to go towards this on the next rotation. I'd like to see them at least keep that counter pick for Yoppa. We already talked about how good it could be to play through Arome on that top side for Schalke No Fear.
See now, the Darius band away. I do love this Darius band, even though it's like very, very clearly just like, this does well into this one champion, and I don't want to play against it. So it's just a very fun way to kind of like, you know, just take it off the board. And we'll see what Schalke now, what do they want to prioritize? Still yet to pick either of their solo lanes. They are going to go with the Nocturne, so still a bit of a flex. Can go mid, can go top.
Yeah, and actually works pretty well into the Scion as well, because you're able to just shove in that lane, and then you can go and roam and play through Nuclear into this mid lane. So it looks like at least Schalke No Fear, like, look, you're probably going towards the Scion. You ban the Darius, it's pretty much teeing that up. But maybe we see a shift here coming through from BTXL, where they go, hey, look, you know what, we don't want to pick this Scion straight off the bat, we might go towards something else. Hatrix does go back towards this Akali pick. He actually looks really, really good mechanically on it in their last game. I think the biggest issue with it was just the a little bit too much confidence, where he was diving towers and ended up dying to the likes of the Orianna, but certainly I think mechanically this guy is very good.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think the mechanics are definitely there. Just need to keep it a little bit in check, that's all. And then we see actually the Urgot being picked up here, so can be flex. Have seen the likes of, you know, Leader and and other people along those lines of kind of like flexing your mid laner up into that top side, giving a better matchup as such. So we'll see now where they want to try and put their solo laners. But now, what is your final pick here for for the side of Schalke Evolution? Where would you like to see them take this final rotation?
So I actually wouldn't mind seeing them. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. I'm going to take it off. They're actually going to double down on this global comp. So this is something that we actually, funny enough, saw it ran in the LPL, and I loved it. I thought it was really, really cool. RA ran it in our playoffs. It is so difficult to deal with because you've got this massive global pressure that can pretty much come out at any point in time. You can have, your Twisted Fate play off on the map, try and follow up alongside the Nocturne. It's very easy to make these picks, and especially when you're looking at a composition for BTXL that is kind of trying to lend itself towards a slight team fight style. This is something that you can look to isolate the likes of the backline like this. Ashe, double down, get her out of the fight nice and quickly, and then you can try and win out the team fight in that way. Now, obviously the Tahm Kench going to work wonders against that, but certainly this is a very difficult comp to play against if you don't have good control of the map for BTXL.
Yeah, and someone we obviously highlighted was that kind of matchup into the top side, but you look at Yappa is just honestly he has the highest damage percentage of any of the top laners right now in the play-ins, in the E-Masters groups, 29.7%, so he's almost pretty much there. Highest kill participation as well, but then I look at the kill participation of Arome, 44.2%. He is not really with his team and not really setting themselves up for success. So you can see the difference between these two guys is honestly night and day, and it feels very fitting considering we got a Nocturne in the game.
And I feel like, honestly, we're going to see the exact same story here. So, honestly, the way we've seen BTXL use this Tahm Kench in the bottom lane has actually been more as a dive tool around the level 3. And when we already kind of talked about, hey, Ashe has really good push pressure here against the Varus, and then you've got Markoon, who I assume is going to start on this top side path down towards the bottom lane. I'm looking at BTXL to go for these early dives and try and get the ball rolling in their court, because the biggest worry for BTXL is that they get to level 6 and they're even, because then Nuclear Int can get access to the map. Yappa can look for roams down even towards the mid lane to facilitate alongside Obsess. It becomes really difficult as BTXL to keep control of the map, so the earlier they can get this game in BTXL's favor, the better it'll be for the NLC representative.
Let's talk about the stakes just a little bit as well. Schalke 04 Evolution, they're the third seed coming in from the DACH region. They're not really that much pressure on them. There's already 2 seeds in with Maus and Big. You've got yourselves some guys there in the quarterfinals, but this is kind of the thing of if they win this game, which again they handily won the reverse side of this fixture, if they are able to come out with the win here, it just sets them up so nicely for the rest of the day. They just basically at that point have their destiny in their own hands. They just need to beat out Real Betis and beat in this after they win this game. It doesn't matter if they win or lose against Karmine Corp. Then they know that they're automatically going through because they'll have a nice scoreline of 3-3 and nobody can catch them.
Yeah, and I mean, look, that's kind of the story for both these teams, right? This is such an important match for both sides. BTXL, who've definitely been on a slump, I will say, this is when you need to stand up. This is the day that is going to either get you in towards that playoff spot or send you packing alongside Fnatic Rising in play-ins. And for NLC, that's really not a good look, as we highlighted at the start of this game.
If you're an NLC fan, you are definitely looking at this one with a couple more discerning eyes, making sure that you're trying to do as best you can. As we can see, the trading there into the mid lane becoming be pretty easy for the Twisted Fate once he hits that level 2, level 3 mark to be able to push that one in. Of course, Akali with the changes onto her energy, very difficult for her to be able to wave clear as efficiently as she used to be able to. Definitely more of a assassin than just a kind of a general all-round pick, as we see him going to the Shroud, and that's pretty much how this whole matchup's going to go. It's going to be gold card lock, Shroud used, and whichever one gets used first, probably going to win the trade.
Yeah, but the bigger thing for me is wondering how Nuclear Int uses this push, because we just talked about the potential dive coming through from Markoon in this bottom side. I want to see Schalke 04 respond, because you know already, thanks to that word placed by Yappa, that there is some fishy business going on this bottom side. The push is already there, but it looks like actually Markoon may not even be in a position to follow up on the push here from Deadly and Advian.
Yeah, they've already got themselves set up into a position where, you know, it would be a pretty risky dive if they wanted to go for it. Tahm known for defending against dives, not so much, going for them.
Well, he's really good. He's really, really good if you're going for dives because of that thick skin, right? You tank up the turret as the Tahm Kench. It looks like actually they may try and go for it. You tank up the turret as the Tahm Kench, you then pop that grey health, and you're just able to keep yourself totally fine. And you can tank for so damn long, but it looks like at least not for the moment they'll be looking for the dive. This was something they did literally in their very last game with this exact combo of the Hecarim and the Tahm Kench.
Well, trade of scuttles from the bot side to the top, as we can see both junglers getting themselves up into a full clear of camps, and actually a little bit of a movement here into the top side. You can see the wards just kind of going down. Nuclear ain't getting a little bit of damage on top of his head, but it's going to be pretty easy for him to be able to back away from that now, knowing the Shroud is down. You have to be a lot more respectful, but Obsessed hasn't reset just a little bit earlier there than Marcoon, and is able to push himself a little bit closer towards this top side, gets himself the Gromp, but now with the rotation here from Yoppa, they're able to force Marcoon out of his jungle, and he's going to struggle really, really hard to try and, you know, re-attain control of this side of the map.
Yeah, especially as Nuclear Int has push, Yoppa's got full push as well. Obsessed is free to just start these up, and there's not really much that he can do. And this is where I was talking about is BTXL. You can play down towards this bottom side, but top lane certainly in favour of Schalke.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to see Hatrix actually using the Blast Cone to go over the wall, and Obsessed gets himself out. So could have been a moment there for BTXL to maybe capitalise on an overextended jungler, but Hatrix just finds himself a little bit too far forward, or too far behind the wall. And now we'll see a little bit of engage here. Deadly gets jumped on here, ignited. 1Q will do it. No, he gets him! Oh, predicted him with the flash, and that is Deadly going down. Beautiful stuff here from the bot lane.
And that's a disaster as well for Marcoon, because not only has that kill gone across over towards Kinetic, it means you can't actually look to try and push in on this bottom side, invade, get back some of those camps, punish the fact that Obsessed have gone low. So Deadly now losing that massive minion wave to tower, giving the goat across to Schalke No Fear. And this is exactly the opposite of what you wanted to happen as a BTXL fan. Great engage from Tolerant, by the way, as well. Like, as Deadly, he was trying to play underneath his turret, trying to make sure that he didn't take that step too far. But the second he does, Tolerant turns, and Kinetic's there to follow up.
What a prediction as well from Kinetic. Just beautifully set up. Realized he goes, right, I'm either going to get his flash, which is obviously still a win, but just knowing the kind of distance and where he would kind of go, just absolute chef's kiss
and this
coming
is what
into
I
that
love.
bot side.
Kinetic's a rookie. Like, this guy and Nuclear Int have only just come up from the lower division over in the DOC region. This is their first time playing at the pro division, and they are looking so damn good. The fact that he's able to pull these games, or these plays off, in games that matter this much is insane.
Well, speaking about pulling plays off, Yoppa will be targeted and killed by the Hecarim as the pony picks himself up his first kills. So good trade back here for BTXL to get themselves across map play, get themselves back onto the map of trying to get something going for them.
I like the way that Schalke No Fear responding to this, though. Getting this early dragon means that, look, you're not allowing BTXL to start to get the ball rolling around these neutral objectives. Because the worst thing for Schalke No Fear is forced to play around these dragons, around something like the Baron, because you don't want to go for these full 5v5s. If you have the time to play on the opposite side of the map, use the fact you've got these double semi-global ultimates, that's how you close out this game as Schalke No Fear. So getting these early dragons just means that BTXL have got a 5-minute more time to wait until they can actually pressure Schalke No Fear into making these tough decisions around neutral objectives.
Well, first dragon gone down, as you there, and it sets up a little bit of a timer as we can see it engage into this bot side. Tolerant not quite able to get the full purchase that he probably wanted, but you have to be so careful right now, because one misstep, you don't have flash here for Deadly, and once that Devour has been used, you are just a sitting duck here, and you can see the long-range piercing arrows just running through of this Ashe ADC, and Marcoon, he's going to be called down towards this bot side to try and help out and maybe deal something with it. There is still a flash and a cleanse. TP going to be used as well. There is going to be a full disengage. They use the Onslaught of Shadows. They're not quite able to get it, but Connect is pretty much dead to rights. They're going to gift that one over to Hatrix. The full chain of corruption, not able to get anything else there, and that's just a good capitalization. But you're losing a kill, but you're gaining a Rift Herald. This is honestly just so smart from Schalke.
Yeah, it's a lot invested coming through from BTXL to get the one kill. And yes, it's nice that it went to hat-tricks. Getting this Akali snowballing is going to be wonderful, but it's not really fixing that bottom lane. You didn't get the assist coming in from Deadly. Yes, he'll get to push in this way, but Kinetic will already be in a position to try and counteract that, and you are losing the Rift Herald on top side. And as a team that wants to try and play through side lanes and play through map pressure, I'm always a fan of getting that early Rift Herald to start taking down these early towers and opening up more avenues to create pressure on the map for Schalke.
Not Again, more and more kind of, set up more and more places for them to go. And the Rift Herald, like you said, will just open up that map a little bit more. And it's on to BTXL to make sure that that doesn't happen. You still have a level advantage here in this bot side in favor of Kinetic over Deadly. Deadly still waiting for that Enchanted Crystal Arrow. And should have it pretty damn soon. But again, needs to be very, very aware that Chain of Corruption will be coming up very, very soon.
Look at the mini-map. Look at everyone converging. They see blood in Deadly.
They know that he hasn't got flash just yet. They know that they can maybe capitalize on this, but that means you have to respect it, and it's the correct call from BTXL to try and get themselves and get their bot lane away, but there's not really much they can do about it. There's no objective. There's nowhere they could really kind of counteract, and they're just going to have to give up, experience, plates, and honestly, just a little bit more as well. And there's nothing's been expended by Schalke.
Yeah, I mean, you probably will end up having to burn the TP here as Yoppa, because you can see Arome is going to shove in top, but they're going here.
Oh. Nope, they don't need to burn the TP just yet. It's going with the Paranoia and the Destiny Gate. They're going to try and just burn down this one. You can see Marcoon already says, I'm sorry, guys. There is nothing I can do. They get themselves 2 kills. This double global ultimate pressure that you talked about in Champ Select working fantastically for Schalke Evolution.
And this is why I was saying you've got to get the ball rolling as BTXL around this bot side. If you don't go for that early dive and you don't get the early play rolling, now you've hit level 6, you're bang on even, and Nuclearant and Yoppa will just play the map better. And we've already seen it. You just dive bot. Cool, I've got a TP as Yoppa to get back top side, and now there's nothing that we can do here as BTXL, especially in this long extended lane. You just swap Kinetic towards top side, he's able to go and push on more towers, get more plates, and there's very little that BTXL can actually respond with here.
Very, very little. And let's just have a look at it again. As we can see, they're just dogpiling onto this bot side, and without flash, what are you supposed to do here?
And I mean, look, I can't even blame Advian or, well, I think they took a step too far forward, the BTXL bot lane, but the problem more so is that, it's a lose-lose as Advian here. You end up eating up Deadly, right? Well, then you're already got Yoppa who's CC in the Ashe. Nuclearant's coming in and going, right, if you eat this Ashe, I'm just stunning you instead, and you're going to get the double kill. So there's nothing that you can do in that situation, and it's why it's so difficult to play against this composition. Now Schalke no fear for control, but need to be careful.
Oh, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow does not hit, but neither does the Chain of Corruption. Onslaught of Shadow straight down onto Kinetic, who has got his flash, and he will fall down. They get 2 kills nice and quickly. Good response here from BTXL. They're starting to open up the map, and with 30 seconds till Dragon, they may be able to stop that count.
Well, we just talked about the bot lane from BTXL overextending. That's kind of the Schalke no fear bot lane overextending. You're going in to get vision. You don't have either your Twisted Fate or the Udyr here. So this is essentially a 2-man unit going in blind to the BTXL jungle with several people missing on the map. That was never going to turn out well. So Schalke no fear kind of biting off a bit more than they can chew. So now they need to reset. They give a bit more gold over to BTXL and crucially map pressure as well. So you can get these waves back in check. You can start to get Deadly into the position where he can actually try and have an impact versus where he is now, which is, half a level behind his opponent and also down in CS.
Well, the Dragon is going to be taken here by the side of Schalke Evolution, and they get themselves the second one of the game. There's going to be an Ocean Rift, so it'll be an Ocean Soul. Yoppa back up towards this top side. It's about a level behind, or maybe half a level behind as such, as he realizes he cannot really fight this Urgot right now. His job in these fights is not to take down this Urgot solo. It is to find the back line, and speaking of finding the back line, it is going to be Marcoon just trying to jump in on top of him. They will get the flash out of the out of the Nocturne. Fear goes down, and they're going to pop it down. Oh, sniped! Arome gets himself the Fear Beyond Death.
Beautiful job from BTXL to make that play, and it's Yoppa not respecting that BTXL can move that pressure from mid towards the top side. Now, Kinetic does answer for the Terra in bot lane, but it is much needed gold going over towards this BTXL lineup. Now, Obsess, where are you going? This is way overextending.
Well, he's overextending because I don't think he realized where everybody was. You can see there Advian and the Hecro Marcoon just trying to run around, try and catch him out, see if they can get him exactly where he needs to be. They haven't got a Rome roaming down just yet. And honestly, I feel like Obsess might be able to get out of this one here. And that feels like a big let-off considering they had the setup to try and catch him out. And I feel like a Rome, he just wanted the plates. He just wants the gold right now.
Yeah, and I think they were also a bit worried about Yoppa coming from base with that paranoia as well. They don't want to give him the opportunity to jump on towards like key members like Deadly, who was separated, but now we get that Destiny play.
Here we go. They're going to try and maybe go for something up in this top side. It's going to be a dogpile onto a Rome. We did a bot. We're going to do it top. And that's going to be a kill over to Yoppa. The Nocturne gets his revenge as he gets himself down into that top side. And it's a 3,000, actually 2,000 gold lead in favor of Schalke Evolution as they start to look to try and, you know, roam around this map, open up this map a little bit further.
Yeah, and especially when you've got Rift Herald now coming up in just under a minute, that's where you can again look to try and create pressure. Yoppa can stay up in this top side. You're going to have the Destiny coming up for Nuclear Int in just a moment as well, so they have options to play around the map. Now, Hatrix is playing through this side lane quite well, where at least he's getting pressure, he's causing Schalke No Fear to lose out on CS, and maybe this Akali can get big enough where
nice.
Yoppa and Nuclear Int aren't able to play 1v1 in the side lane, but when they're able to double up as a 2v2, it still becomes pretty hard as Hatrix or Rome to deal with that.
Yeah, we did see a pretty clean cleanse there from Kinetic. The clean cleanse from Kinetic as they go up the Enchanted Crystalline Arrow, but it's still a win here for BTXL. They have pressure towards that top side. They are starting to take down Shelly 2.0. Do they look for the fight now after this?
The Destiny
Tolerance
coming.
is there, Obsess is there. Destiny is around as well, so they're going to go straight in on top of this. TB on the backside, though, as the Onslaught of Shadows just keep everyone away. The Exhaust is down as well onto top of Nuclear Int. Now upset of Deadly, and he gets sniped down, shot through the heart, and he goes straight off onto the backside of this fight. The Akali takes down the Twisted Fate. A triple kill out of nowhere here for Hatrix. This Akali is well and truly online, and a fight that Schalke felt they were at peace to take goes completely wrong. 4 kills, BTXL.
That was the perfect surround for BTXL. And now, we literally just said, if Hatrix gets fed and he's able to play out these side lanes, he can stop Schalke No Fear's composition. And suddenly, he gets a triple kill in this fight. He has 5 kills to his name, and this was a massive mistake from Schalke. They think, okay, the Destiny is coming up, but that ward, where you get Rome TPing in behind, just corrals everyone from Schalke No Fear perfectly for BTXL. And in these straight up 5v5s where you haven't had this quick pick coming through for Schalke No Fear, BTXL will win. They have just so much damage, they have so much CC, they have so much to offer in these full on 5v5s, and Schalke No Fear just cannot fight back.
And again, out of nowhere, and I feel like, again, a little bit of communication, mixed execution there. You saw Nuclear Int throwing the gold card onto the Onslaught of Shadows, you know, Hecarim, where Deadly's just free-firing for a bit, getting people nice and low. And yes, Deadly is very, very far behind right now, but he's still a relevant threat. He's still someone that you should be prioritizing to take away as his, you know, constant DPS. And these are the small little things, the small little mistakes that can cost your team if you are not careful to try and just, you know, dissuade from them. But Rift Herald down in mid lane, bot lane being pushed in by Hatrix here, top lane being pushed in here by Nuclear Int. So it is a bit of a trade, and 25 seconds until this dragon. You can see BTXL, they are surrounding around this dragon. They want to try and stop that third Drake going over the side of Schalke, but I don't think you really care that much if you're Schalke. As I say that, though, they do get the nice little snipe on the backside and catch him with the Tokyo Drift, Onslaught of Shadows, the tower, the kill, the fear beyond death, and it's a double for Urgot. BTXL firmly online and in charge.
Yeah, and you needed to abandon ship as Schalke No Fear. You don't defend that mid lane turret. You allow Nuclear Int to trade it for this bot lane turret. Now, though, BTXL, they'll get the kills, they'll get the mid lane tower. You can even see there Nuclear Int using that Destiny to make sure you could get the hell away from that play. With Dragon going to BTXL as well, this is really strong play from BTXL to try and fight back.
Yeah, Tolerant, you need to leave. That's what your job right now is, to leave. You do not need to be here. That dragon is not yours to take. And now, out of nowhere, BTXL, they've kind of dragged themselves back. They're now ahead by a couple of hundred gold. And yes, it's nothing too incredible, but 208 on Marcoon on this Hecarim, 501. Look at the gold. Thank you so much, Bruce. You can see they're starting to eke ahead, especially in that top and mid lane.
This is not a game, though, that relies on gold. Yes, the gold is nice, but this is a game that revolves around tempo. This is how well can Schalke 04 control the map. How can they set up their waves so that then Yoppa and Nuclear Int can disappear into Fog of War and catch people out. Now that BTXL have fought back, they have control, it becomes way more difficult for Schalke 04 to make these picks happen. Now you can see them in mid lane trying to see if they can muster up something so they can wrestle control back of the map, but it's not BTXL giving them that opportunity.
And again, you know, the Ashe on Deadly, yes, he's 0-3 and 3, but he doesn't need to be the big DPS. He just needs to be able to hit those Enchanted Crystal Arrows. He just needs to be the setup, because if you don't have a cleanse here for, you know, Kinetic, if you don't have some kind of escape here for pretty much anybody, if I'm being totally honest, you know, on the side of Schalke Evolution, will die. There is a bridge here between the between the Urgot and the Akali that you will just get 100-0 straight away because of that CC.
Yeah, and that's the thing now. You see the way this map is working, right? BTXL, they got control. Cool, push a side lane. Now we can group as this unit and make it so difficult for Schalke 04 to actually get pressure on these objectives. Push out on the map. You're not able to push past River right now as Schalke 04 because BTXL control it. And as you said, Penguin, when you've got so much burst that can come through from Marcoon, hell, I mean, even Hatrix could basically one-shot anyone in Schalke 04 right now. There's no way that you can actually try and fight against BTXL and what they're doing right now.
With these outer turrets all falling down here for the side of BTXL, they've got themselves open up a little bit of extra room, a little bit of extra movement, and this is kind of like, honestly, like, you know, if you're an Akali, you want either an Ocean or you want a Infernal. One gives you more opportunities to come in from a flank. The other one gives you plenty of bushes to hide in and to try and just sneak attack someone on the backside. So this is all you kind of want here for Hatrix as he finds himself on top of someone. He almost gets deleted, but then also Shadows on the backside of this as Marcoon finds him. They are going to have to go Zhonya's. They're going to try and see if they can burn down this Akali, but go straight back out. Flashes away. Obsessed is not letting you out of this one that easily. They will trade. The shutdown goes over to the Udyr. Now the real fight can ensue. 4v4. Deadly is untouched. Deadly, this is your time to shine. He's going to be able to chase him down. It's a Rome and Deadly just chasing everyone from Schalke away. Ends up being a 2-for-1 in favor of BTXL, and they're feeling like they're the ones in charge.
That got a little bit dicey for BTXL though. Marcoon and Hatrix definitely jumping the gun to try and get on towards Schalke. Luckily for them though, the person they got was Kinetic. That's the main source of damage. Yoppa is not going to have enough to carry these fights, and when Kinetic goes down, you can see, look, Schalke are able to muster up some sort of offense and they can get a kill back, but the damage is so negligible. You've got Obsess and Yoppa trying to flash after these kills, and when BTXL arrive, where you've got Arome who can deal damage, Deadly who's able to deal damage, and you've got so much protection that's been able to be offered thanks to Advin as well, they can chase down Schalke and turn back some of those kills. Now Kinetic, he's in trouble again!
Kinetic, you can't be doing that, my friend. You can't be walking up without the support of your team. And everybody's here. 2 TPs. Where are you going to go, my son? And he is dead again now with Baron on the table. You got to try and defend this now if you're Schalke. You can't let this one go over.
Yeah, Kinetic's taking a step way too far, and now, again, your damage source is gone as Schalke. You actually cannot contest this. BTXL will smack you back, which is why we're seeing Schalke go, right, we've got to give this up. We're going to try and get towers, and maybe in 5 minutes time, when the Baron's gone and we can maybe muster back some of this map, then we can try and fight for against BTXL. But right now, this game is looking firmly in BTXL's favor.
I did hold my breath just a little bit as as the Rakan threw over the feather. I was like, please, Marcoon, don't do this. Don't let it go to like 2 HP or something and he gets it with a little slap of a feather. But like you said, the Baron now goes over to the side of BTXL. They're the ones that are going to have that split push pressure, and they're the ones that are now firmly in the driver's seat as they come back out onto the map. It's still only 1,000 gold here for BTXL. They are not running away from it. As you said, it's not really going to be relevant to them in terms of a gold lead, but they've got themselves 2.5 items onto the Akali. Importantly, they also have the Zhonya's as well, so she's able to go in, get out, no questions asked. And again, Kinetic, walk away, Kinetic. Get group up with your team and don't be by yourself. God damn it.
Yeah, he's constantly pushing up that little bit too far. You can see BTXL are like sniffing their nose in, going, hey, look, maybe we can find something here. But Kinetic does manage to escape. But honestly, this is what I wanted to see from BTXL. Like, when we came into today, I was like, look, NLC, they haven't been looking good. UKLC started off, they looked like they were riding high in EU Masters, but that slow decline was there. And now when the NLC is posting all their hopes on BTXL, it's picks like this that they need.
They're going to go for the onslaught of shadows. They try and just continue this fight. This one's all right though, because you can see Kinetic, as you mentioned, he is the damage sword. He is the guy who's going to be able to do it. And look who's not here. Hatrix is not there to assassinate anybody. There's the onslaught of shadows. They try and go back on top of this, but they just don't have it. Now Hatrix is here, and now Hatrix can get the double, the triple. He's continuing on. You know he wants that quadra, but he's just a little bit too far forward. He can't go underneath that tower, and that fight looked so good until Hatrix arrived, and then it turned all the way around.
4 versus 5, that's cool for Schalke. 5v5 with Hatrix, that ain't gonna look as pretty. This Akali is huge. I mean, Schalke no longer able to find these picks. BTXL can take these fights. This turret is going to drop, and BTXL are gonna back away with a big L grin on their face.
And they get themselves the inhibitor turret. Don't quite crack the inhibitor. And you can see here, Kinetic, he immediately cleanses, tries to throw it back. And this is 4v5. This is how it shows you how confident BTXL are.
Yeah, I don't know if you need to be that confident, though. I mean, the fact that Hatrix is able to get here that quickly is kind of a godsend. But overall, Schalke no fear. They play this fight right. They try to get on towards Deadly. Deadly forced to use the cleanse and the flash. But the second Hatrix shows up, it's done. Like, you are running for the hills, you do not have the same protection, and this Akali is tearing through people right now.
Now, Hatrix needs to step up, or needed to step up for this game, and very much has. 8, 1, and 3. Void Staff finish off for him now, as we start to move into those kind of, 25 to 30-minute team fights, where these gold leads, like you mentioned before, don't really matter, but it's all execution. And if you've got a perfect execution to blow up an immobile AD carry like a Varus, you're going to be pretty damn happy. As Obsess, you're a little bit too far forward here, buddy. They're going to expend the onslaught of shadows on top of you pretty damn easily. He tries to flash away, and now again 4v5. Hatrix isn't here, but you can see him in the mid lane on the minimap. He's trying to get himself back into this fight. He's trying to see if he can go in and get on top of anybody. He flashes forward, he goes in, there's the 5-point strike as he jumps straight back onto the back line. There's 1, there's 2, it's another multi-kill for the side of BTXL. Hatrix is the man who is carrying the NLC on his back, and BT, they might go for the end.
But we said this at the start of the day. Hatrix is so good in this Akali. It may not have been shown before, but this is what this man is capable of. And in that fight, Nuclear was backing. That was a 4v5 for BTXL.
Oh no, Schalke, you had such a good start, but you weren't able to make it stick, and now your next turrets are being taken down. You don't have the damage. Your Varus is still dead for a couple of seconds. It's going to be a little bit of last chance here. These health bars are relatively low, and BTXL have to back away. They respect the fact that they can get taken down here and lose all this hard work.
Destiny has just gone under, so you're not going to be able to have Nuclear and try and TP in on top of this, but you still have actually Celebrate Summoner spells available if they want to try and cut off members of BTXL.
Marcoon jumping back in on Obsess. He doesn't have his flash after the last engagement. There's the onslaught of shadows, not quite up yet, but Hatrix on the back end is still able to do it, but Hatrix is dead now. There's the onslaught of shadows right in on top of Kinetic, who has to go golden. Now your damage is gone. It's a 2-for-1 trade. You can see Yoppa trying to go in. Arome gets himself a double. When one solo laner goes down, the other one steps up, and that should be it. BTXL putting one step firmly forward as they go 2-2 in Group D and get themselves that all-important tied up head-to-head Schalke Evolution.
That game was so important for BTXL, and the manner in which they performed was absolutely incredible as well. Being able to play out against the composition like Schalke 04 had is incredibly difficult because they're so good at being able to catch people out. But time and again we saw that Hat-Tricks was picking up these kills, they were punishing the overextensions from Schalke 04, and when you're able to get this massive Akali, it shuts down that side lane pressure and you can go towards these team fights so damn easily.
Yeah, honestly, it just felt so good to finally see what this team can do. Like we said, you've got names like Arome, Deadly, Hat-Tricks. Like, these guys should be stepping up a lot better. And now for BTXL, your fate is in your own hands. You can just, all you have to do right now is beat, Real Betis, and you've got yourself almost guaranteed to go up into that top 8. You almost save your entire region from embarrassment by getting yourself into that top 8. And honestly, if they can perform like this the rest of the day, they will be looking absolutely fantastic, and we'll have to wait and see what they're able to do. We are going to throw it to a break, and when we return, we will have game 3 of the day, so do not go anywhere.
All or nothing.
Tell me how you feel tonight. I don't wanna waste no time. Been patient for a while now, let me know. You act like your hands are tied, but you don't leave me satisfied. And I'm not gonna chase you anymore. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh, all we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies, and don't hold me when you go. La da 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 da. So don't hold me when you go. La da 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 da. So don't hold me when you're in my bed. I can't get it out my head. It don't feel the same it did before. Even when I said I quit, you always found a way back in. It's the last time you'll be walking out my door. So much for letting you close, just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could it stay be best if we don't? Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh, all we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies. So much for letting you close, just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control.
deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh, baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh, baby, I don't mind, baby, 'cause your love's so hard to find. Baby, I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Never thought I could love, I was down to the wire. You took me on by surprise, there was summer inside. Now I can think of a time that I wasn't sober. We're on a high life and the seasons don't mind. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together, don't mind. Wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter, December night, December night. You know what I like, do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire, December night, December night, December night, December night. I'ma throw back to summertime, drink red cups and see the lights. And with the burning heat, we just fall asleep till the seasons change. You said I'll be your fire, I'll be your savior, I'll be your lighter, lighter, no, no. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together, don't mind. Wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter.
Through this, we've lost dancing. What comes next will be marvelous. We've lost dancing.
Cade Mila Fáilte Macarja, we are back for a third game of today. I'm Penguin, this is Dagda. We're going to jump straight into it. It is going to be Schalke North Evolution versus Carmine Corp, and we got to talk about the top side.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be an interesting top lane matchup because statistically, if we don't talk about the last game, these are the two best top laners that we have in the EU Masters right now. And just look at these stats. I mean, when you look towards the kill participation for Yoppa, he's been the core focus for Schalke No Fear in being able to play in towards their team fights. His damage percentage is insane for a top laner, and when you look towards the impact that he's able to have when he lends himself towards working with Obsess, it's how Schalke No Fear have been able to find their success. But when we look across at Adam here for Karmine Corp, we already talked about that solo lane dominance it feels like the Karmine Corp played through, and a lot of that has been through Adam. We saw it again in their game earlier on today, where this guy can have such a massive impact. We can see massive kill participation, also super high damage, but the way that he's able to get these big leads when it comes towards the CS difference at 10, the way he's able to find success through these early kills as well, this is what gets the ball rolling for Karmine Corp and make sure they're able to keep control of the map thanks to his TP advantages and some of the really smart plays that he's had when it comes towards that usage.
Yeah, and honestly, you look at the goal difference at 10 there, it was like 600 for first place for Adam and then 300 for second place for Yoppa. Like, again, this is obviously not including the game that has, or the two games that have just happened today, but these are the guys that you're looking towards as kind of setting themselves up. And, you know, we talk about the next generation, the next set of players that are going to be going up into the LEC. I'm looking at these two guys right now. Yoppa already had an opportunity with Team Vitality, didn't quite work out, but Adam, young, fresh man from the LFL, he has been making his mark this tournament and really coming out strong.
Yeah, and has looked absolutely exceptional on these bruisers. We talk about the Renekton having 3 games so far and has been wiping the floor with people, especially when we look at that 13 KDA. And that's why Schalke No Fear are going to ban it away straight away. Alongside that Tristana, the Gnar gone from Yoppa as well. This has kind of been his go-to blind pick in a lot of scenarios here in EU Masters. So it looks like both teams obviously putting a bit of attention towards that top side of the map, but also towards the jungle where Karmine Corp banned away the Hecarim, which means Schalke No Fear have to answer with the Udyr so we can get those big bad boys off the table from the jungle. Does leave the Thresh open though, and it means that Xmadi can get his hands on his Jinx, which he has loved over in the LFL.
Yeah, well, we'll see if he's able to get onto it, or do they pick it away here in Schalke No Fear Evolution, but you gotta feel like you can't give away this combination. The playmaking ability you get with something like the Threshing, I like I said, you cannot give that one away. Schalke, they're gonna be able to pick that one in, so they're gonna wait to see what the AD carry pick will be here for Karmine Corp before locking in their support, but they do lock in the Volibear, which was kind of the third option after the Udyr and Hecarim have been banned away.
So, in my mind, you go towards the Aphelios here, right? Late game carry, answers for the Jinx. The only thing is the range discrepancy is kind of sucks in lane. And especially, though, when you're looking towards pretty much a dive composition that will come through from Schalke, the Volibear already giving that away, you can try and go towards this Aphelios and play off beating back that front line very, very quickly. So I wouldn't mind seeing that picked up here, but looks like instead we're going to see Karmine Corp going back towards what has been super strong for them. Seiken has been the most prolific Rise player in the LFL. It's what he made his name for himself in the LEC with as well. He had a 49 KDA coming off with this champion into EU Masters from the LFL. This is a god tier pick for Karmine Corp.
Yeah, and as well as that, like, we just saw the Twisted Fate Nocturne combination there in the early game for Schalke. You know, you get that kind of like global kind of, you know, setup as such to dogpile onto a particular lane. You still have that option here with the Nocturne and the Rise because you have that Realm Warp. And fair enough, not as long distance, but you don't need that much space to make it set up for yourself. And for Schalke Evolution, they're going to lock themselves in the Tahm Kench. They're going to give themselves Kinetic and Tolerant, that nice safe bot side, to try and scale up towards that bot or to that late game.
Yeah, I do imagine that this is not going to be a lane Nocturne though. I believe this will probably go in towards Syncroft's hands. I think leaving your jungler this far down was kind of going to cause a bit of issues for Karmine Corp. Now, obviously they still have that flexibility there, but certainly when you're looking like the Volibear gone, you've already got the Udyr and the Hecarim gone as well, you are falling down that tier list quite a bit. So I would imagine that Nocturne's going there. So now, if you're looking across the Schalke No Fear, you just ban away the AD carries, right? We talked about the Aphelios potential. Varus being taken off the board as well as that other somewhat late game scaling AD carry as well with that on hit build. So you're kind of looking towards Xmadi going, what have you got here now that you've also got the Tristana ban, but it's actually going to be Ashe taken away.
Yeah, they're taking away the Ash. They don't obviously have a huge amount of faith into the Kaiser, or rather, they are very safe. Feel like they're very safe going into it. And I will say, the Kaiser very short range, so would have a little bit of difficulty getting on top of someone like the Jinx if the Tahm Kench is around. So you're probably okay with that. I think you're definitely more concerned about the instant CC with the Enchanted Crystalline Arrow and the Chains of Corruption. But now, where do you want to go here if you're on Solution? You need to try and find something for Nuclear Int, and he's going to go towards that Victor after the rest of the pool is pinched.
Yeah, and I like this idea coming through from Schalke 04. In their last game against Karmine Corp, they gave that counter pick to Yoppa, and it looks like we're going to get the same here. The problem was, he picked the Aatrox into the Renekton, a very volatile matchup, but never got much attention coming through from Obsess, which meant that Adam, who did get that pressure, ended up winning out the matchup. So this time around, I want to see Obsess playing towards Yoppa and the counter pick he'll get here. Coming back into the draft phase though, looking over the Aphelios, we just talked about it. Late game scaling 80 carry, a lot of safety with the Thresh, and when you've got a composition from Schalke 04 that probably will want to play forward to a certain extent, you can look to enable this Aphelios, but right now, with that Victor, super long range, the Jinx, super long range, this Aphelios may be struggling a little bit if he's not able to get into these fights.
We'll see what's going on. The Darius locked in as well. So we're going to see the Darius finally come out, and I am so excited for this. You've seen it pop off, of course, within Schalke 04 LEC team. They were able to use it to get a massive effect with Broken Blade, but this is a pick that can just 1v2, hell, 1v3 in certain situations if you do not get it under control.
Yeah, and what do you go for here is Yoppa, right? Because you've got to find something that can actually kind of deal with the lane phase, but you still want something that can have that big impact in team fights that we've been seeing from Yoppa, and it looks like he's going to go with the Gragas. He's like, look, right now, we just need to make sure that we can, one, have something that survives in lane. Gragas does that super well. Wave clear with the Q, keep himself nice and topped up. But two, have the disengage. Schalke 04 correctly identified, hey look, this Aphelios is going to suck if he can't get onto our carries. So what we're going to do here is just play at range, make sure we've got this cast to just cause a nightmare for Xmati, and try and play these late game team fights through the Victor and the Jinx.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a, a pretty easy stock standard way of kind of, keep the Jinx safe, protect the president, if you will. But I'm looking at Karmine Corp, you have so many threats that can pop off. Yes, the Aphelios, when it gets to that late game, will become the kind of, major thing, but Machine Gun Rise is a threat. In the early game, of course, the Darius Nocturne kind of, two-man combo is just insane. You have to respect this if you're coming into this game now, because Karmine Corp, if there's one thing they've shown, is that they are able to take an inch and turn it into a mile.
Yeah, and that's really what they need to try and look to do here. Seiken, we already talked about, very proficient on this Rise, and I honestly think the best way for you to try and do this is play again through that top side, play through Adam, work with Obsess, make sure that you're able to use these Realm Warps effectively to start the snowball rolling for this Darius, and then when you get towards the later team fights, get real creative with those Realm Warps. Or do you want to bring Targamas in? Maybe he wants to look for a few hooks. Do you do it to provide backline access for Adam alongside Syncroft diving in? This is where you can get super smart with these plays from Seiken. And if there's anyone in EU Masters that I want to be doing this and also is capable of doing this, it is going to be Seiken.
Yeah, I completely agree. And we'll see now how this game goes. For Schalke, you would love a win here. You would love to just throw this entire group into complete disarray, taking a scalp off of Karmine Corp, making that last loss to BTXL mean very little in the long terms of things, and getting yourself back into your own fate, having the setup to be able to go, right, if we just win our last two games, we should be fine to be able to, at minimum, force tiebreakers. And for Karmine Corp, you're looking to cement that top spot. You're looking to, it's very unlikely someone's going to be able to catch you, but you just want to put that little cherry on top, just to say, all right, one game left, we can use it to maybe try something different, and we can get ourselves, top spot in this game.
Especially when you look at Big, right? There's always been that rivalry between the LFL and between the DOC region, and when Big has gone 6-0, the LFL is going to want to go 6-0. They're going to want to come in and go, hang on a second, we're the big dogs here, we're the ones that you've got to contend with. And honestly, Karmine Corp have made a very good answer for it. They really do look like they are one of the top, if not the top contender in EU Masters right now.
Well, we'll see if they are able to hold up and keep that title going, or keep their undefeated streak going as they are into EU Masters. Of course, it's been actually a bit of a while since Karmine Corp actually lost a game. I do believe they went as you know. And yeah, so they're on a bit of a hot streak, as it would be. As we can see now, bot side just going to be, again, supportal combat for the battle for the bush, as I like to call it. As we kind of just posturing to see if they can get that early level 2.
Yeah, I mean, they're both pretty much going to hit at the same time. Jinx having that extra range is so good with the Rockets at clearing out that wave. But the one for me here is Obsessed should have support from his bottom lane, as they will go aggressive here to move towards Scuttle. Unless Xmati and Targamas can make a play here.
Well, we'll see. The hook does land, and it actually was Tolerant who dodged it out, so Kinetic takes a bit of punishment. Tam Ken's trying to keep himself healthy, ends up trading back the health bar to his AD carry. And that is going to be Karmine Corp again finding advantages, that this small little thing, and you can see already not having the health bar, they have to back away here from Schalke Evolution.
I've been so impressed with Xmati and Targamas. The amount of times they've been in matchups that aren't particularly favourable for them, but just understand the matchup so well that they can come out on top. Like in a situation like this, short range AD carry. Now yes, you've got a bit of a range advantage as the Thresh, but still Tolerant should be able to push fast with Kinetic and hit that level 2. But Xmati and Targamas consistently keep pressure, they trade so well, and they make sure that they're able to actually get these advantages back. Now they're the ones with bot side pressure, and Obsessed is like, God damn it guys, I needed this Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, there's nothing really he can do here. They're going to be able to kind of roam up, and even in the mid lane as well, Seiken able to roam down just to kind of fully confirm this camp. And Seiken, does he look for a little bit of a cheeky dive? They will spot the volley bear just at the back end of this, but it looks like they're committing to it straight away. They go in to teleport, the flash and the cleanse used here by Tolerant. Heal was used by Kinetic as well. They do get 2 summoners out of Karmine Corp, but that's just a multitude of summoners used here. They're just so smart in this game.
And look at that wave mid for Nuclear Int, right? He's just TP'd bot. He hasn't reset yet. So now he's got to walk back mid and it's found a Syncroft.
They found him. They get the fear off to push him away from the wall. The teleport is there, but it's not even needed. It's just going to get Seiken back to the lane. First blood to the French #1 seed. And this is just looking so clean.
That was so damn smart by Karmine Corp. So Seiken gets the TP out, right? Then they know Nuclear Int has got to go back mid before he resets, because that's too big of a wave to miss. Syncroft side in the bush, they get the play anyway. And now Seiken, knowing he's got the advantage, is looking bot again.
Flash forward, he's got himself a little bit of mana. He doesn't need to get it anyway at the moment, but Adam comes in and with a decimate gets himself a kill. And this is going from bad to worse for Schalke Evolution. Oh no!
And especially when Schalke Null Fear, if they don't pick up the win here, like, they're only guaranteed a tie if you end up having, like, the rest of the day play out their way, where everyone else gets the 2 wins. Like, this is disaster for Schalke Null Fear when their backs are against the wall. But it's crazy smart play coming through from Karmine Corp, punishing map advantages so well, understanding their laning phases and the matchups incredibly smart. And now we got Targamas in mid lane.
Yeah, we do. The flash forward. There's the paranoia with the acceleration onto that level 6. Where are you going to go? Nuclear Int living up to his name right now.
And Syncroft flashing the camp emote. He's definitely pitched a tent here in this mid lane. He already knows, hey, look, Nuclear Int, he's gone. This lane is over. You've got the shove in mid lane now. He's had to reset twice off of unfavourable spots. Seiken has had full control. And now, look at the level 5 versus level 4. On the next wave, Seiken at 6. He gets access to the map, and you can't do anything as Nuclear Int.
I love that. I wasn't expecting the paranoia, because at what world at 5 minutes into the game is your Nocturne level 6? It just doesn't happen, and that means that you're just going to have such a horrible time. They get the Rune Prison down. Adam gets him with the Noxian Guillotine. This is honestly this is a speed run at this stage. Karmine Corp are just on fire.
This is a statement. This is a statement coming through from Karmine Corp. They're like, look, we have the champions that we're renowned for. Adam playing the Darius. Seiken having his hands on this rise as well. Hell, I mean, even Targamas getting his hands on the strongest support in this patch. This was disrespect in the draft from Schalke Null Fear. And Karmine Corp are showing why they are feared when they get to play in their comfort zone.
K-Corp on fire. Your back line is terrified as the Blue Army just kind of keep pushing forward. You'll have that paranoia up in a couple of seconds. Not quite got it just yet, but with the pressure you now have on this bot side, you can see just how terrified the Schalke Evolution bot line is. They have to respect it. They have to back themselves away. Early Drake going over to the side of Karmine Corp, and they're just accelerating bit by bit by bit to make sure they get every single advantage.
Yeah, and I mean, the goal is on all the right members as well. Like, Syncroft needs to be able to be a backline threat. He's got the 2 kills now, very quickly working towards that stride breaker. When you look towards Adam as well, having 2 kills, he's going to be a massive sideline threat. And now again, you got KC Corp, the 5-man movement down to bot side. And again, Nuclear Inc. can't do anything.
No, they cannot do absolutely anything whatsoever. Before the Devour can come in, the Jinx is dead, the Tam Kench as well. It's a 4,000 gold lead, Daga, and we're only 7.5 minutes into this game.
Well, you know what? You know, it's this just absolute, as you said, speed run coming through from Karmine Corp. Like, I love watching this. Like, this is the League of Legends that gets me excited. You punish one small mistake coming through on the bottom side of the map. You understand, hey, look, if we're able to push quicker, we can actually play in towards this river with Seiken having that mid priority as well, play around that early scuttle, and you can do so much work here as Karmine Corp. And you're seeing just the level of play that these guys are on is just far superior to everyone else in the group.
Honestly, it's looking like, again, we have yet to see them gotta go against the likes of Big and stuff like that, but this is just a decimation of Schalke Evolution, and it just looks so clean, it's so crisp.
This is why I've said, like, Karmine Corp are my favourites in the EU Masters. Like, this is the team that I expect to win the whole thing. They look so damn clean. Their matchup understanding is great. Their team fighting is impeccable. Their understanding of how to play the map is so good. Like, this is a team that would honestly challenge the best in the LEC. Like, they are so damn good right now.
Yeah, we see it said a couple of times, like, you know, there's some ERL teams that are able to just kind of go toe-to-toe just with how damn good they are. You know, and the LFL as well has just been going from strength to strength to strength. They've really been pumping them up. And even you look at the viewership numbers, the fans are incredible as well. And it's just fantastic to see such an amazing funnel of talent coming out from the regions every single year between the Ultra Liga, the Super Liga, the Prime League, the LFL. Europe has so much to offer, and it's almost sad that we only have 10 teams in LEC.
And this feels like Karmine Corp meta as well, right? This is the team that, in my opinion, has the strongest jungle support duo, and when they're able to play so heavily through that, get vision, find picks, look to synergize, well, as you can see already in this game with 3 support assists coming in for the 3 kills that are on Syncroft. Like, this is how Karmine Corp play their game. Look at it here as well. You got Targamas now moving in to get vision. Seiken is here. You've also got Syncroft is hovering with the Paranoid too. It makes it obnoxious to try and play against because they're always in sync. They're always putting pressure on the map, and it nets them towers, it nets them neutral objectives, and it nets them every single win in the group so far.
Yeah, and like, even just looking at how this game is going to pan out, like, let's stop gushing over Karmine Corp for a second, but you didn't even need the Rift Herald to crack open all 5 plates in that bot side. You now have the Rift Herald available to you should you want to go for any kind of a move into, say,
like,
I don't know,
like
mid lane.
Like a dive? Mid?
Like a
something?
dive,
yeah,
mid
that could work.
Yeah, like something like that. And like, you have that to be able to maybe pick up a kill, pick up more plates, open up the map that bit more. There's a minute 40 until the Dragon. You just haven't got yourself any kind of a semblance of items here from the side of Schalke Evolution. And we're 10 and a half minutes into this game, and it's a 6,000 gold lead. It is just catapulting ahead for Karmine Corp. And I'm going to ask you the unbelievably obvious question right now is, what does Schalke Evolution have to do to get back into this?
I mean, it's a tough one. Like, honestly, like, I still think the comp difference stands, right? Like, if you're able to play at ranges Schalke No Fear, that's amazing. But the problem is, like, Syncroft is so far ahead. He's going to have his Stride Breaker finish so soon. Adam is crazy far ahead as well. And as in this scenario, you don't even have to go and play team fights.
No, they do not. Adam just trying to keep away from the two tanky boys here. The Decimate has been used. Does use the Apprehend. There's the Explosive Cast on top as well. Adam keeps himself healthy, though, and obsessed. He's running out of mana. There's the Dark Passage to keep him safe. And it's not me who's in trouble. It's you. Yappa now has to try and walk away from this one. He's got his flash. There's the Realm Warp going to be coming in on top of this one as well. He's going to try and keep them all there, but they've covered all angles of escape. And there's another kill going over to Seiken. They even use the Paranoia into the mid lane. You can see Kinetic. Xmati though just popping off, forcing the Devour. They've got themselves 8 kills, all the plates in the mid lane, all the plates in the bot lane, a second tower into that mid argument. He's going to flash forward. The heal has to be used. They're going to force the flash out of the Jinx. Xmati takes down Tolerant before he can use the grey skin. Honestly, right now, I need to figure it out. I'm gonna look into it, so I'm gonna let you talk about it. I need to figure out what was the fastest game in EU Masters so far. So you go talk.
So, I think that's not what Schalke No Fear want to do to get back into this game. I think that might have been the wrong play. And I mean, look, Adam able to survive so incredibly long up here because of how strong he is. He's going to get another tower for themselves. They've cracked up mid. Like, this game, it's 10,000 gold. It's 12.5 minutes. Like, they're nearly averaging 1,000 gold per minute. I mean, actually, they are realistically, if you're thinking about when Jungle Camp spawned, when we actually got to the laning phase. As Yappa. No,
Yappa.
You don't get to do that.
You don't. Oh, they did have the ultimate though from the Jinx in the back line, so they are able to stop the perfect game. They will not get the perfect game straight away, as we can actually see now the box going down straight in on top of Tolerant, who has to flash himself away, but you're on the wrong side of this particular map right now. Now Xmati might be in a little bit of trouble. He's forced to flash away. Obsess gets himself out. And while that was all happening, a kill for a kill is traded. It's almost 10,000 gold here for Karmine Corp. It means very little that Darius died, but I did figure it was 17 minutes and 2 seconds, and it was Sup Up versus Misfits Premier over in Group B, I believe.
Well, I mean, you've got 4 minutes to work with. Well, slightly less now coming through for Karmine Corp, but honestly, I think this is kind of doomed for Schalke. Like, yes, you do have a composition that can play at range, yeah, but unless you manage to get pick after pick, it's just not going to be the case. And it's going to be nigh on impossible, because right now, Adam plays one side lane, Seiken plays another, they Realm Warp in, they have TPs to play around those advantages. And hell, I mean, even if we want to mega draw this game out, you just play for Dragons as Carmine.
Yeah. See now Yappa and Adam going in. There is the Noxian Guillotine and the Teleport, but he's still bleeding down. And Adam, oh, that was suave. Knows that he's got the kill, walked away. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They dab with penguins. And now we got ourselves 3 minutes until we maybe see the quickest game. This is kind of the only narrative I could go with right now, Dagda, because this game is, like you said, I'm going to rephrase my statement. It's not going to take a miracle. It's going to take several miracles, as we have a quick replay here of Yappa just getting deleted.
Yeah, if it... Oh, look at the T-Tours in the chat. T-Tours. That is beautiful production. That's what I like to see. But, I mean, look, whoever on Schalke about to bring this game back deserves to be a saint, because this is going to be a massive miracle. Now, Targamas, though?
Oh, they're looking for a fight. This is a 3v5, and you can see already with the Paranoia, you have nowhere to go, so you have to back yourselves away. They can't take this fight, and with the more people from Karmine Corp coming in, Adam's not even here. Adam's in bot lane, just playing to himself. He doesn't care right now. And with the Rift Herald going down, Schalke, I don't know what you can do. Like you mentioned, there's going to take several miracles. There's nothing you can do. They haven't even finished a Mythic. There's no Mythic on Schalke Evolution. No, sorry, I lied. There it is. Kinetic, thank you. I was freaking out.
I think it's a bit unfair that Karmine Corp are interrupting Adam with his PvE. Like, this is, his time to relax. It's a soothing time. He just likes to chill out, listen to the nice sound effects that are on that beautiful Darius skin. And then you get this Paranoia coming in. You're getting all this noise coming in the top lane. I think that's a bit unfair, honestly, from Karmine Corp. They need to respect that Adam needs it.
Yeah, just tisking away, just like, oh, typical.
Yeah. I don't like this blue hue on my screen. Come on, guys. This isn't fair.
Well, it's not on about it. Well,
although Blue Wall, maybe he really likes it. I could be completely off of that.
I mean, who knows? The French fans are fantastic and absolutely the most creative group of people I've ever seen on Twitter, and be willing to be proven wrong on that particular front. But now Karmine Corp, They have 60 minutes on the clock. They went back, finished up a couple of items, and you got 2 items onto your Aphelios and onto your Darius. They're going to drop down the Rift Herald into that mid lane. Paranoia goes down. They're going to drive straight in on top of this mid lane. You can see they're just going for the full, massive 5v5. They know they can do it. They can take the health bars, but this Jinx is still something to be trifled with. They'll break open the base, and they'll go for the back in. Adam! Double kill, and they're looking for the record. Shelly's going to be able to get off these charges. They've got themselves 30 seconds to try and build this one off. There's the explosive cast. Can they kill off Seiken? I don't think they can. As you can see, flash forward. Never mind. Cast a curse as always. They're going for it. They're going to try and get it. This is the only narrative that matters. The speed run in EU Masters. They've only got 10 seconds left to kind of go for it. They're going to put Adam onto the other side of this one. You can see X-Manny still putting it on, and they got it. Take the speed run record. Carmine Corp will take the game. They will lock themselves into top spot, and they will take the fastest game of the EU Masters so far.
It ends up as Shelly versus the Belly at the end, and unfortunately the Rift Herald is a little bit stronger than the solo Gragas, trying to defend against 4 members. But what a performance coming in from the LFL representatives. That was nasty. That was absolutely disgusting to see.
It really, really was, and yeah, Schalke, now they have to wait on other results. They got to see if Real Betis do beat out BTXL and maybe force themselves a 3-way tiebreaker for that second spot. But as all we got time for on this particular one, when we go to a break, we're going to go to a break, excuse me. When we come back, we won't be here. You'll be joined by the illustrious Trouble and Scoundrel to end out the day. And yeah, thank you so much for everybody, and we'll see you on the other side. Sláinte.
All or nothing.
Tell me how you feel tonight. I don't wanna waste no time. Been patient for a while now, let me know. You act like your hands are tied, but you don't leave me satisfied. And I'm not gonna chase you anymore. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh, all we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies, and don't hold me where you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me where you go. La da 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 da. So don't hold me when you're in my bed. I can't get it out my head. It don't feel the same it did before. Even when I said I quit, you always found a way back in. It's the last time you'll be walking out my door. So much for letting you close, just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh, all we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies. So much for letting you close, just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Hold me, let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies, and don't hold me where you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me where you go.
Welcome, everybody, to the second half of the European Masters here. We're covering Group D. This is the last day of groups before we head to the playoff bracket. My name's Scoundrel. I'm joined by Trouble. Now, we are very close to getting into our next game, so we are going to have to speed run this. We're talking a lot about BTXL. BTXL had a disaster of a week 1, but have come out swinging in week 2, and they look like a favourite to qualify and get out of groups behind Karmine Corp, which is a big change, Trouble, from what we saw last week. And actually, the whole evolution of XL over the last year has been pretty intense.
It has been. Literally last year, they didn't even make EU Masters. They were third in the NLC, which we didn't expect that. And this year, they keep the two main cores of the team, Hatrix in the mid lane and Deadly in the bot lane, and they reconstruct the entire rest of the crew. They bring in the LEC prodigy of Rome. They bring insane mechanics, 5-head pathing in the jungle, Marcoon, and they bring one of the most stable supports I have seen in the NLC, at least, Advienne next to Deadly, and they literally run over the entire NLC uncontested. You were there, I was there, a lot of the viewers were there. No one can contest them. Not even Fnatic could put a finger on what BTXL was doing so well, and they just completely stormed through the NLC. And then first week strike the Scoundrel.
Yeah,
and they got smacked in the face, and we kept wondering, like, what is going on? Like, why can we just not see what is going on? And here, these are very important stats right here, because Deadly came into the NLC with an interview saying, listen, mate, I just last hit and I don't do anything in the game, and then the screen flashes victory, right? The rest of my crew is doing everything for me. In the playoffs in the NLC, he popped off. Absolute freaking beast. He carried the entire series.
Yeah.
In EU Masters, even stronger.
Yeah.
Then what is going wrong?
Exactly. In the first week of the European Masters, he got even better from his playoff performances in the NLC. But that's one of the things that made XL a better product this year, was the fact that it was no longer just about carry threat. Hatrix stepped up, and the game that we saw earlier from Hatrix on Akali, big redemption game for Hatrix. He absolutely crushed it, and Arome as well. Question marks have been raised about Arome. He had a great performance on the Urgot. But this matchup is not only important for XL, it is important for Betis as well. Betis come in as a team that came through the play-ins. It was one of the teams from the SLO that was definitely like, I guess, an underdog, I suppose is the way of putting it. Like, they were an underdog coming from that region. Not many people super expected them to sort of really hype up and perform, despite having the regular season performance that went so well for them. They struggled in the playoffs, and then obviously kind of got their way through those play-ins. However, this matchup is of critical importance to both teams, because if Betis win, then they put themselves in a situation where they have a good shot to get second place and qualify. There are 8 remaining scenarios, 3 of which Betis can find themselves either in a tiebreaker for second or in second confirmed, 5 of which XL will find themselves in second without a tiebreaker situation to contend with. So XL are the favourites, but this particular matchup is going to swing the pendulum to either Betis or to XL. And that's what makes this particular matchup so exciting, because this is the decider match for that second place. For your information, Karmine Corp, you might have guessed it already, absolutely 100% locked in first. Both them and Misfits have had some of the quickest games in European Masters this split. The LFL looking like an absolute nutcase right now in terms of how they're playing the game. But the second spot is still up for grabs in this group, and it really is a two-way race between Betis and BTXL. Unfortunately for Schalke, the best they can hope for is a 3-way tie, which is one remaining scenario in the entire remaining scenarios of 1 of 8. So there is a chance for Schalke, but it is slim. We are in to draft, though, here, Trouble, and BTS over on the blue side and BTXL over on the red. And you can see some bans coming through already. We're not going to see Nocturne, we're not going to see Seraphine, and Jinx also taken off the table.
And I really like the Nocturne adaptation here by BTS, because when BTXL played previously versus Schalke, they had 2 globals, right? They had the Nocturne ultimate and they had the Twisted Fate. This is 2 tools that you can very easily shut down a side lane. And we have continuously said that if you shut down a Rome, if you completely choke him in lane, BTXL just flops over. They just lose. Marcoon cannot do anything with 2 losing solo lanes, and it just all falls apart because you can't play through bot if your top lane is literally drowning. So I do like the adaptation of taking away completely the Nocturne, no pressure there. Deadly has been an insane Jinx, and he's so good at positioning. Like, I feel like from a team that has been losing as much as BTXL, Deadly, there's a slight chance he has the best positioning on an AD carry I have seen in this EU Masters. And I was just about to say that one of my favorite performances of Deadly has been on the Varus, but this time it's been taken away by Namex.
Feels like a little bit of an open wound for Betis here, because this was the pick that Deadly dismantled them with in their previous matchup last week.
And
that will
Schalke.
Yeah,
Today?
and exactly. They have absolutely prioritized that. You can see that Betis consider Deadly that much of a threat that they are willing to first pick an AD carry, which is not seen a huge amount of in the current meta. Now we're going to see the Volibear locked in, one of the remaining strong junglers, with the Udyr and the Nocturne and the Hecarim taken off the table. Let's see what BTXL choose to go next. There are quite a lot of picks that I think work well for them. I wouldn't even mind a Rel prioritization, but it is going to be the Kai'Sa locked in for Deadly. So I'm already getting the vibe that we are looking at a more dive-orientated composition. Potentially, we might even see that Akali come through for hat tricks again. But LeBron locks in the Kayn, and we get the Thresh.
LeBron doesn't lock in the Kayn. LeBron is the Kayn, ex-scoundrel. I remember him back when he was playing in the Greek League. I think it was last year. LeBron was an absolute monster on the Kayn. Teams would be banning it left, right, and center against him. We've also seen a Kayn make an appearance. I think it was Elyoya who played it in the LEC as well. So it is a pick that's extremely viable. You can go blue, you can go red. LeBron does tend to really like his assassin, so he's going towards that blue a little bit more. But overall, this is a very promising draft that I see here from BTS. They've got a lot of aggression. They've got a lot of safe options with the Kayn sliding through the walls. They've got the Thresh to lantern out the Kayn or reposition the Varus, if you will. And from BTXL, I'm seeing a go button. There's like a huge red button, and the second they press it, everyone and their moms just dives into the backline trying to reach Namex onto a very immobile ADC.
Yeah, I do get the impression that the dive is the name of the game here, which is why the Akali gets banned. We did mention it, that this could have been the perfect situation for Hatrix to flex that Akali once more in the mid lane. But obviously, as we know, Betis have already singled that out. The Sylas getting banned. Not going to see that picked up by Betis this time around. There are a lot of good ultimates for the Sylas to pick up here, especially that Alistar one. So as you can see, BTXL already wary to that threat. And we'll see what they choose. I mean, both team comps. I mean, the problem with what I see from Betis right now is that if you're playing Blue Kayn, for instance, you're looking to be a bit more aggressive. And obviously, Varus is a relatively immobile AD carry. Obviously, that can be alleviated a little bit by the Thresh. But there is almost a little split from what I'm seeing right now. It feels like it should be dive versus dive with the Kayn, but maybe Kayn plays a little bit more passive and looks for an opening in a team fight more than just going straight for the dive. But it is the Aatrox gets taken off the board here. I wouldn't be surprised to see another Urgot from Arome, potentially the Gnar as well. It's a solid blind pick.
Considering all these mid lane picks went down from the side of BTXL, they would...
What? That's a Malzahar! Hatrix is just locked in a Malzahar.
Okay, Hatrix just pulled out the Zanzara mid lane pick. This is the scanner of the mid lanes. This is another champion that you have to pay the tax, or you're gonna have to pay by smacking your own KDA and dying. I really like this. Great counter pick right here from Miniduke. You have the range, you have the clear. Malzahar has to spend so much mana on the early game to try and push back at you, but I would have assumed like you ban the Orianna yourself, you BTXL, so you don't plan on taking it on the red side, and you're keeping counter pick for Orome. His Gnar is up and available, but to be fair with you, I've not seen him do that great on the Gnar. Every time he's picked the Gnar, he's been dived over and over again. I do like this way more.
This suits the XL comp. This is very dive focused. Like, goodness gracious me. I mean, you are
That's
going
not
in.
XL. What is going on?
You are going in as XL here. Like, you are looking to, I mean, and especially with these immobile picks, like the Vel'Koz and the Varus, like, you've got plenty of opportunity to seek those kind of engages. The Malzahar strikes me as a little weird in that respect. I guess you know, if you have your flash up, you can make that flash engage with the Malzahar. But XL have got the tools available. Looking over at BTS, though, I mean, we should kind of set up what we think we're going to see this game. Let's start with Betis. What are we going to see from the Betis comp here? What am I expecting to see from them in game trouble?
Honestly, you're definitely going to have mid priority and bot priority with the Varus constantly having the range over the Kai'Sa. You've got the Pog there as well. And Mini Duke, that was a great counter pick, honestly, with the Vel'Koz. You've got so much range and so much wave clear, which means that LeBron can grab the Squid from the mid lane and take him sort of to the side rivers and try to take control over a Volibear that is not going to be able to get that mid lane power and move the Malzahar around with him. So you're going to have to be very careful and possibly play towards top side where Orome is. So I think a lot of the action will happen on the opposite sides of the map. You're going to see Markun trying to get Orome ahead onto this Camille. And then with the other way around, you want to play with the Chain of Corruption. You want to play with the hook from the Thresh. So LeBron will be moving down the bot side of the map.
Just been informed by production that we will see. It looks right now like Volibear's support and Alistar is jungle. That is not the case. We've just been told that they were unable
back in
to
season
swap in. Yeah, I know. Alistar jungle has been a lot. I was around in League casting when Alistar jungle was a thing. That makes me feel incredibly old. They couldn't swap, so we are essentially waiting to get that champion select remade before we head into game. And obviously, it's Volibear jungle, and it'll be Advian on the Alistar in bot lane. Yeah, so with Betis, it definitely feels like they are sort of playing to peel back, using the Sion as the protection. Like you're looking to play more of a backline, longer range focus. You've got a little bit of poke in there. However, I really feel like if XL execute on their team fights properly, you know, Vel'Koz and Varus, they're going to be mincemeat in these situations. Like they are such easy targets for some of the BTXL roster to pick off.
I think the difference here is whoever presses the go button first, right? Because you've got the Varus Chain of Corruption and you've got the knock-up from the Vel'Koz, you've got the hook. It's all about the pick potential that BTS have in their hands. If they pick someone off very early into the fight, then BTXL cannot fight with all of their components there. And on the other hand, if BTXL manage to get the vision, they manage to move all together as a unit towards them and dive them at the same time, then it is BTS that are going to be at a disadvantage. So they've got completely different win conditions right here. One is pick someone off, the other one is fight all together with the vision.
And let's see how that pans out through this game. We are on to the Rift. I just want to re-impress the importance of this match. If BTXL win, guaranteed second seed. Nothing matters after this game if BTXL take the win. If BTS win, there is a whole host of scenarios that are still available, 3 of which BTS have the chance of going through, and 1 of which BTS are guaranteed second seed. Sorry, 2 of which BTS are in a tiebreaker, 1 of which BTS are guaranteed a second seed. So this is a match of the utmost importance for both of these teams. And again, that head-to-head matchup will come into crucial play as well with BTXL. They already have that win over Betis. And so Betis do need to try and bounce back and pick up the second win versus XL. You can see Hatrix took a little bit of damage in the early lane phase. LeBron is going to start at his blue buff, which would signal to me that if there is any early play that will happen, it might be towards the mid and bot lane where there's a lot of ganked setup.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got the knock-up from the Vel'Koz, then you've got hook down with the Thresh, can lantern you in. It's not the easiest of job for Kayn before he has any form to try and pull a gank off, but when you have a Thresh and you've got the slow from the Varus and you've poked them down already, then it's going to be much easier. But I think, honestly, it's going to be slow and steady wins the race. You need the Chain of Corruption if you want to make a play down bot lane. You need to have the Ray onto Mini Duke's Vel'Koz to try and get that kill in the mid lane. And of course, LeBron is going to need his ultimate as well in case situation gets too sticky. He can get out or he can use it as an execute sort of process. Now, this is the problem right here with Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz has so much range over the Malzahar, and he can push the waves that much easier that Hatrix, one, is going to have to expend way too much mana and use his teleport early on to try and regen on his mana, or he's going to end up losing a bunch of CS due to tower and due to the way that his minions are pushed in. So far, you can see that he's behind quite a bit of CS. Yes, the wave hasn't crossed in, but that would be only 4 CS, so he's still about 6 CS behind Mini Duke right now, and this is just going to continue happening.
Yeah, he's not exactly hitting every minion under the tower either as well, really proving an issue for Hatrix in this laning phase. And you can see Markun is threading his way over, looking for an opportunity to get onto Mini Duke here. Actually, Whiten has made his way over as well, does have that hook available. They flash in onto Mini Duke, who's taken low over the wall now, and LeBron is there as well to back him up. Mini Duke was in danger of going down, but Markun could not follow up, having already expended that flash.
And that is such a great play right here from Malkoon, because taking Mini Duke's flash means that he cannot pressure Hatrix underneath his tower. And if he does, the Volibear is going to be there again, and he's not going to need his flash at this point. So expending your own flash, if you Volibear, for somebody who's so immobile in the mid lane is going to constantly be pushing, I think is really worth it here. Now, the thing is that we have to keep our eyes onto Malkoon and onto Mini Duke to see if there's going to be a repeat gank happening right here, because if you're going to pinpoint someone down, it is going to be that Vel'Koz. If you're going to shut him down, you got to shut him down now that he doesn't have the summoner available to him.
Yeah, and I would imagine by the time level 6 rolls around, that flash cooldown will be close to coming back. So there is a brief opportunity in that mid lane for Markoon to maybe look and exert a bit more pressure. In the bot lane, however, even Stevens, Deadly equal to CS, although I would say there is a bit of a wave advantage in favor of Namex, so he should be able to sort of get a small lead accrued at the end of this as well. But, you know, Deadly, a shorter range AD carry, not getting punished too hard by Namex right now. And that is probably a situation that Deadly will be happy with.
Absolutely. Even if you fall a few CS behind, being able to not take too much pain from that Varus. And actually, this Varus is going to be an on-hit, so he's not going to hurt as much in the laning phase. It's going to hurt much more later when he has a Volibear in his face, when he has the Alistar in his face, and he's able to take these guys down with the on-hit build. This is why he went Cole early into the laning phase as well. So I'm not the biggest fan, but when you have everyone playing in your face, you'd rather go for the survivability build onto the Varus rather than going for the extra poke when you have so many beefy opponents against you.
Talking about a CS lead, though, Arome has built a pretty comfortable one up against Rubio, who seems to be zoned out from this wave. I mean, it is a matchup that is hard for Sion if Arome is just going, and especially before Sion picks up something like the Bramble Vest.
This is something we don't see very often here at Scoundrel and chat. Advian away from Deadly. Now, of course, Deadly was just trying to sneak in another last wave. I'm assuming for an item. He probably was going to, yeah, he went for the Serrated Dirk right there. He probably did not have enough money to buy that. So he stayed to sneak another wave in before the BTS bot lane was back. And that gave Advian enough time to try and go and cover towards the top side, which is the Orome side, is the one that you want to keep safe and maybe look for a gank on a flashless Vel'Koz.
I mean, Hatrix can flash ult here. I mean, Minijuke now put himself in a bit of an awkward scenario, but it doesn't look like BTXL want to pull the trigger on this. You can see Whitein is... Oh, he does! They flash in! They're going on! And that is a lot of damage! First blood over to Advian, and BTXL get the edge.
And you get to punish the Vel'Koz. Yes, he has TP, but 10 seconds will go past. You miss on the experience, you miss on the CS. And that is a great punishment right there. Insta flash by Hatrix the second. You should have seen the clock ticking right there. The second he hits level 6, he flashes forward, ults him, and of course, no QSS yet. Miniduke ends up going down, yes, to Advian, but it's very important that you will have both the summoners of Miniduke right now. Does he overextend in this lane? Doesn't have flash, doesn't have a teleport, and Markoon fastens his chances right here. Did he steal that?
No, he didn't, because LeBron hit level 6, and Markoon now doesn't have flash available. A little bit too aggressive. Miniduke will get the kill. Not the best from Markoon. Didn't have a good escape route there. Wasn't really aware of the roam coming in from Miniduke either.
And if you look at it, LeBron is at 51 CS. His bot side of the map is going to be respawning as well. And Markoon has not cleared any of his. He's going to be massively behind right now. Blue buff already taken. And he's going to head down bot. He's going to have free rain onto the Mountain Dragon as well, which is the first dragon. Starting to stack Drakes is going to be huge for BTS right here. Bot lane's fighting.
Oh my word. Namex taking low. I mean, Deadly has the ult. The Lantern will buy Namex a bit of time. The flash over the wall. He will not drop. Oh, so close. So close. Namex has to burn a lot to get away, but he does escape.
Ooh, burning both the summoners, and that pot right there saved his life. Survived but with a sliver of health. Hatrix roamed down bot lane. He had just spent his TP to go mid, but didn't have the ultimate. Crucially, just now came up. And Orome fancies his chances on a 1v1, pushes that Sion away, but still... BTXL are putting pressure on the map. The one that we have been constantly praising as NLC, though, has been Markoon in the jungle. And in this particular matchup, he seems to be struggling. I'm not sure what he was doing up in the top lane, but he has fallen behind. And now it's going to be a constant struggle to try and chase a Kayn around.
Yeah, and that's what I kind of wanted to focus on here, because the gold is completely even. There is minuscule amounts between the two teams right now. We're looking at a very even early game.
Yeah.
What does Kane do with this lead? This is a sizable jungle lead. What can I expect from LeBron over the next few minutes, and how can he utilize this lead that he's generated over Markoon?
I mean, just right now, you see Namex hit level 6, so you've got the Chain of Corruption. Whiting will hit level 6 soon. You're swapping around to go for the Herald to get that extra gold to pop it onto LeBron as well. And you're going to have a really strong assassin in your hands. Whoever comes near ends up being assassinated by your hands, because everyone stays really far behind. And then suddenly you've got a flank from an assassin trying to take you down. But now they're trying to take down the Sion. I'm not sure if that's possible.
No, he doesn't have that ultimate available. They are going very aggressive here. Arome does have the ultimate, the Hextech Ultimatum. They'll stun him up. Rubio taken low. Should die to Arome. Eventually picks up the kill. Arome knowing that he's not going to get much on that top side of the map, and Deadly is going to have plates funneled into him, but they will end up backing just now.
Okay, they're depriving the Sion even more from CS. You can see that Orom, if he sits around and takes this wave, he most likely is going to have double the CS of the Sion at this point. Experience is going to have to be is going to be a huge problem for Rubio. He does have his TP, thankfully, to go back down bot lane, but this is going to be a Dragon. For a team that wants a team fight, a Dragon is prioritized over a Rift Herald, because you want to make sure you're stacking them up and getting the opponent team to come at you and team fight you. But Hatrix...
Yeah, Hatrix to be careful. That's a very, very low Kane. Hatrix will not die here. And under the tower will flash away. Deadly picks up the kill. LeBron gives away his life in the jungle, but they do secure that first tower of the game.
And you asked me, what can we expect from a Kane? That's what you can expect from a Kane. There was 3 people that were chasing the Kane. Right then, Hatrix had to expend his flash on a 1v3 versus the Kane to not die. So imagine if there was another member around, this was going to be an easy time for LeBron's Kane. And honestly, both junglers in this game are being extremely careless. They've been on the side of the map, extremely isolated from the rest of their teammates. When their teammates are doing something else, they're literally in their own game. So both the junglers have to put their heads back into this game and try to play together with their teams.
So I get the impression, just on the itemization, that LeBron will be heading towards Red Kane. Looks like he's heading towards Gore Drinker. So less of the Assassin Kane, more of the, I suppose, sort of team fight sustain Kane, which plays more towards what we're expecting from the Vel'Koz and the Varus, like playing back a little bit. They're not actually looking to dive, they're looking to peel and then find the re-engage when necessary. So I guess they're looking to counter that dive from BTXL by saying, okay, well, if we peel away, have a good Thresh Lantern, or we get a good Scion Decimate, something like that, we may have enough sustain and enough peel back to keep Namex and Minijuke alive in these fights.
Absolutely, and let's not forget that when the whole BTXL dives in, Hatrix is going to stay behind. He doesn't necessarily have a tool to move too far into the backline of BTS, which means that he could potentially be one of the targets that LeBron is going to look into diving in the backline and assassinating with the Red Kane. Deadly is going to most likely be jumping into your team to try and assassinate someone together with Volibear and Oromes Camille. So keep your eyes peeled. These are probably going to be the 2 targets that LeBron is going to have his eyes on. But even when it comes to team fight, a Red Kane with Gore Drinker and then possibly Sterak's right after sustains so much damage. So at this point, he could be a pseudo tank, a pseudo frontline right next to Rubio.
We've got like a big group up here from Betis in the mid lane. I mean, Arome looks like he's freezing top lane, or at least trying to keep Rubio away from the top lane wave. I do want to draw your attention towards the ridiculous CS gap that has opened up between Arome and Rubio, though, by the way. What makes it even more interesting is that despite that CS gap, the gold is still in favor of BTS. And that CS gap, I'm sure, is contributing to a significant amount of gold in BTXL's pocket, which makes me feel like the rest of... Yeah, a little careful. It just makes me feel like the rest of the team is a little weak for BTXL right now. They'll have to be careful. You can see, 1,700 gold in favor of Arome. So obviously the rest of the map is falling a little behind. And what's even more interesting is Deadly is about 1,000 gold behind his counterpart.
Yeah, that's because when LeBron was doing his stuff up top lane and he died all on his own, there was a Shelly that went down, and every single plate went the side of Namex onto this on-hit Varus. So this is where he's getting his money from. Of course, if you look at LeBron, he cashed in from the plates from Shelly, and he also has the CS advantage right here. He will always be ahead of Markoon right now. Markoon will always be playing catch-up from here on out. So the point here is that they're both going to be frontliners for their teams, and which one is going to be more useful?
My question now, Trouble, is given that you have this significant lead on Arome, is there an avenue where BTXL look to flex that and try and have a 1-4 style comp open up and rely on Arome to do a lot of the work in the side lanes here? Or do you think that plays away from what they actually want to do in this game?
The thing is, when you have such a strong Camille that can do this to your frontline tank, if you're missing your frontline and your BTS, this is absolutely worth it, because whoever, whether it's the Kayn, the Vel'Koz, the Varus, or the Thresh, whoever walks slightly forward and gets engaged by the Volibear or Alistar or the one-trick click button from Hat-Tricks is going to be in a lot of problems if you're missing your Sion. Sion is going to be the one creating the space between BTXL and BTS, and right now, he's in no way, shape, or form to do that. He just has Butchert Sale on his inventory. He's about 50 CS behind from Arome, and Arome that has Trinity Force. He has his TP available, and Dragon will be spawning very soon. And BTS are going to have to take their choice right now, because they have a lot of crucial items on specific members, such as LeBron on the Kayn. They have the Vel'Koz, the Liandry's, and they have the Kraken on Varus. So they do want to fight before Volibear and before Kai'Sa get their mythic items, but then Camille gets into play.
Yeah,
and this is going to be a trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, Camille will definitely be a worry. One of the things that is worth noting is that in the build up to this fight, no QSS taxes have been paid as of yet. So no one has picked up a Quicksilver. So if BTS want to fight this, they will have to deal with that suppression that Hat-Tricks will bring to the table. Rubio is 2 levels down on Arome. He's trying to be the frontliner here. Advian takes a bit of damage, gets knocked up immediately, but Arome threatening the backline already, and you can see they've left Rubio for dead. They pull back in Advian, though, and it's a 1-for-1 overall at the end of the day. And now Markoon, stolen away LeBron, and now Deadly drops very low. LeBron should be able to pick people up here, although Deadly fancies his chances. Arome finally joins the fight. This madman in the top lane, and he is absolutely blasting through the front line. But he unfortunately will drop at the end of the day to Namex and Whitin. That is a fight that goes in favor of BTS, and that's a fight that they really needed to win.
That was so well played, honestly, at the start by BTXL, and then BTS completely flip it on its head. You see how beautiful the flank right here is from Arome, and they don't see him. They don't know he's there. What he does right here, though, is he slightly moves out of fog of war and threatens BTS if they walk in. Now, the unfortunate thing is that you swap Advian's health for Rubio's health, and you lose both. So it's 1-1, but then Markoon and Deadly fall so low, and LeBron managed to steal away the Dragon. That was so crucial right there for BTS that the Dragon was stolen, because we said when you have the teamfight composition and when you want to play around vision, you want to play around teamfights like BTXL do, stacking up the Dragons is so crucial, because at the end you force your opponent team to run at you.
And this is such a big game for BTS as well. If they lose this, they have absolutely zero chances of getting out of the group stages. If they win, there are 3 out of 4 situations where they are in a good spot to potentially advance. So this is a huge, huge game. And XL, who now staring down a very small gold lead in favor of BTS, you know, this would be their ticket to the quarterfinals. If a win here, like absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, guarantees them second. And BTS are playing their hearts out when it counts, especially bringing in this comp that is designed to deal with what XL have brought to the table as well.
And you always have to take it one game at a time. But if you look at the possibilities, even if you lose that game, if you're BTXL, you have to play Karman Corp. There hasn't been a single team that Karman Corp has not stomped yet. So you're playing with really slim chances if you lose this game, and you have beat BTS before if you're BTXL. And right now, you're at a good footing in doing so. Again, yes, 1,000 gold is the gold difference, but you've got an extremely fed Camille that can dive the backline. You've got an extremely fed Deadly who has been on point this entire internet, not including the previous game, of course, on the Ash. But he has been an absolute monster. And if you're BTS, you have got a bunch of tools to work with. Your ADC is 2-0-1, almost on his second item. LeBron, are you really going to take your chances here for the blue buff?
I mean, he really is. He has used the ultimate. The Umbral Trespass comes out, but Arome picks it up. He's so fed right now. Mini Duke can't get into the fight where Rubio is desperately looking for the exit. But I think the only exit that he's going to have is death. Flashes away. I'm not sure that flash was worth it. And he has shown the door as Rubio drops to the floor.
And that's another 2 kills for the Camille. We mentioned how Orome choked down in his lane. Sad. Orome fed on a bruiser that can dive the back line. Yes, please, for BTXL. Both the solo laners are doing fantastic right now. Hatrix is able to be everywhere and be an absolute threat with the Mazaha ultimate. Orome is doing great on that Camille pick in the top lane. 60 CS ahead, 4 kills in. He's got a 300 gold bounty under his head. Who is gonna go play against him? This is gonna be a really tough matchup, even with Rubio stacking up the armor.
But it doesn't help for much when you've got a true damage Camille and you don't have much health there. You don't have much HP. Like flat HP would be the best idea for Sion if he's trying to actually lane up against this Camille. I think Arome tears him apart at this point in the game. It's a tower for XL. They even that gold up. But the question that I have trouble is now we're 20 minutes into the game. Who's happier with this situation? Like we're even gold, mind you. Like yes, okay, XL are winning some of these smaller skirmishes and they have the kill advantage, but we're even gold. Who is happier with where we are right now in the game?
I would say absolutely BTXL at this point, just because they have the Malzahar and there has been not a single QSS build, right? And you do have Orome on that Camille that is so fed. That is the problem. You saw that the second Orome showed outside of Fog of War, the entire BTS pulled back, because once you lose your front line, once Rubio goes down, nothing will stop Orome from taking you down one by one by one. And if you overstep slightly, Hatrix is going to be there with the engage. And if you don't have QSS, you're going to have to pay daily. So right now, BTS have to, they have to rely on a hook landing. They have to rely on Chain of Corruption landing. They have to rely on one of these situational buttons landing rather than playing for their team fight, because their team fight right now is way weaker.
I mean, Rubio looks for the engagement to Arome, but Hookshot keeps him safe. That's the ultimate now used for the Sion, who doesn't have the flash, by the way. Does have the lantern to get him out, though. And BTS will reset around this dragon. It is only the second dragon of the game for either team. Oh! Advian! How did you get there? Advian, how did you get there? Namex is now the target. Flashes over the wall. Here comes the Hextech ultimatum onto Rubio, who cannot escape it with no flash available, no lantern this time round. It's a double kill for the man in the bot lane. Deadly takes his call.
Okay, I want to know how in the world, because he's missing his flash. Did he flash behind the pit? And there's no way they caught another one. Namex, holy.
Yeah, Namex just used his flash, by the way. And so he's very, very... Hatrix forced to use that stopwatch, and Advian takes the L. Advian takes the L for his boy in the mid lane, and Hatrix walks away. Oh, no, he threw him under the bus, but, a good support. Let's take a look here. Okay, he walks over... He walks over a control ward. He walks over a control ward and just runs it into the fight. I mean, I guess that they were so occupied with what was going on around the river.
LeBron is around him. LeBron is literally around him.
Oh my gosh, that was so good,
disaster right there. They catch the Velcos, then they catch the Varus as well. Namex has to flash away from this fight, and from there on out, it's just the front to back, right, for BTXL. They all dive in, they all take them down. Again, we said one link goes down for BTS. They cannot fight. They rely on picks. If you can't get a pick and you get run down, you're going to get completely wiped by team fight compositions such as BTXL have got for themselves right here. And if you look at the Salmoners, we've got crucial ones missing, specifically on Namex. He has been that one pillar of hope for BTS. He's the Fed ADC, Phantom Dancer, Kraken Slayer. Anyone gets near him, he will destroy them. Saying that, though, he needs his front line for him to destroy people getting near him, because if Orome gets there uncontested, Namex is most likely going to get one shot.
I mean, Arome is starting to chunk these towers now, and this is them exerting that split push pressure. 4, 1, and 3 on that Camille. 2/3 of that HP of the tower just drops instantly. Rubio has had a tough time in the top lane. But I want to bring us back to reality a little bit, even though XL clearly coming out on top in these fights. The gold is still even. Like we are still, we're still a very even game here. Like you said, that honestly, that Varus really driving a lot of the real pressure and damage from BTS, and so Namex will have to be especially careful in any upcoming engages to make sure that he is not completely singled out. He has got about a third left on his flash cooldown, so we are waiting for that summoner to come back up, and no major neutral objectives for any team to want to commit to 100% here. So I imagine that XL just continue to flex that side lane pressure with Arome.
Feels bad, man. Hatrix really needs that blue buff so he can pressure another lane. Of course, Roman's going to pressure one side of the map. When you have Hatrix with the blue buff, he can continuously pressure that mid lane, push the wave in. Now, he has to expend a lot of his mana to do that. And I'm not sure. BTS want to try and make the picks, right? They want to try and force BTXL through these very small choke points where the Vel'Koz really shines, where the Varus really shines, where LeBron can play around all of these walls into the jungle and try to get the diversion and the flank. Top lane?
Yeah, Namex knows what's going on here. Arome over the wall. There's the Hextech ultimatum. The damage is huge, but the stopwatch will buy the time he needs to get out. LeBron is here for the engage. There's another crucial cooldown burnt. Did LeBron actually go blue cane, by the way?
Yep.
Oh, wow. I was sure he was going to go red cane here, but he has gone for that more assassin-orientated blue cane.
This is LeBron cane. There's no red cane here.
There's no red cane here.
Oh.
Yeah, they catch out Rubio, but he is now rather tanky. You can see as well. Shut down for Arome. What was XL thinking? That was just not a good play to make. You didn't even have the Volibear in tow, and that might even be Baron as an opportunity for Betis.
So scattered for BTXL and BTS. They pull the trigger because this Sion, Rubio, has been the punching bag for the first 20 minutes of the game. But now he's getting HP back. He's getting all that armor on him, and you cannot hurt him even if you're Hatrix at this point. The only AP user in the team has to be there to kill the Sion. I mean, you mentioned it. Your bear was not there. Makun was all the way to the bot side of the map. If BTXL want to fight, they have to be as 5. They have to be as a punch and run all together. That was the worst position ever to fight because half of BTS was even across the wall. Even if you wanted to catch them, you wouldn't be able to. So a little bit of miscommunication right there, and BTS instant to pull the trigger and capitalize on a mistake.
Yeah, I don't know. I really feel like XL could have played Arome in the side lane pressure a little more. I think they were too quick to react to just the Baron vision clear. I guess they were very worried about the potential of a Baron being taken quickly by this kind of team. But I feel like the strength that Arome has hasn't been flexed enough in that side lane, and that might be a bit of an issue. But it looks like Advian, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's the name of the game for BTS here. As they jump straight into the back line to LeBron. The unboard trespass used already onto Arome as he's taken down. Makun's there. The shutdown on Namex. That's exactly what they wanted. And the life form disintegration ray does very little. Certainly not disintegrating any life forms. Why did I choose to go for that sentence? It was way too hard. But it is going to be the dragon here for BTXL.
I think you're getting a little excited right here, Scoundrel, because BTXL have turned around the entire way they played from week 1 to week 2, and they're coming in with this sort of performance, extremely decisive to pull the trigger right there from Arome. It was kind of the fool me once, fool me twice, right? But it could have been turned around to Arome. Fool me once, fool me twice, and they kill Arome again. This time it was so decisive. Deadly runs in together with Arome, and they catch the 2 carries for the BTS. Namex, we mentioned, he didn't have his heal available, and LeBron didn't also have his flash available. So they focus one down, they take all the summoners, then they focus the next one, and they take Namex down, and he's the one paying with his life. So really well played right there for BTXL. They showed their peak potential as well, and I'm loving the way Deadly is playing this game. He's gone for the full-blown Assassin Kai'Sa build right here with the Gale Force and the Collector. He is going to be driving the backline whether you like it or not.
Makun does get locked up here. Deadly has to be careful. I mean, look how much damage he's taking here. A little bit dangerous for the BTXL AD carry. Now, look, I don't want to say this again, but I feel like I have to. Even though BTXL look like they're winning, in real terms, they're not winning. They haven't got a sizable gold lead to work with. They are still failing to convert these teamfight wins into anything other than maybe dragons, which is what we're seeing them stack up right now. Now, of course, they are threatening Soul. It is Cloud Soul, which could be useful for a lot of the ultimate cooldowns. But they're not actually converting this into a sizable item and gold advantage, which is allowing BTS the chance to scale up a little more. And that is my worry if I'm a BTXL fan right now, is that you have a Vel'Koz, you have an on-hit Varus, these things scale pretty well into the late game.
And remember that Sion that you were bullying because he had no items and he was boot sold in his inventory? Well, he has become a big boy now and he has 2 completed items, both with stacked armor on them and the boots right there to help. And now he will be able to stack Emma as well, which means hat tricks will not be hurting him as much as he wants either. And now BTS are trying to force the hand of BTXL. Markoon, what are you going to do for this Baron?
I mean, there's a very long-range teleport coming in here from Arome. Already some low HP bars of BTS. Markoon looking for the engage. Mini Duke has to force his stopwatch already. They dive into the backline. They're trying to get the damage of dynamics, but it's not there. The shutdown onto Deadly. They slam the bear, but it's not enough. It's up to Arome. He's popping. He's popping with the triple. He's popping with a quadra. Come on, man. Get the penta onto Rubio. The flash is there. The leg sweep goes, but Arome should pick this up. Pentakill for my man in the top lane. He bloody deserves it, Rubio. You better give it to him as the hook shot comes over. Pentakill for Arome.
BTS thought they had pulled the trigger for a sick play and Arome comes in, chopping the health bars. Deadly goes down too early, but fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times here, Excandro, because Arome is the carry for this game. They're gonna take the entire team of BTS down. They're gonna take the Baron, and you thought that the gold lead was not big enough for a team that kept on winning team fights. But that was extremely decisive, and again
Talk me through it, dude.
Arome with that TP, the patience, he waits. Minidu can do nothing but press his stopwatch right there, and Deadly instantly dives the backline and they assassinate him. But when they assassinate Deadly with everything they have, and Markoon dives into the backline together with Arome hadn't been touched this entire fight. And guess what, Excandro? He was touching everyone on the side of BTS. That was not legal from Arome.
Oh my word. This is an awkward little chase, but I'm so glad that Arome converts this, because honestly, he had a rough week 1.
Yeah.
I remember reading a lot of comments saying, I can't believe this guy was in the LEC. You know, there was a lot of harsh comments, you know, given that week 1 performance from Arome. He was camped, he was put pressure on, and he has really shown up in game 1 and game 2 here for Excel. A big redemption arc for him off the first week of the European Masters. He's showing that he's capable to really dominate this level of play still.
And remember the interview when he was on the LEC, when he won, he said, I lost the passion and I lost the drive when I was in the LEC, and I was feeling down. And I couldn't convert what I was feeling into the Rift. So I'm trying again. I'm going through the ERLs and I'm climbing up. And boy, has it been a climb, because rough week 1, a lot of comments towards Arome, a lot of criticism, and boy, has he turned it around. But saying that, almost jinxed it.
Yeah, Lifeform disintegration rate burnt, though. That is a relatively solid cooldown, and Markoon knows it. Deadly just does not care. He's into the backline. Mini Duke taken low, and Mini Duke will drop to Arome. Another double kill for him, as he should be able to blow up the Varus, claim a triple. How many multi-kills has this guy got this game? Arome, you absolute beast. LeBron is trying his best, but I don't think he's going to get the 1v4 here, especially as the Blue Cane buying time. Nonetheless, but Excel will get the ace, and that should be the game for Excel, and that should be the quarterfinal secured for this team.
Oh my god, such a relief for BTXL, such a relief for the NLC fans, seeing such a weak performance on week 1 from BTXL, and then such a decisive storm coming in from BTXL. Really, really, really well played this boss. And honestly, I'm not going to hide Excandro. I do come from the NLC, and I have seen these guys struggle, and I have seen these guys grow. And oh my God, I'm so proud to see them do so well.
Look, in general, I don't like to show bias, but I'm so happy for BTXL. I'm happy for the NLC as well, because we had a rough time last European Masters, and a lot of people touted BTXL as one of the teams that could potentially win this whole thing. They were shoved in probably the hardest group in terms of comparative talent, and you know, they have now secured themselves 2nd place. The last 2 games of the day, unfortunately, will not in terms of meaning things for standings. It doesn't mean anything. A lot of it is going to be playing to see if you can knock that 6-0 record off the table for Karmine Corp for BTXL. But the guaranteed remaining scenarios Carmine Corp first, BTXL second. Our two teams have made it out, secured those quarterfinal spots, and I am very excited to see how both of these teams can go on perform in the playoff stages, because we have a stacked playoff stage trouble.
Honestly, we gotta give props to BTS right here, because they tried to pull off a really, really, really hard comp. When you have to rely on just making the pick, on just making these very situational spells hit, and having to hit them every single time, on every single fight, on every single situation, is just so hard, and just so much harder to execute than what BTXL had right there. They just literally could run you down and win over the fight. They could have like one good flank from Morove and it was over. But BTS, it was just really hard, man, to make it work, and unfortunately for them, they just couldn't convert.
They could not convert, and unfortunately that is BTS out of the European Masters as it stands right now. But if you're excited for BTXL, well, I've got good news for you. They're playing again. After the break, we're going into another matchup between Carmine Corp and BTXL, coming off this big win for their team. We'll see you soon.
Let's fucking go.
All or nothing.
Tell me how you feel tonight. I don't wanna waste no time. Been patient for a while now, let me know. You act like your hands are tied, but you don't leave me satisfied. And I'm not gonna chase you anymore. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh, all we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies, and don't hold me where you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me where you go. La da 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 da. So don't hold me when you're in my bed. I can't get it out my head. It don't feel the same it did before. Even when I said I quit, you always found a way back in. It's the last time you'll be walking out my door. So much for letting you close, just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh, all you've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies. So much for letting you close, just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Let me go. Could talk all night long about what went wrong, but don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies, and don't hold me where you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me where you go. La
gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh, baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh, baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Never thought I could love, I was down to the wire. You took me on by surprise, there was summer inside. Now I can think of a time that I wasn't sober. We're on a high life and the seasons don't mind. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together. Don't mind wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night, December night. You know what I like. Do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire. December night, December night, December night, December night. I'm a throwback to summertime. Drink a red cups and see the lights. And with the burning heat, we just fall asleep till the seasons change. You said I'll be your fire, I'll be your savior, I'll be your lighter, lighter, no, no. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together. Don't mind wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night, December night. You know what I like. Do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire. December night, December night, December night, December night. I was driving late to feel the current running through your lane. I got no
Marcoon looking for the engage. Mini Duke has to force his stopwatch already. They dive into the backline. They're trying to get the damage with Dynamics, but it's not there. The shutdown onto Deadly. They slam the bear, but it's not enough. It's up to Arome. He's popping. He's popping with the triple. He's popping with a quadra. Come on, man. Get the penta onto Rubio. The flash is there. The leg sweep goes, but Arome should pick this up. Penta kill for my man in the top lane. He bloody deserves it, Rubio. You better give it to him as the hook shot comes over. Penta kill for Arome.
All or nothing.
I don't know about you guys, but I certainly needed the break after that game. I know the players did as well. BTXL playing back-to-back meant they got a little bit more time to reset for this game up against K-Corp. And it is going to be, as far as I'm told, a quite interesting game. A bit of a spicy one, a bit of fun now, because as I said before, the top two are locked in from Group D. We have K-Corp advancing guaranteed first. We have BTXL advancing guaranteed second. And so there's already been a bit of banter trouble between the teams in both Champ Select, lobby, and also on Twitter.
I don't know. Marcoon was like tagging Synchro right there on Twitter. He was like, mate, do you just want a 1v1 mid lane? So you know what? I'm up for this game. I'm really happy that actually between these two teams meeting again, this game means absolutely nothing. I want them to go all out. I want them to get their best picks and literally make this the best fiesta in the best way possible. Like the Spanish fiesta. I want a freaking party on the Rift.
I'm going to see the Renekton ban. I mean, the bans right now don't strike me as anything too out of the ordinary. We'll see what happens. Double R bans though. Maybe they're spelling out. But no, Tristana gets banned by XL. So
our team is
relatively standard bans coming out from XL.
Yeah, same happens from the side of KC as well. Really sad, guys. Come on. Okay, they're trying to get the S tier picks out. Of course, you want to take Advian off his rail. It's literally the extension of his hand at this point. You want to take Nocturne out. He's extremely strong and can be flexed into 3 spots as well. The same goes for Tristana, Seraphine, and Renekton for the side of BTXL as well. And that being said, every single jungler in the universe is up for grabs and available.
You got to just lock it. Just throw it down. Say, please, Adam, give me your best shot.
I'm waiting. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just
not going to say anything until... oh, no. You're try-harding. It's the try-hard lock. The Hecarim gets locked in for Marcoon. Strong pick in the jungle.
Honestly, watching Marcoon today play versus Schalke on his Hecarim game, that was one of the best Hecarim performances I've seen in an extremely long time. It was so beautiful to watch. It was a piece of art. So, of course, he's going to resort to the same champion again. We have the good old world's meta, the Azir versus Corki of the jungle, ladies and gents.
Yeah, it's Hecarim versus Udyr. Surprise, surprise. We've seen a lot of that in the current meta. So nothing crazy coming out here. I think, one thing that's worth iterating, there is a chance for Karmine Corp to go 6-0 in the group. That is a statement scoreline. The LFL in general have looked incredibly strong. And getting that kind of scoreline coming into the quarters does make you that much more scary going into any of your quarterfinal matchups. So XL still have the chance to knock that mantle away from Karmine Corp. We'll see Ezreal locked in. We've been lied to.
So
I got told there was spicy picks. I got told there was going to be some spicy lane swaps, but it is a Gnar and a Orianna locked in here for BTXL.
I got baited. I knew it. I got debated here, scoundrel. He's showing the Karina. He's speaking the Sylas. Case closed right there. Both of these compositions are extremely strong right now. From the side of BTXL, we've got such a strong core, and we said again for BTXL, it's just so important for the top side of the map to do well for them so they can translate with Deadly later on into the game. You saw how much they popped in the previous game when Orome had so much strength moving around the map with the Camille. Same here for the Gnar. They can ban everything they want towards the top side of the map. They can ban the Camille, they can ban the Darius, and then they can have Orome on this now raining free towards the top side. Now raining free towards versus Adam is not something you can very easily say, but usually you do want dominance on the Gnar. Saying that, Saying that, Orome has struggled playing the now on the tops, and he usually gets dived a lot and pushed away from his lane. But the core three that BTXL have chosen are the ones that have performed the best with on the NLC. On the other side, from KC, I'm seeing Xmati chilling down the bot lane on the Ezreal, Targamas making his way around the map together with Syncroft and Seiken onto the Sylas, and causing havoc on Summon's Rift.
Yeah, let's see how this draft ends up. That is
Adam's Olaf. Yeah.
That's Adam's Olaf top lane into the That's again, if you can dodge the axes, fair enough. If you can't dodge the axes, it can be a little bit dicey for Orome on the top side of the map. I think also for XL, oh my word, he's just straight up locked in Vayne. So Deadly putting that mantle on his shoulders, giving that late game win condition. And I don't necessarily think that it's the worst pick in the world here either. Like, pretty good against the Udyr. You kite back relatively easily versus the Olaf. Deadly comfortable picking Vayne in this scenario.
That is an extremely good pick right here, also because KC are very clearly going to be leaving the Ezreal down in the bot lane all alone. Advian, yes. Now this is a party, because Advian never goes back on his word, right? He said Fiesta. He's giving us the good old party right here with the Nami and Targamas. You better follow up here, my dude.
I mean, this would really make the draft kind of fun. I'd be really, really excited to see like these kind of crazy, more off-meta support picks coming through. Kind of excited to see the Nami. We don't get to see it in comparison. It's the Pyke.
There we go.
It is the Pyke locked in for Targamas. This is how it happens in casting. It's business up top, party down the bottom.
I'm literally wearing tracksuit bottoms, just saying.
I am quite literally wearing tracksuit bottoms right now, but then I'm not exactly wearing anything fancy on top either. You know, this is business on the top of the draft, party on the bottom side of the draft. I'm excited to see, especially this bot lane matchup between the two teams. I do also think that, for XL, this could be a chance to prove themselves. Could be a chance to kind of prove that they've got what it takes to take down Karmine Corp, because if you can't take them down here, what chance do you have of taking them down later in the tournament? So maybe like getting themselves a bit of a mental edge in that scenario. But, clearly we do have a more exciting draft on that bottom side of the map.
Yeah, and I'm just scratching my head right here, and I'm like, how are you going to survive at the end? Literally, somebody has to hit you with one spell later on, and Targamas going to just come flying in through the air for the execute hit down. I've been hearing a lot about Adam's Olaf. I can't wait to see it. Literally in the previous draft, everyone thought it was going to be Adam's Olaf. It wasn't. The Olaf went to the jungle, but now he gets in his hands. He gets to play it. So we're going to see what all that is about. And as for the rest of the map, it kind of looks pretty normal. I like the Vayne pick coming in from Deadly, absolutely, because everyone's going to be coming straight at you, right? The Olaf's running at you, the Udyr's running at you, the Sylas running at you, and it's pretty easy with the Vayne to maneuver yourself around the team fight, especially when you go into the invisibility. And even if you could get away from anyone else, Olaf ignores completely any collision, any CC, any lockdown you put on him with his ultimate, and Vayne is also really good with invisibility to get away from that. But what I really wanted to talk about is the fact that we expect Targamas to lock in a roaming support. Pyke is perfect for that. You rush mobbies, you go all over the map, and you leave Xmati alone down on the Ezreal. But Vayne is just so good at 1v1 in every single ADC in the game after 6. So you leave Xmati alone on a 1v1. I'm thinking Deadly might pull the trigger.
Looks like Karmine Corp are running a comp that has a similar idea to the XL comp that we just saw previously. Like, it is go, 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 and go hard. Like, there is no peel back button here. This is kind of go in and just kill those crucial carries in the form of Deadly and hat tricks, and just hope that you have the legs to get there through the team fights. Yeah,
the only difference is that they don't have a hard go button. They don't have a Camille to run in. They don't have a Volibear to run in. They don't have the Alistar to engage for them.
They kind of just run at you quick, right?
They run at you. They don't even run at you that quick. They run at you with the Udyr and the Olaf. They're not necessarily that quick, but I feel this is why Seiken is going to be one of the main players to look at later on in the fights to come, because he's the one that's going to be stealing the Now ultimate. He's going to be stealing the Hecarim ultimate. So he's going to be the primary engage for the side of Karmine Corp. And of course, I'm definitely keeping my eyes on him, also playing the Sylas, but being the engage for them. Adam, the cheeky level 1, okay?
Yeah, already just starting to chuck those axes, but he actually may lose out a little bit. I mean, Adam's going in, looking for the engage, very close to tanking the turret, dancing on the edge of the turret range here. But it remains a relatively even trade overall.
I'm not sure. I think Orome might have lost experience right there. This is what Adam tried to do, which will give the edge over to Adam for the level 2. Yep, there you go. Orome, pretty sure, yeah, he missed experience because he was too far away on the trade while minions were dying. So he's going to be a little bit on the back foot for the starting. But, oh, okay, the 5-head Pathin is coming in for Markoon. He's in the top lane.
He's going in very early on, level 3 here. Arome still level 2. Looking for an engage onto Adam, who has got that flash available. Will immediately flash. Markoon can't quite get on the other side to charge him back. Adam takes a bunch of damage there, though. Markoon has now indicated that he will not be on the bottom side of the map, though. But unfortunately, looks like Syncroft not exactly in the best position to punish that. So can't get into the enemy Raptor camp and stealing it away.
That was, again, extremely clever coming in from Markoon because he knew that Orome would be in trouble. It took him a while to get the level 2 due to him being deprived of that first experience minions that died right there. And you know that Udyr is going to start bot side going towards top, but Orome is going to have to be extremely careful right here because it's just going to run him down. He's just hit Minina as well. He either dies or blows flash.
Let's see here, Arome now has been forced to burn flash as well as Adam comes back in.
Yeah, the wave, though.
Looks like Adam just trying to clear it out a little bit. Syncroft will get the River Scuttler on the top side of the map here. Lots of action in the top lane right now. Again, with Adam's Olaf, you'd expect him to draw attention and also look to get fed on Arome on this Narpic.
Yeah, and Hatrix is most likely going to have to go to base. That means that Syncroft is going to double Scuttle on that first clear, and that is definitely going to hurt Markoon. He also left his golems. That means they're gonna be level 2 very, 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 very late into the game, and he's running straight top again because Adam did not back.
He's really going top. I mean, Hatrick has to be a little careful here because Targamas and Syncroft are actually roaming through. He'll dodge away, trying to buy some time, actually trying to get towards that top side of the map to link up with Markoon. Doesn't actually flashes away from the hook. Syncroft now going for the flash bear slap. Come on, guys, support him. He's made it all the way to the top lane. You're just leaving him for dead. Team. Legit team. Now they're going for Arome, who doesn't have the flash as well. Arome's just dead. Syncroft picks up the kill. Poor Hatrix. They literally just left him.
They left him to rot in the river because whilst Hatrix was running at them, they tried to get Adam. Adam has soaked so much of this pressure. If you look at the jungle, you see the golems up for Markoon still.
No.
They are level 1 already.
Oh my god, they are absolutely battering this man. He just got a penta, guys. Come on. Give him a break. Targamas also, as you said, with the Ezreal so comfortable, and Matty so comfortable laning in the bot lane by himself. Targamas is free to make these kind of roams and impact the map the way he is, and Karmine Corp already off to a banger of a start.
And it's again through literally shattering the solo lanes of BTXL that you can beat them. I think we've been talking about it ever since we saw him in the NLC. The only few games that they ever lost in the NLC was through Orome not doing good in the top lane, was through Orome getting consistently dived over and over again and pushed back. And the same goes for Hatrix. And you talk down the 2 solo lanes, then Markoon doesn't have much to play for, because you can't necessarily play through a Nami Vayne lane down the bot side. And so far, Targamas, you see here, has been everywhere on that pike.
Yeah, he's still only level 3 though, so has to keep an eye on that
It's fine. That's all you need, right? That's all you need.
Yeah.
3
He
levels.
literally has all of his abilities at this point, apart from his ultimate. So got pretty much everything in the bag. Seiken now going to be forced a little bit further back. Might actually have to back off here as Hatrix starts to push that wave. But similar HP bars does put Hatrix in a relatively uncomfortable position. Can't push too far as an Orianna without the flash, and Seiken has his own flash to work with.
Yeah, and if you see right and left of Hatrix, both control wards into these bushes. He literally cannot do anything. Look at the top lanes. Yes, Steve. Look at the top lane.
Oh my god. Adam doesn't have flash either. Surely drops here to Markoon. The top lane is complete fiesta, but Arome picks up a kill. And that gives him a little bit of gold to get him back into this laning phase, because he is dropping behind in CS.
And you can see right there, Orome sort of like ringing the bell of assistance. It's like the assistance pings that you keep on popping onto your jungler in solo queue. And Markoon is like, fine, I guess I'll just give away all my CS. They pulled the Nami in the top lane.
Well, now Advian is roaming, and
He's level
Adam,
6.
how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? They're going in. He actually forced to pop the ultimate to buy some time. The Nami bubble would have hit, but he will eventually drop
Wait.
down. I say that! Marcoon just gets bopped. And the old man strikes back. BTXL trade 1-for-1 and lose the first dragon of the game on the bottom side of the map.
That is so worth because they're pushing Deadly off the tower, which means he can't take the experience, he can't take the gold from the CS. They grab themselves an Infernal Dragon, and Adam is again able to soak up so much pressure. 3 players in the top lane, and he takes one with him. This is so worth it right here for K-Corp because they also finally, thank you Synchro for resetting that level 1 camp from Marcoon.
he reset the camp for Marcoon. There you go.
Thank
and you can
you.
see Tiger Western. They are just zoning them out. I mean, Seiken is here as well. The rest of BTXL not in a position. And Deadly is losing so much experience. Forced to flash away. Advian absolutely bopped here. That will not be a good look as he drops down.
4 members down bot lane. Now, the call right after you see such a dive with 4 people, you're like, okay, what do they lose? Well, they don't really lose much. They lose about a wave in the mid lane, which is okay-ish because Silas is sort of very close. They're gonna lose nothing in the top lane, but BTXL is gonna take the first Rift Herald, and this is gonna be very important where they're gonna choose to open that Rift Herald because honestly, Orome has been really struggling up top lane, so if they can make a move towards the top and try to insert some gold into this nut, try to get him even with the Olaf, that's a great start right there. Hatrix has been doing very, very well in the middle as well. You can try to insert some gold there. I wouldn't do it towards Deadly because Vayne will take a while to get into the game. You don't necessarily want to be playing through the bot lane, so mid and top is where I'm looking at for the Rift Herald to go down. Targamas,
He's
again.
level 4, by the way.
It's fine.
Still-
He has his 3 major abilities. We've been through that.
Exactly. Doesn't need any more than that right now. But then I suppose Advian's only level 5, so it's not exactly the worst thing in the world. Arome now has to be a little careful here as Targamas actually forced to use the ultimate Arome.
Very well played.
The Ragnarok will not allow Adam to get under tower. And as you said, a well-played defensive dive from Arome.
Nice. Now we see Orome absorbing also pressure. That's really good to see. I mean, at the end of the day, he's about, 15 CS behind and is even on kills and KDA. They're gonna pop it on Deadly.
Okay. I mean, I guess the thing with Vayne is that, you can get 2 items and find yourself in a relatively solid position. And I feel like Deadly has been denied so much gold, he kind of needs this now. Targamas goes very aggressive here. Deadly can't quite land the condemn. He gets bopped by Matty. The teleport's coming through. Marcoon still wants this fight. Hatrix is there, but in the wrong place. Really not supposed to be face tanking and Udyr. And the shockwave's not good enough to keep him alive. Seiken will pick up the kill. Karmine Corp accelerating the game now at almost 3,000 gold lead. Adam legit trying to 1v1 Arome again.
He doesn't
Not
have the
looking great for
ultimate.
XL. Nope.
It doesn't matter. You don't want to fight him anyway. So what happened down bot lane is, again, we're looking at Seiken right here. Seiken has been in 5 out of 7 kills. And Marcoon might get the 1v1 that he wanted in the mid lane, but this time in the jungle. I don't know if you want to take that one, buddy.
Actually, has to use the Onslaught of Shadows. He's just trying to secure the red buff here, realistically, but Deadly gets pulled up. He now is 1v2. I mean, X-Matty just bops him, and the bubble will not land onto Syncroft, who's the main threat right now. Seiken comes through again, picks up the kill. Karmine Corp are wiping the floor with XL.
And Seiken has been so crucial in all these fights, grabbing just the correct ultimates to make the engages happen. And Hatrix, you're between a rock and a hard place.
Yep, it's not looking good. Adam's going to chase him down here. You can see the emotes coming through. He knows that Hatrix is dead. Hatrix doesn't have that shockwave available either. Can't get the ball into the correct position.
Enough
the Ragnarok will be dropped. And Adam picks up the kill onto Hatrix. Just feels like painting by numbers for Karmine Corp. They're just going around the map, killing one person, and continuing their dominance in Group D.
I mean, that wouldn't make it any different from the entire rest of last week and this week that they've been having, right? They've been stomping every single team that has ever tried to go against them, at least in this group. And right here against Seiken, grabs the Hacker multi, completely dismantles the BTXL bot lane there. And again, Hatrix, it seems like we've been seeing Hatrix running up and down the rivers way too many times in this game, X-Scoundrel. He's been trying to run away. He's been chased down. He's been beaten up. The poor guy is getting bullied the entire game. But again, this is literally the case for every team that plays against Kameko. They just get bullied on the field.
Yep, you're just seeing the complete tearing apart of BTXL in their own jungle right now, kind of falling behind on experience. And you can see even actually Targamas now ahead of experience in Advian.
Has
Hit
level 6
before he did, yeah. Deadly just jumping onto Xmat. He has a 2-level disadvantage. Here comes the wave. We'll knock him up. There the Condemn comes through. Shutdown is there, but Targamas is waiting with Saken and Syncroft. At the same time now, Adam, the target for Markoon and Arome, should get him down as the Ragnarok's not available.
Oh, bot lane?
Love to jump back to the bot lane to see where Deadly is. As you can see, getting focused down by Saken, trying to buy some time, but Saken just way too strong. Advian should be the next target, has no mana to work with, and Saken should be able to secure this one as he gets pulled back into the Death Realm. Saken picks up a double.
Oh, Deadly played this so well. They did play this so well to try and avoid every single spell, but Saken is just so strong. He doesn't have to hit you with the skill shots. All he has to do is press W, get near you, and just pop you with the passive, and that's what he did right there onto Deadly. Saken is an absolute king on the map right now. 5, 0, and 3, and Markoon in the top lane again.
Markoon really wants to teach Adam a lesson.
He has ultimate now, though, for Adam,
Yeah,
so...
it will be a little more difficult to focus down. Aromi's actually got a level advantage. Looks like Adam almost face checking in, but Syncroft just allowed to go for the second dragon of the game for free here. They can actually see Markoon backing, and Targamas wants a piece of this engage. Now Markoon dragged into the fight. Targamas the target for the time being. Ragnarok not the best pop here. Trying to buy a little bit of time as Onslaught shadows away. Do we have the Gnar available? We do not, but Targamas is stunned under tower. Oh, he misses it. Markoon dodges it out, and now Arome hungry for blood. That Gnar ultimate coming up. He has it available. Slaps Adam into the wall. Lands the wallop and just needs to finish the job. Pops back down into mini Gnar, but Arome will pick up the kill.
Okay, so you're losing your map, but you've managed to put Adam into dead, which doesn't happen very often right here. They lose yet another dragon. Now Keiko is setting up around Shelly and Xmati. He's been chased, the flash.
I mean, Deadly, you said the 1v1 potential pretty high right now. There's a lot of damage coming through as the wave forces him to the side. And now Targamas the target. I mean, Deadly does not care. Look at this madman. One more basic attack. Chase him down with the final hour. You've got this. Deadly picks up the kill. What is happening in this game? It is an absolute fiesta.
What's Saken? He's wrapping around. Oh, they're going for the execute.
A turret. Wait, Advian just heals himself to buy a bit of time. And he double execute. Is this ARAM? Is this ARAM? We've just seen a double execute.
This is better than an A, what's happening right here. I swear to God. So again, Markoon is camping the top side. Targamas is caught up in CS. He does have his ultimate available, but they're trying to dive Markoon when he has ultimate. And again, Arome just outplays the entire fight. Yes, he was being pushed back the entire game when everyone and the dogs were camping up topside, both from the side of BTXL and K-Corp. But right now, is this? Oh,
really good stopwatch. The emote comes through from Saken. They are trying to punish Arome like XL have been punishing Adam through this game, but they will not get away with it. Still, I mean, Adam actually slays Deadly up here. Now actually will very easily be able to 1v1 Markoon. Markoon trying to buy that space.
He has ult very soon.
He does have ult very soon, but Xmati is there. Markoon just trying to get the execute onto Adam. Will he find it? No, Adam. Gordrink is back up. Teleport is there for Arome. I don't think you want this fight, though, Arome. I think Adam's in a pretty good spot. I mean, this is just wild. What is going on this game?
Everyone from both sides is all over the map, while Syncroft is like, Syncroft, mate, you're not fun right here. You've literally been moving around the map, grabbing objectives, and resetting jungle camps. Like, what is going on? What is going on? Everyone is having fun here, right? Everyone's getting kills, everyone's all over the map. And Syncroft is like, guys, keep your eyes on objectives. Again, Adam right here knows that they're both there, and he still wants to take the 1v2. Deadly doesn't have ultimate, he doesn't have flash, he can't get away. We mentioned that with Olaf, the invisibility for the Vayne is going to be extremely crucial for you to get away, but if you don't have ultimate as Vayne, you're pretty screwed playing against a fed Olaf. And right here, Markoon, loses his own life, and even when our roommate TP's in, he's not in a health advantage to try and chase this fight, so he bends his teleport. So overall, Common Corp come up ahead on this trade to, what do you know, 6,000 gold difference 17 minutes in. Not the best they've done so far. They've had bigger gold leads, but there is Shirley in Synchro's pocket, and they can choose to open the last outer tower that remains, which, funnily enough, with all this action happening there, it's the top lane one that remains, Excandral.
Yeah, top lane one's still ready to go. When you look at items as well, you can see breakpoints being hit relatively quickly for Karmine Corp. They've actually got the Everfrost in the mid lane. They've got the Stridebreaker at top. So it's not actually Goredrinker. I thought it was Goredrinker picked up, but it's actually Stridebreaker. Now Rome forced to use the Gnar very early on here. Adam happy to chase him down. Flashes in. Really wants the engage under tower and will pick it up. As Adam is now on a killing spree. Vengeance for that early laning phase where he was absolutely battered by Marcoon. Now Syncroft the target. Onslaught of Shadows tries to push him back, but Syncroft actually dodges out. Won't get feared at all. And XL cannot pick up the kill on the top side. And Hatrix, he is in a rough spot. The team's going to let him die again. He flashes across the wall, flash bear slap, and Targamas will pick up the kill.
Oh no, Hatrix tried to get away again through the river. He never learns. No one helps you, Hatrix. Your team isn't there for you. You're all alone. 0-4, really unfortunate game for you. And they're going to pop Shirley down mid lane as well. They're going to open a really important lane for every team on the Salmon's Rift. That mid lane, you lose a lot of vision when it goes down. And Common Corp will already have 3 dragons. That means that in 5 minutes time, when the next dragon comes up, BTXL are going to have to try and get some vision, some control through the jungle to try and contest for the Ocean Soul. Adam?
Yeah, Adam in a little bit of a rough spot right now. You can see Arome desperately searching for the kill and will find the shutdown, but not in time to prevent their dragon. Soul point on the menu, as you said, in about 5 minutes time. XL are still fighting despite being 7,000 gold down, potentially even more now as Seiken is able to pick up that top lane tier 1. XL still happy to fight though. They're still happy to take the engages. They love these little duels, these little skirmishes, but really it's Karmine Corp that's coming out well ahead.
The problem is, as long as Seiken is not around, you can take those fights because everyone else is even with their counterparts almost. But when Seiken is around, oh boy.
Oh, there's the wave. Deadly now stuck in the middle of the Karmine Corp team, and no amount of invisibility is going to get you out of that situation. Karmine Corp pick up another pick onto Deadly, and XL really unable to get out of their own jungle now. You correctly mentioned, now that mid lane tower's down, there's a teleport coming through. Althea now could be the target. As Seiken jumps in, lands the engage. The Everfrost is there, and Matty and Seiken, alongside Adam, decimate the backline of BTXL.
Again, you cannot take this fight, especially in such crucial choke points when Seiken is around. This guy has 3 items, 16 stacks onto his Medjais, and Hatrix just went back to base to complete his first item of the game. Look how fast this Baron is going down 20 minutes in, and I think Common Corp have had a little bit too much fun in this game. 11,000 gold in the lead now, 20 minutes in. And again, Deadly, he walks into the choke point. He gets pulled out by Targamas onto this spike, gets singled out and taken down. And then the rest of BTXL, of course, cannot fight. You can't fight if you're even with bodies. And you definitely cannot fight if your ADC is down at this point. Oh, there's more. There is more. Deadly's dead again.
What do we even say at this point? Karmine
It looks
Corp
like a
now
replay, right?
Yeah, I mean, Karmine Corp now 11,000 gold in the lead at 20 minutes into the game. This bot lane experiment has not worked out. I mean, Targamas was able to roam so much in the early game that put a lot of pressure on the top side of the map. I mean, Hatrix had a bummer of a time as well. And now Arome, the target for Seiken, who has got that Gnar ultimate available. Syncroft just trying to chase them down under their own inhibitor turret. And Matty literally diving by himself. They should be able to crack open the remaining outer towers here with that Baron buff. It's looking very good for another quick Karmine Corp victory.
Yeah, I think at this point they're the kings of the Rift. No one can stop them. No one has been able to stop them yet. And this is as clean as it gets, right? You have 21 minutes. They have 21 kills. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. They've got 2 lanes pushing at once. Targamas, the support, is taking mid lane inhibitor uncontested by anyone from BTXL. And honestly, I don't think there's anything that BTXL can do. Oh my god.
I mean, Markoon goes for it, but he hasn't really got the support. Nice wave coming up. I mean, Hatrick's just dead. Adam has bopped him. And they've also taken out Markoon on the backline. Now Seiken providing that frontline engage for the rest of them as they get the double kill onto Deadly. Advian is strictly just given up now. Karmine Corp at 22 minutes into the game run XL down in their own base. This is the best team in the European Masters by a country mile, in my opinion. And they are going 6-0 in Group D. Karmine Corp look absolutely unstoppable.
Yet another team that smashes their head against the blue wall of Karmine Corp. And in all honesty, I'm just going to agree 100% with your statement right there, Xcandro. I don't think there's another team that... Yes, we've had teams that have gone uncontested in their groups. Yes, we've had teams that have gone undefeated in their groups. But no one looks that decisive. No one has stomped their games the way Karmine Corp has stomped theirs. And let's not forget, they're not in an easy group by any stretch of the imagination. They are in a very tough group and yet still undefeated and by far undefeated. No one's gotten even close.
Yeah, I don't think it's unfair to say. I mean, I think Misfits Premier obviously have had some excellent games where they've really stomped down, but I really do see Karmine Corp as the best team in this competition right now. They have swept aside even the strongest teams and made it look like child's play. Karmine Corp look unbelievably good, and they will cement that 6-0 win record for this group. There was no doubt that they were going out as first, but they have absolutely just cemented it as that 6-0 comes through. And now whoever they face in quarterfinals will have a very tough challenge on their hands. We have one more game left of the day, Trouble. It is going to be BTS versus Schalke Revolution. This is purely a game, I believe, for third and fourth. Nothing else that's really going to come out of it, but I'm sure those two teams will want to go out of the European Masters with a bang. So we'll see you very shortly.
All or nothing.
someone new. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. All we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long, but what went wrong? But don't hold me, let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies. So much for letting you close, just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Don't hold me, let me go. Could talk all night long, but what went wrong? But don't hold me, let me go. Can't make this right, so don't tell me lies. And don't hold me when you go. So 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 don't hold me when you go that bad. So hold me when you go.
Let's get going.
All or nothing.
Welcome back. Final game of the day, final game of Group D, and final game of the European Masters group stages. It is Betis versus Schalke. Unfortunately for them, this game cannot get them out of groups. So this is purely for the remaining spots. There are two situations. Schalke wins, and they get third place, or Betis wins and they get third place. But the two teams at the top are already locked and out. But again, you know, placement can matter. It can affect maybe seeding for your region in the future. It can affect, like, you know, I guess overall like perception of your region in terms of the European Masters strength. So there are still things to play for these two teams. But I'm excited to see Group D and the group stages go out with a bang between two teams that did fight really hard in what was considered the group of death trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, the second seed of Spain and the third seed of the Prime League, the German league, they don't hold too much weight behind the backs. Like you mentioned before, Big made it through to quarters already. Mouse has made it through to quarters already. We also have UCAM that's made it through to quarters already. So like the major teams, the ones that you had expectations behind, have performed really well. And honestly, these teams have also showed really, really great qualities in their play. It was just that they were unfortunate enough to also hit the blue wall of death from France. So
yeah, Spain has had a relatively tough time of it again, though. Obviously, the play-in Team G2 Arctic not making it through, and then BTS coming through as the second seed, where they stomped the regular season and then came into the playoffs and had a really tough time of it in the Spanish league. So BTS probably a little disappointed with the result, but this was an incredibly tough group. Like, because of the group that the NLC is in, because of the way that it's seeded with where the BTX come in as a group, you know, that is often considered like a weak seed, just because it usually goes to what we consider minor regions, right?
Yeah.
Although, let's be honest, minor regions this European Masters have absolutely popped off with the PG Nets and the EBL making it through. But XL getting seeded into this group, where you have the second Spanish seed, Schalke Revolution, who are a great team, XL coming in as the first seed from the NLC, and then obviously Carmine Corp. Like, it was a very, very tough group for any of the teams involved. You see the bans coming through thick and fast here between Schalke and BTS. First pick is available. Nothing standing out to me as like insane first pick potential. But oh yes, there is Tristana. Tristana gets locked.
I was about to say that the Varus has been swapped with Tristana just because it's like Namex and Kinetic who both like playing the Varus, but then you're leaving Tristana open.
It's going to be locked in, and Rubio and LeBron will go for Kaiser and Alistair in response.
Yep. if we're going with the all-in, I would like a composition that can round this up. You still have the Volibear if you want to go for junglers. You still have the Olaf if you want to play the all-ins. You've got a lot of potential. You can still go for the Kayn if you so wish, because you do have more reliable engage with the Alistar. If you're BTS but obsessed, he's gonna go back to the farming jungle, the Nidalee, and seeing the Nidalee here, that sort of indicates to me that possibly Tristana is going in the mid lane. The AP, AD, damage deal scenario is gonna be really hard to deal with whatever mid lane minute you choose to pick.
Okay, we have the Nidalee for Obsess, and we have a Gragas locked in here. That's an interesting first half of the draft.
Hey, LeBron's Evelyn is gonna get locked in.
Oh my gosh.
And I've been itching to actually see the Evelyn on Pro Play. I know that he played it a lot back in Spain, and yeah, it's been a while since I've actually seen the champion being played, and yes. This is it.
All right, LeBron's Evelyn. Talk to me about that particular pick then, because he seems to be a jungler that has like a lot of really unique picks, like the Kha'Zix, the Kayn, and the Evelyn. Is he just a jungler that likes to play these more assassin-style champions?
Yeah, he really likes playing more aggressive. He really likes to be the carry for his team. Again, I remember him last year back in the Greek league when he played. He liked bringing these sort of champions. If I'm not wrong, he played with Will of Gaming when they almost made it out of groups last split of EU Masters. So he was again one of these very aggressive junglers, bringing the Evelyn, bringing the Kha'Zix, bringing the Kayns. He's very, very known for his Kayn, but his Evelyn is up there as well. Now, I think what Schalke need to do here is get rid of a lot of AD mid laners. There's the Yone still in, the Yasuo, the Lucian as well. Nocturne is out of the picture, so there's a bunch of champions that Mindu can still choose to play in the mid lane to bundle up really well with the Evelyn being AP.
All right, we have the second ban phase coming through, Renekton and Twisted Fate, with Nocturne also taken off the table here. With it, I mean, I guess maybe expecting a Nocturne mid or a Nocturne top to complement the dive potential of this team. So maybe a sensible ban coming out from Schalke. But now we have the option. I mean, I am expecting a high dive. Okay, never mind. It's Gangplank.
Yeah, you're gonna play weak side top because you're mainly gonna play towards the bot side. You have a lot of diving potential with the Alistar, and I want to see what kind of AD mid lane BTS are gonna go with. They have the Yasuo still, they have the Yone, and they have the Lucian. 3 AD picks that come to mind instantly. Schalke is flashing another AD pick that could be a potential here. We haven't seen Qiyana in a while, but
Qiyana, there we go.
Gonna see it here, I guess. And I was like, I'm pretty certain that Tristana goes mid since the Nidalee was picked, but I was absolutely and utterly wrong. It's gonna be nuclear int onto that Qiyana, and I would love to see maybe something like a Jarvan support to round that composition up.
I mean, this is going to be an interesting one. We have plenty of options available. It's going to be Nuclear running the Lucian mid. So Tristana on bot for Kinetic with, I guess, Gragas support. Now, is maybe Lucian top?
It's either Qiyana mid or Qiyana top.
It's got to be Lucian top into Gangplank, right? Lucian top into Gangplank. Like, it's one of those matchups that's relatively good for Lucian.
What are you gonna pick into Qiyana? Because you need AD, and Schalke literally yoinked 2 AD champions away.
Okay, it's Irelia. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, I am excited for this matchup now. This has got all the spicy picks that I think the XL Carmine Cup game didn't quite have. But let's see. Yoppa potentially running with that Lucian top. Looks like that could be the case. I'm expecting Gragas support. I'm leaving the floor open to you here, Trouble. What on earth is going to happen this game?
I have absolutely no idea because they both have such champions that can pop off in the early game. You've got the Qiyana, a couple of kills, just gonna pop off. Aurelia, 5 stacks, she just jumps in and destroys every champion she sees in front of her. She's literally such a face roll champion, and one of my priority bans in solo. If you guys want any tips, hit me up. And yeah, of course, paired up with LeBron's Evelyn, who is supposed to be like another assassin. There's just so many assassins and strong early game picks where I'm like, who do you choose to play for? Because everyone sort of has potential. Like, you can take Gangplank top lane with Lucian pressure. You can destroy mid lane if you need it, because you have Kiana and you very easily have set up with the root and the stand that she has. You can very easily play bot lane if you Schalke, because you have Tristana, who's extremely strong, jumping in the early game, and Gragas setting up with a flash body slam. And if you go over to the other side, you can play for your Aurelia, because she has set up, and you can also play for your Alistar Kai'Sa lane if you're Evelyn. So there's like, as a jungler, you sit in here rubbing your hands and you're like, yes, there is so much potential in this game. Yes.
I'm just kind of excited to see these guys enjoy themselves on this last game in the European Masters groups. It looks like we have the drafts to compensate for it. Maybe we have an engage here onto Rubio, who doesn't see everybody. Tolerant is going to body slam over the wall. They are going for an engage onto Rubio. A little bit interesting. I would have expected Tolerant to try and go for a body slam into Rubio, but nonetheless, they force out. They get an early ward. Gold advantage. Favor
GG.
of
It's
Schalke.
over.
GG, it's over indeed.
Yeah. 1 CS. You've got CS difference on the support. You've got gold diff already on the support. It's clearly a support diff off the bat. 1 minute into the game. 1 CS. Never been done before. Really well played right there, Tolerant. But again, I might be miming it, but look at all the corrupting potions that have been locked in. Like, Lucian wants to go aggro, Rubio on the Gangplank wants to go aggro, you've got the Aurelia on Miniduke who wants to go aggro. Like, I just can't wait. I'm thinking this is going to be like a level 3 gank from someone, and I'm expecting it to be obsessed on the Nidalee.
LeBron's going to start topside on the red buff, so pathing towards bot, maybe looking to have that early impact in mid. I'm not expecting him to go super aggressive. There isn't much setup on the top side of the map, so Yopper probably going to get away with a free lane right now. Rubio, though, is going to walk directly into Yopper, but Rubio not willing to give up the experience, and Yopper's actually just straight up going for the 1v1 at this point in time, and a huge amount of damage onto Rubio. Piercing light comes through, the flash is there, doesn't quite land the kill, and Yopper just happy to sacrifice every bit of CS for that level 1 engage.
And this is the power of Lucian in level 1, right? You've got the press the attack right there, you've got the double, and the level 2, not even level 3 coming in from LeBron.
LeBron just flashes in. He legit just flashes in. He's going to get the kill onto Yopper here. Hate spikes, pick it up. First blood for LeBron.
Yep, I think, yeah, that was a very wrong analysis I did at the start. It wasn't a level 3 gank that we're gonna see. It's a level 2 Evelyn gank.
Yeah, the
not
classic.
even needing the charm. It's the typical classic right now. But of course, he's gonna get punished for it. He's returning Excalibur, level 2. Oh, he's level 3 now, okay.
But at the same time, Kinetic going in onto Namix right now, but Kinetic taken low, but the Ignite picks up the kill. Whiten trades. Tolerant going toe-to-toe. Rubio picks up Yopper on the top side of the map. Here comes Obsess onto Whiten. Does land a spear, gets headbutt away, but should get executed. As I say that, Obsess will just pounce forward and pick up the kill. Kills across the map. It is a bloodthirsty game already.
It's a bloodthirsty game, and overall, Yopa ends up paying with his life again. He TPs straight into lane onto a level 2 half HP. Rubio onto this Gangplank, but LeBron returns with a vengeance. He has the level 3, he lands the charm, and he gives his top laner a very, very important kill. Getting this Gangplank ahead in the lane is going to be extremely pivotal on how this matchup is going to play out, which means that Lucian will no longer be able to bully the Gangplank once you've got some power onto that GP top side. There's more in the mid lane.
There is more in the mid lane. Straight onto Obsess. Nice flash coming out to avoid the White-Hit engage. And now Obsess trying to trade back.
What?
Yopper, Yopper's still going. Oh, come on, get the kill, man. Piercing light picks it up. But LeBron is back. Dunk after dunk after dunk. And Yopper is the target. LeBron has absolutely no mercy for this top laner. He is running it down this top lane to try and take down Yopper. Yopper probably waiting for that relentless pursuit to get him away, and he escaped.
Obsess is there.
Who said alcoves are useless, by the way? Yopper absolutely outplaying.
Oh my god, it's an absolute back and forth all over the map. Excuse me?
A mini juke taken down very low. I mean, Obsess may be looking for...
Look where Obsess is.
Exactly, looking for a spear across the wall. Though mini juke has just hit level 5, leveled up just a little bit. Obsess more interested in clearing this camp away right now. maybe looking for that spear. Won't land it, has given himself away, but maybe has that dive potential with Nuclear. Miniduke aware of it right now and will back off. In the meantime, you see LeBron matching up. Namex taken low. That bomb stacking up. A lot of damage popped onto him. And Tolerant and Kinetic in a good spot.
Yeah, and Yoba is going to stay to try and bait for the top side. He doesn't have enough HP right here, and Obsess is around. Rubio, no summoners at all, so the two dive him right here. He could get punished, but there's like a good chance that Schalke will not opt for that because Lucian is extremely low on HP and no mana available in his kit, and Whiten is going to go around. Oh, they have Miniduke roaming with the Aurelia as well.
Yeah, Miniduke roaming
Schalke's
down
bot
towards
lane.
Tolerant and Kinetic. I mean, Tolerant and Kinetic might just have to go all in onto Namex here if they are... Nope, they've used the explosive shot on the tower now, and Kinetic and Tolerant desperately trying to find their way out of this. They see that Tolerant giving up his life. Kinetic wants to go in. Kinetic straight in onto Whiten, but gets pulverized. Double kill for LeBron.
That is an Evelyn that's been all over the map. If I'm not wrong, that must be, 4 out of 5 kill participation on a pre-level 6 Evelyn. LeBron has been everywhere. We mentioned how he has the setup. You see the Hex Blast right there from Whiten. He gets all up in there, in between Tolerant and Kinetic. They kill Tolerant first, and the Kinetic jumps in. He knows he can't get away, so he might as well try to take one for him. But luckily, there's too much CC in combination with the Alistar, and of course, Miniduke and LeBron with the Charm, and didn't allow Kinetic to grab one there. But now Nuclear ain't. He hasn't had any fun yet, Excoundrel. He's on 0-0-0. Let's see.
They're going to dive straight in. A supreme display of talent. But the Yopper will pick up the kill. The top lane has been a complete punching bag this game. I also think Kinetic could have got away from that bot lane gank, by the way. I genuinely think, because he had rocket jump, I think he could have just rocket jumped away. But he decided that he wanted to try and kill Whiten and got punished for it.
Pretty sure Miniduke would have gotten... Ooh.
Could have done it. Yeah, it's difficult to say. I think there was a chance for him to get away, but I think he just wanted to kill Whiten, so he went in again.
I mean, honestly, in a game, that means absolutely nothing. I do really like that the players are enjoying themselves right there. We said that Nuclear had no fun. He's about to have a lot of fun with Aurelia here. Oof.
Ooh, misses the ultimate though. Yeah, whiffs it. Obsess has got absolutely no
There's
chill,
3 fights
by the way.
happening right now.
I know.
3 fights.
Yopper's in the fight with Ruby. He has got the level 6 advantage. Here comes the culling, trying to buy some time. Immediately cancels it. And Yopper picks up the kill onto the gangplank. Rubio drops for what feels like the 50th time this game, even though it's only his 3rd death. I think I'm going old, just like I'm getting grey hairs just watching this game already. This is absolutely nutty.
And if you look in the mid lane, there's more action going on. Bot lane, there's more action going on. This is literally the most wards I've seen towards the top side in any game we've watched this EU Masters. Literally, they just fell off, as I said it, but it was all over the top side of the map, which is exactly what you mentioned. It feels like top lane has been a punching bag. They've literally, both the junglers have been up there all the time. When it's not the junglers, it's the top laners. When it's the top laners, it's the mid laners, it's the supports. Everyone's been roaming around the map, trying to get as many kills as possible. Come on, guys, we can make it 2 kills a minute. Come on, LeBron is listening. He's like, I got you. I'm down bot.
Flash engaged by Whiten, immediately Tolerant. Oh no, yeah, hate to see it. The Buster Shot, now supreme display of talent, is about to come off cooldown. This dive is possible for Schalke, and they are looking for it.
Is she gonna spot them or is she gonna run into them?
Oh, Namex is blown up. LeBron looking for the execute onto Obsess. Will have to flash in to try and go for it. Will find it as he goes back towards his tower, but Nuclear gets the shutdown. And Schalke, they suddenly generate a really big lead off the back of these crazy skirmishes.
Yeah, and here we see it again. Whiten, he goes in. This is a phase rush, Alistar. You can't do that without the extra defenses from the Aftershock that early on. Versus a Tristana and a Gragas, he gets blown up. Here Namex loses patience and goes way too close to that bush, even though they don't have vision on jungle and mid lane from Schalke and Ulfia. And LeBron tries to trade one kill, gets traded right back by Nuclear Int. That was so well played.
Now Yopper, target for LeBron, immediately flashes away. Here comes the culling, and he's dead. Shut down for LeBron. And honestly, right now, Betis, they're looking to bounce back a little. This game right now, you can clearly see the players are just all out looking for blood. This means nothing in terms of the standings apart from getting the 3rd and 4th, and realistically, that doesn't really mean much for the end of the group stages. You are not going to advance any further despite being 3rd or 4th. So it really just comes down to regional pride and trying to get the best possible future seeding for your region. Although Tolerant now straight onto Mini Duke. Doesn't quite get the isolation that he was looking for, but Whiting dives in. Now Nuclear doesn't have that Supreme Despair talent available, so just trying to trade normally into this engage over the wall and will escape with relative ease. Betis are biting back. We are 8-8 apiece. I am purely judging this game on the kill score right now. Not even remotely interested in the gold lead. It's all about who gets as many kills as possible, Trouble.
I mean, honestly, even if you cared about the gold lead, there isn't a significant one. It's just a bunch of people gathering kills from the set of Schalke and one specific member hoovering them all up from BTS. And it is LeBron on this Evelyn, who's chasing Yopa yet again.
I mean, LeBron has got absolutely no chill. Will charm Yopper up, and Yopper will stand there and accept his fate. Although I say that, Nuclear Ink comes through it. Here comes Rubio, forced to flash away immediately, and Nuclear Ink picks up the kill. LeBron now being forced into the tower. They can't quite find him. He's trying to buy the exit. They have no idea where he is. But they'll eventually see him as Obsess jumps on, and the shutdown comes through for the Nidalee.
That was so close for LeBron to get away right there, but it was very well played from Schalke. And honestly, you see one kill going down for the side of BTS where LeBron is included, but every time someone from Schalke dies, the entire of the team is there to back it up, and they also get an objective, whether it's some plates down bot lane, which have gotten 3, or it's a Rift Herald up in the top lane, or it's another plate up the top lane. They always follow up with some sort of objective. This is why you always see the scale tipping slightly to their favor.
Oh, Yopper. They really don't like you today, mate. Here comes the Gangplank ultimate as well. Namex and Whiting trying to find the executing blow, and Namex will pick up the kill. Rubio will... Rubio? Oh, my God. The top laners are just not having fun this game, Trouble.
I think they've got like a sticky note on their back with "target me please" or something. It's like a really bad joke where the top players are just not allowed to play the game. They were like, guys, you're all having fun. Tolerant's not having a lot of fun. He's seen as Graga, so he could potentially look like a top laner in disguise right there. But yeah, Rubio and Yopa not having a lot of fun, whilst all the others are just roaming the map, grabbing kills, Scoundrel.
I know, and the CS scores reflect it as well. We are very low CS scores for Rubio and Yoppa this game. They have consistently...
5 deaths each.
I know, 5 deaths each. Top lane is the worst lane to play in the game, confirmed by Rubio and Yoppa. LeBron's
top
popping
lane
off,
is
though.
2021. What a joke.
I know. LeBron kind of popping off, though. Now, Mini Duke jumping onto Obsess. Here comes the ult. And the shutdown comes through. How many shutdowns have we had this game, by the way? I feel like
20.
Everyone's getting a shutdown every time someone dies.
Yep, it's gone into a back and forth, but so far, the two mid laners play the proper game here, Scoundrel. 3-0-2 on Nuclear Int, very slow, very calculated, knows when to engage, has a bunch of farm, and on the other side, Mini Duke on this Irelia has been popping, finding the kills, finding the roams, hasn't died yet. Both mid laners on 0 deaths. Let's see how long this trend is gonna last in this game. Whoever dies first loses.
Okay, so it is that matchup in the mid lane. Now, Rubio, Nuclear, he could be the first to die. Has to flash away. I mean, you can see they're looking for it, but Nuclear should be able to escape. It is really just down to that. I think you have to FF. Whichever mid laner dies first, I think it is down to an FF. So that's what I'm looking for from these two teams.
Yeah, that's why Nuclear Int flashed there as well. He knew the game. Oh, no.
Oh, the Supreme
no!
FF. Schalke, you entered into a pact, as described by myself and Trouble. Although I say that, Namex very low here in the engage. Will be able to escape with the shield and kinetic force to flash away. Here goes Tolerant trying to find the engage. Also flashes away from Whiting, who has that ultimate pop. Mini Duke can't find the engage, and Obsess will ward them away from the skirmish. Although Mini Duke does look like he is looking for an opening. But again, the only person not to have died, so he is categorically the winner of this game so far.
Absolutely. BTS will win confirmed because of this. They're looking for Obsess, and Obsess is looking for them It's a constant staring competition. Whiting.
Oh, Whiting. Obsessed has been...
He won the staring competition.
Yeah, he won the staring competition. That's how you know you've won the game. This is clearly the two teams just looking to kill each other as much as physically possible. LeBron actually 7-2 right now. Obliterates Obsess, and Obsess is gone.
This doesn't look much different from my solo queue, I'm just gonna say that. But Yopa, you belong in the top laner category, my friend. You're not allowed to have fun in this game. See you next one, I guess.
Yeah, Mini Duke 3-0-1 now. The first dragon of the game will finally be started by LeBron at 15 minutes into the game. Kills clearly more important than objectives, but when that kind of action lulls, I guess objectives can be considered.
I'm trying to take stock of items. I'll do it right after this because there were 3 people staring down Obsess. And Obsess stared down Whiting in the eyes and took him straight down. And then he's like, time for some inties. Runs into the jungle, gets targeted by the Kai'Sa, gets found out by LeBron. Another stack into his book of Medjais. And then Yopa wants to take his chances versus Narelia. This is Narelia, mate. You don't take chances against it. 5 stacks, lulul, goodbye.
5 stacks, lulul, goodbye. That's the second most interesting quote that you've had on broadcast today.
Thank you.
For the first one, make sure you go and check out the Twitter, and you'll get to hear it in all its glory. Okay, well, as you said, we're taking stock of items a little bit. Some mythics have been finished up across the board. Prowler's Claw for Nuclear, Ludens for Obsess. We have, what is that, Gore Drinker on the Lucian?
I haven't seen a Ludens on a Nidalee in such a long time, Excoundro.
It's all about
this guy is
damage.
going good old season 2, season 3, where you would like stack up your T and then buy a death cap randomly, and then your spears would do like a bajillion damage to whoever it hit. And it is coming true right here because everyone on the side of BTS is extremely squishy. Even the Alice that was running Phase Rush.
Oh my god, Kinetic. Absolutely disgusting damage coming out from LeBron. And Whiting looking for the engage. Here comes the cannon barrage. Obsessed now the target. Drops to Rubio. And Kinetic trying his best. Kinetic gets it. More than just trying his best.
Flash.
He's
Flash
trying
Mini-Duke.
damn hard. I mean, they're looking for the engage here. Whiting now the target. Supreme Display of Talent is available, but it doesn't need it. Nuclear will pick up the kill. Mini Duke now looking for Tolerant. Has to be a little careful as he gets body slammed back into the fight. Yopper a little bit overstepped. And Rubio will pick up a second kill of the skirmish. Nuclear, you can see, looking for... he flashes. He flashed. Of course he did.
You sounded so sad at me, like... Surely he did. Okay, he did. I didn't see wrong. He actually did flash the wall. At the end of the day, I know this is a game for both of these teams to have fun. It doesn't have any stakes behind it. Both of these teams will not make it to the quarterfinals. It's obviously why they haven't found the champions. And again, you see the dive happening here. This is another cast by Tolerant that I don't see landing, but it doesn't matter because Kinetic outplays them in the end. They try to dive him, and if you see Namex here, he splits his attention between Tolerant and Kinetic push him back onto the tower. And Mini Duke is contemplating whether he should flash the wall and engage Kinetic or not. But Nuclear arriving in time sort of replies to that question in his head. And here, you see the Aurelia gets in, Rubio gets in, and this is where I wanted to end up, that scaling on BTS is considerably higher, as well as the way they want to play the fights is much easier because they have the all-in composition, and then they have the Gangplank ultimate if they want to zone away certain members of Schalke's team, because you're going to have Nuclear dashing in, Obsessed dashing in, you're going to have Yopa dashing in. You can choose to split a lot of these squishy members apart from each other and pick them apart with a very fed Evelyn, with a very fed Kai'Sa, with a very fed Aurelia. So you have the tools to play the fight much easier than Schalke does.
And Mini Duke hasn't died yet. So as we both know,
he keeps winning the game.
Won the game. Yeah, exactly. That means you've won the game. You've won until Mini Duke loses his life. 4-0-2 on that Aurelia, by the way. Hasn't yet picked up a mythic. Looks like he's going towards the Gore Drinker as that mythic following the Blade of the Ruin King. Although Tolerant now, I think you might be dead, Tolerant.
Another one?
Dropping the Rift Herald in the mid lane, though. We'll try and look for the charge, but the minions are blocking it. That's a little unfortunate for Yopper. And he is now going to get taken down by the rest of BTS. Poor Shelly. He will not get her chance, or she will not get her chance to charge. I mean, Obsess is just dead here as well. And BTS have suddenly started to open this game up. 3k gold lead, and when it was minimal, you know, just a minute and a half ago. Are they straight up going for
They should
spawn
start the
Baron?
Baron. Here that they could very easily start the Baron. They have more than enough damage to do so. But if you look around, there's like a bunch of vision for Schalke. They also have the Skull Crab. You don't want to take your chances because it's 20 minutes into the game. You've just been able to open up that gold lead, and LeBron is sticking around to try and fight Kinetic. If Kinetic drops out, all they know is there.
And Kinetic here. Now LeBron taken down. Oh, Nuclear! Obliterated half of his HP in a single combo. That's a nice little pickup. Good shutdown now for Schalke, and it went on to one of the right targets. Nuclear is 5-1-2 now.
He's been extremely strong onto this Kiana, and they are the ones starting it. But what? You're
They
all
legit-
squishy.
They're-
You're all squishy.
Wow. I mean, maybe Nuclear just looking for a setup here off the back of the engage. As you said, they haven't got a particularly tanky member to absorb this damage from the Baron. Nuclear now standing on a control ward, has to be a little careful. Here comes the culling, but they are actually taking it down very low. Now Minijuke dives into the fight. He's blasted away. They're looking for the engage. They'll find a shutdown onto the Aurelia, and they'll secure the Baron. Schalke come out on top of this skirmish with a big neutral objective. I think Obsess may have bitten off more than he could chew, though. We'll use the sweeper just to buy a bit of vision superiority, and we'll back out of the engage. But somehow they walk away with just a single death and the Baron.
That was so huge that the Gangplank ultimate was not up for this particular fight, because he would have turned around 180. LeBron is off of the fountain and still fancies to go back in there because they're gonna chase him down.
Yeah, he still has the ultimate available as well. We'll use it to try and buy some time, but I think the explosive shot should get the work done. It does. Kinetic picks up the kill.
I wonder how many black and white screens these players have had overall. I mean, it's very easy to figure out by doing the math and adding up all the
I
deaths.
feel like we could just add 17 and 23
Yeah, but I
and come
can't
to
be,
that
I can't be
conclusion.
asked right now.
I can tell you, it's 40.
It's 40, okay. Thank you. It's been a very tiring day today, Scoundrel. Nuclear
I know.
gets
I am just
punished by
trolling you.
Namex
I'm
right
just
here.
trolling you, Trouble.
I know.
Namex solos an assassin. That's pretty normal.
Did Nuclear have ult right there? I've lost the plot of this game. I don't know if there is a plot.
I don't think he had it on the engage. I think he used it around the Baron, and it might have only just come back off cooldown.
Yeah, that
the
might
exhaust for Namex actually doing serious work in that 1v1, by the way.
I'm just wondering if I'm the one that's lost the plot or there wasn't a plot to begin with.
I don't think there's a plot to begin with.
That's
I'm
my
not gonna lie to you.
conspiracy theory for this game.
Well, I think just given the way that these teams have been playing, there is really no plot. It's just it's just have fun, and these teams certainly are. I mean, LeBron is 11-4 on an Evelyn. He's going in under the tier 2 tower by himself because he just does not give a crap.
This is what happens when you play Assassins, right? You don't care about anything or anyone. You only care about the kills. And Bro has done a really good job at finding these kills in this game. He has 11 of them. Unfortunately for him, a lot of deaths.
That's a Lichbane Nidalee. That is a Lichbane Nidalee.
Right after Ludens. Extremely squish.
Yeah, but looking to go for that pure assassin burst style damage. No one, I mean, LeBron just trying to be a little careful. We'll drop the control ward. Good presence of mind to know that that area could be a potential choke point and a potential catch. Now, actually, the inside track picked up for BTS here onto that mid lane tier 2 as the culling comes up to try and buy a bit of space. LeBron straight onto Obsess. I think Obsess is just dead here. Flashes away, manages to pounce. White in looking for it. The trample is going, but he won't have the damage or the stun, and he will drop to Obsess. The Lichbane coming in clutch. They do end up losing that tier 2 in the mid lane, though, and Schalke can't actually find the engage to follow up.
Again, this is a phase rush. Alistar is not very tanky. He's just completed his first item. You're gonna melt. There's a bunch of damage dealers. And even if you look at Tolerant, he is a damage dealer too. He's going for the Harvester. So you gotta be careful. The second you miss one of the engages, you can't overextend too far away from your team because you're gonna get soloed out and taken down. And this is exactly what happened to Whiting. He's extremely squishy again, no aftershock. And every time one member dies from each of these teams because they're so explosive and so squishy, the other team has advantage over the map to push.
Well, you can see a group up around mid lane. Mini Duke has died, by the way, so that win condition for BTS is out the window. We're no longer running with the mid lane who hasn't died wins the game because both mid lanes have died. Now, Obsess getting a little aggressive with Tolerant here.
If you look at LeBron's inventory, he's just purchased a pot.
Oh, he has.
This is do or die. I wonder when he's gonna pop it. He hasn't popped it yet. He pops it now. He wants the fight.
He wants the fight. They're trying to protect this mid lane tier 2, but the spears coming in from Obsess are pretty big. That Lichbane helping them take those towers a bit more rapidly now. Oh my word, Yopper. That's a lot of damage. LeBron absolutely obliterates Tolerant. Look at Schalke's health bars. I mean, Mini Duke's not even there. Schalke are forced to back away. They may end up losing that tier 2 in the top lane. Nuclear in, maybe looking for the big engage onto LeBron here as he's over the wall. And they'll catch Whiting and blow him up. Now Obsess forced away. Nuclear in is exhausted, maybe looking for another engage into this fight as Mini Duke teleports in. Nuclear, I mean, he's going in. Supreme. Oh! Nuclear! What a beast! Obsess will give up his life. Kinetic uses the Buster Shot to bounce back. He'll get another kill. A triple for the Kiana. And now Rubio drops. What a big play from the man going to the Schalke main roster.
Oh my god, and here you can see the mechanical prowess behind Nuclear In. Here you see the decision of Schalke grabbing him straight out of the academy team and popping him right into the LEC for the summer split. This guy is a madman. That was so beautifully played. The survivability all this time behind enemy lines, finding the assassination onto 2 carries from the side of BTS was so huge and detrimental for this fight. So you see LeBron right here gets found out. They assassinated Whiting first. Again, super squishy, that cow. And then Nucleate is all alone behind the entirety of BTS. Gets concealed by the grass queue right there and instantly destroys Evelyn and Kai'Sa, which means once the 2 carries from BTS are gone, Rubio and Mini Duke cannot do much 2v3.
And with a double AD carry comp, Kinetic and Yopper were able to just straight up push down mid lane and take that mid lane inhibitor. Nuclear now the target for LeBron. LeBron actually lands the charm, but again, as you said, that stealth providing him that little edge in some of these team fights or versus those assassins. Obsess wants blood now, gets stunned up. Here comes the engage onto LeBron, taken down very low. Again, the cask not quite able to isolate as he wanted. But Schalke are looking for the fight. They're looking for the engage. They want to end this game sooner rather than later as the culling drops. Whiting forced to pop the Unbreakable Will. And Schalke now just gearing up for this dragon. They want to potentially stop that soul point being something that BTS can focus down.
And whilst BTS have the easy to execute composition, Schalke, on the other hand, have the reins, so they can play them at arm's length. They can throw the spears, they can throw the bombs, they can throw the casks, they can throw everything at them and the kitchen sink. And if BTS do not push the trigger altogether to go in, it is going to fail for them because they need to execute someone really quickly. But as you have seen, a lot of QSSs have come through. Hourglasses, one for Nidalee, one for the Gragas, Phantom Dancer for the Tristana. This could be the fight.
Yeah,
they have sandwiched them in. They're trying to pull the trigger all together, Excandrel. Schalke see that and retreat.
But Kinetic, though, sees Mini Duke. They're trying to isolate one of BTS's main damage dealers right now. They're going to force him into the top lane. And I don't think the BTS... Oh, wait, I say that. Tolerant maybe caught out by LeBron here. Now Tolerant's by himself. Forced into the top side of the jungle. Mini Duke now looking for the engage on the sidelines. Mini Duke taken down low. Absolutely bopped. The Jordan giving him some time, but the shutdown comes through. It is a 1-for-1. Oh, no, a 2-for-1. Whiting actually dies, I'm guessing, to Nuclear on the sidelines. Schalke still able to come ahead in these small skirmishes. And I say that LeBron's still going in, actually destroys Obsess. Tolerant looking for the engage, but LeBron gets out with his ultimate. A 2-for-2 overall, still trading blows. It is a sluggish boxing match right now between BTS and Schalke.
They both have so much damage, so it's whoever gets caught first ends up dying. If you don't push your buttons all together and you get isolated, you die. If you don't play the game as it's meant to be as a team, you die. Basically, you see that Nuclear Int went too far forward for his team, he dies. Obsess, the same. On the other hand, Miniduke, isolated on the sideline, he dies. Whiting, the same, isolated, he dies. This is a game of assassins. This is a game of hide and seek. If the assassin finds you first, you're done. If you find the assassin's done. But when you find them, you gotta be there as a bundle, as a team, or we saw what Nuclear Int can do 1v2 and 1v3.
Oh my word, after today this game is draining my energy because there is just action left, right and center. These guys definitely, I said we were going to go out with a bang, Trouble. I said the last game we were going to go out with a bang. We were going to close Group D and the groups with an absolutely insane game. Schalke and BTS are giving it to us. This is a total of 53 kills in 30 minutes. We are almost looking at 2 kills a minute that has been sustained across a 30-minute game. This is nutty. These two teams really just slogging it out to the very end. Now LeBron looking for his angle in to engage on team fight. You see he gets caught out. Yopper taken down very low, forced to back away. There comes the culling as LeBron forced to use that ultimate, but Nuclear jumps in, immediately exhausted. The flash pulverized from Whiting and Kinetic on the front line taken down. And the hunting party is ready for the engage. Miniduke can't find it much further than this. And again, a 2-for-2 between the two teams.
This is how it's gonna go. It's gonna be a never-ending fight unless Obsess tries to face check right here. Whoever gets isolated dies, Excandral. That is the name of the game.
Miniduke taken low. Obsess tries to jump in. Has the Zhonya's to buy him some time. Can he find the execute? No, he can't. Namix jumping in. It's Tolerant and Yopper versus the world, and Yopper can get the kill. Tolerant has the Zhonya's as well, but Yopper is going to leave him to die. Tolerant taking low with flashes, and now Yopper in. Yopper finally back into the fray, wanting to find the engage. Goes on to Rubio, flashes out of it. Yopper gets another one. What on earth am I watching this game?
This is absolutely fantastic. These are the skill checks I wanted to see at EU Masters. This is showcasing how well and how fast these guys can react to each other's spells. This is absolute madness, and I'm believing for it. LeBron is looking for another one. He's just literally running it down mid every single time.
He's Kinetic. He's got Kinetic there, but they see LeBron. Kinetic now over the sideline. Oh, the timing! The timing was perfect, but he trades 1-for-1. Yopper back with a vengeance from the early game, starting to pick up kills. Nuclear jumps forward. Whiting forced to pop the ultimate just to get out of the CC. And Yopper will back off. My word. Again,
LeBron is like literally running it down mid lane. This is literally what LeBron has been doing on this Evelyn. He runs it down. If he doesn't find a kill, Miniduke.
Miniduke's just dead. Yopper again. He's almost equal to his deaths. That's what Yopper's looking for this game. Equal kills to deaths. Vengeance for the early game. Baron is now on the cards as well. There is a Cannon Barrage available for Rubio, and Nalmex is looking pretty strong at this. Nalmex has got Nash's Tooth, by the way.
Nuclear?
Yeah, Nuclear just kills Rubio. So this should be a relatively free Baron.
You isolate from the team, you die. You roam alone, you die. You don't play on a vision, you die. This has been the name of the game, and now the gold lead tips on the side of Schalke 04.
Is he going like... Sorry, is he going like AP? He's going AP Kai'Sa now. Nash's Tooth, Zhonya's Hourglass. Is he going for a Rabadon's Death Cap as a final item? Is this ARAM Kai'Sa?
Very likely. Very likely. I mean, you only have LeBron, and all he's doing is running it down mid lane, killing someone, then dying. So somebody needs to provide some AP damage.
I mean, fair enough. Why not? I mean, those. Have you ever played against an AP Kai'Sa and ARAM? Those W's really hurt.
No, I have not, Excandral. I don't play ARAMs.
I'm just saying, those W's really hurt.
You know what? I'll take your word for it. While Schalke are taking inhibitor towers and inhibitors themselves with their Baron buff. And this, if this fight goes wrong, because a lot of people have been overextending, this could be the end right here. LeBron again, running it down mid, looking for his target.
I mean, he just wants to trade 1-for-1 on one of the important backline carries. Specifically, I think Kinetic would be the best target for him. Has that Banshees to ensure that, Kinetic cannot immediately use his Buster Shot to get him away. The second inhibitor is starting to be focused. They dodge away from the barrels. Pretty crucial set of damage to try and avoid. But BTS are not afraid of engaging. I mean, these teams are still so evenly matched in these skirmishes. It really just depends on who can get the angle for these assassin-type kills. The inhibitor will burn, though. The engage from White is straight into the backline. Now Yoppa the target. Mini Duke can't find the engage. Kinetic low, and here comes Namex onto the backline, and Kinetic is down. Good Cask, though, finally coming out from our support from Schalke. Nuclear and trades back here. Obsess also using the Zhonyas. It is actually another even trade in the team fights, and Yoppa still willing to go in. Has a huge amount of sustain, pushing down the mid lane with this Baron buff. LeBron looking for the angle on the
LeBron's gonna see
backline.
Nuclear.
LeBron is going to see Nuclear. There comes the stealth to keep him there. And actually, LeBron gets the shut down onto Nuclear, but Yoppa trades back. And now Rubio the target. Yoppa wants the blood. But Rubio should be able to escape. May be able to pick up this inhibitor, though. So realistically, a Schalke win overall. There are lots
he
of
can
death
end the
timers.
game.
I mean, he can end the game. There's lots of death timers right now. He has the Baron buff to work with. That's the first Nexus Tower starting to fall. Yoppa now trading onto the two crucial Nexus Towers. He actually gets them both down, but I don't think he will straight up end the game. He's going to be forced to run out of the base as Whiting looks for the engage. The Pulverize will land. Yoppa trying his best to trade back. He's got so much sustain, but the shutdown comes through. My word.
How many hourglasses does this game have? How many are they allowed to have on them? Because literally every single person in this game has stopwatches at least once, Excadrill, at least once, including the Aurelia, the Kiana, the Lucian, and the Gangplank. What in the world is going on?
I mean, I think I've been saying that for 36 minutes in this game.
Yeah.
But you know what?
I'm throwing the ball at you. Listen, I'm not analyzing this. I'm throwing the ball straight at you.
I mean, I wouldn't want this to end
here we
any
go.
other way. I wouldn't want the European Masters to end any other way. Obsess. Oh my goodly godly godness. LeBron's damage is absolutely nutty, and he completely blows up Obsess. The Cask will buy some time for his team to try and trade down onto him, but LeBron should be able to escape here. What a bit of damage coming out onto Obsess, who did not have the... I don't think he had the Zhonyas up for that engage, so couldn't escape.
I'm pretty sure it was up. Pretty sure. Maybe he was
there you go.
holding it for his teammates to arrive to try and bait for it. Luckily for BTS, they cannot get backdoored yet. That Nexus Tower has survived. I can't say the same for Rubio. I'm not sure. Yeah, he'll survive for now. But they still have a Nexus Tower remaining, which means they have to protect this with everything they've got, which is perfect timing for Schalke to make that huge push into BTS's base, because Soul Point is down for BTS, and had they taken the next dragon, they would have Ocean Soul. Now, of course, not that Ocean Soul matters a lot into this game, because everyone dies literally within seconds. They don't even have time to regen, but they want to go for it anyway.
I mean, they're just trying to get the inside track on that bot lane inhibitor, trying to break all three inhibitors at once. Now LeBron.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, looking for the long play here. Whiting will get caught out by Yoppa, but LeBron is still on the flank right now. Oh my goodness. Obsessive damage. What did I just see?
Yep. That is a tank Alice and Namex.
I mean, good. What? Okay, AP Kaiser not working out for you. And now they're going to go and push down what looks to be mid, but they do have that option of the bot lane inhibitor turret as well.
I mean, they can just tank for a little bit and take the tower down with all the attacks. They have the Tristana, they have the Lucian, they're going to tank the Gangplank. Oh!
That's the exhaust coming through. Mini Duke trying to take down. He does have the Guardian Angel to buy him time, though. Guardian Angel and Guardian Angel procced. Yoppa trying to end the game by himself, and he will. Schalke put an end to this absolute fiesta of a game. And what a way to end Group D of the European Masters. Absolute carnage from start to finish, and a total kill score of 77 kills in total in
You know
that
what,
game.
Excadrill? I wouldn't have it any other way if one of the two top laners wasn't the one to end this game, to put the last blow on the Nexus, because they've literally been the punching bags from minute one. We said we're gonna see maybe a gank level 3. Level 2. LeBron on the Everly, wrong top side, level 2. And if this fight right here doesn't answer to any of the questions of, can you give me a small brief of how this game went? Well, here it is.
Can I just stay silent for the rest of the show? Is that possible?
I mean, you've been talking for the entire game. Because there's been like fighting for the entire game. Level 2 onward.
Is it possible to just like,
Actually,
cut my
I lied.
voice?
It was level 1, Excoundrel.
It was level 1.
Yopa
Absolutely.
went against, it was level 1. Look at that Lucian though. And Nuclear into
Look at the
Kiana.
gold graph. Up, down, up, down, up, down. All over the place for these two teams. In the end, though, Schalke did manage to... It wasn't even a big gold lead by the end of it. Let's take a look at the groups now. We have ended our group stage of the European Masters. And I just want to take a moment to appreciate some of the teams, Trouble, that have made it through to the quarterfinals. We have a lot of new faces here.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to reiterate again how many unique new names we have moving on to the quarterfinals. Makers from Group A, SupUp from Group B, UCAM from Group C, undefeated, Carmine Corp from Group D, undefeated. We have half of the organizations going through to the quarterfinals with complete new names, with complete new orgs. They've never been there before. And it's just so good to see so many new names, so much fresh blood coming in and sort of going against those big orgs, those big names. And it's like 50% oldies, but goodies, 50% new guys coming to take your place. Who's going to persevere?
And as he said, there were a lot of 6-0 teams in these groups as well, with Big, UCAM, and Carmine all going 6-0 in their respective groups. But let's take a look at the bracket now. I believe the draw has been done, as far as I'm aware. So we can see who matches up. Okay, here we go. It is BTXL, UCAM versus Makers at the top of the quarterfinals. Carmine Corp versus SupUp. Sorry, SupUp, that's going to be a rough one, I know. Misfits Premier versus BTXL, which I do think will be a really strong matchup. And unfortunately for the Dark region, Big versus Mouse in that first stage. So one Dark team will get eliminated early on into this quarterfinals. That's pretty crazy, though. There's a lot of really good matchups there. And I also just want to highlight that there are two teams in these quarterfinals that have previously won in the form of Misfits Premier and Big. And there is still that title open in the European Masters for the first team to ever win it twice. So for Big
honestly,
and Misfits Premier, there's an option.
Yeah, and they have the chance to knock each other out. If Misses beat BTXL, if Big beat Mouse, they have the chance to knock each other out in the semifinals. So that would be also really cool to see with two contenders that already hold one title in their hands.
We got best of threes for those quarterfinals. They will be taking place next week. I'm super excited. We've got a really beautiful selection of teams. We've got some new regions who have made it out of the out to the quarterfinals for the first time since 2018. PG Nats and EBL. They have not made it to this stage of the tournament since 2018 summer, and they've managed to do it again in 2021 spring. So big ups for those regions. And of course, the missing link. No Ultra Liga teams making it through to the quarterfinals, which is a huge blow for the region that is the defending region in terms of the European Masters champions. But Trouble, that concludes the group stages. I've had a load of fun. High stakes for the first game, complete memes for the second two, but it's been a pleasure to cast this remaining Group D with you, and I hope you had a lot of fun today.
Yeah, but I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for accompanying me. It was super fun. I think it's the most fun I've had in a while, having the teams literally throw their hearts on the reef when it means nothing anymore. And yeah, thank you for having me this week.
Yeah, and thank you everybody for watching here at the European Masters. As you saw down below, April the 27th is when we'll be back with those quarterfinals. So we'll see you then.
We've lost the hugs with friends and people we loved. There has been so much lost.
We've lost dancing. This year we've had to lose our dancing. We've lost the hugs with friends and people that we loved. All these things that we took for granted. We've lost dancing. We've lost dancing. If I can live through, we've lost dancing. This next 6 months, we've lost dancing. Day by day, we've lost dancing. If I can live through this, we've lost dancing. What comes next will be marvelous. We've lost dancing.
We gon' make it come.
We've lost the hugs with friends and people that we loved. All these things that we took for granted. Dancing. Dance, lost, dance, lost, dancing. Dance, dance, lost, dance, lost, dance, dancing, dance, dance, lost, dance, dance, lost, dancing, dance, dance, lost.
We gon' make it come.
What comes next will be marvelous.
Because it has to be. How could it not be?